Good morning, chat. It's me, Andy Mangold, coming to you live from Brooklyn, New York for day 2, the final day of Cube for a Cause. Here with Jesse Robkin. Jesse, welcome to the booth. Welcome to the event.
Thanks so much for having me. I'm here slightly less live, I would say.
Well, that's why we have Chris here on the levels. That's going to set things right. I'm always the loudest person on the mic. It is a blessing and a curse. Anyway. No, what were you going to say?
No, I was nothing at all. Yeah.
Nothing at all?
Yeah.
We have excellent chemistry in the booth. Off to a good start. We are here raising money for Make the Road New York. It's an advocacy group that builds the power of immigrant and working class communities to achieve dignity and justice in New York and beyond. This event is in its 3rd iteration. Scott runs it twice a year, every time choosing a new worthy cause for all the proceeds for all the ticket sales, as well as all donations you in the chat throw our way. There is a pinned comment with a link to the GoFundMe. All that money goes directly to Make the Road New York, who's doing some very important work these days with immigrants, especially working on some stuff around all these bullshit ICE raids that are happening in cities all over the country.
Fuck ICE.
Fuck ICE.
Yeah.
This is not a PG stream.
No.
Sorry. Although I think it's
also not an ICE-friendly stream.
It's for sure not that. I think it's actually kind of PG to say fuck ICE. I think kids should learn that. You know, you should.
They should only know the word "fuck" in the context of "fuck" ICE.
Precisely.
Yeah.
You shouldn't call anybody a butthead. That's not okay.
No.
You shouldn't call your friend an ass. But you can definitely say "fuck ICE." That's just.
It is
praxis.
fun to call your friend an ass.
Yeah, okay,
You're such an ass.
It is. Yes. Okay. Fine. It is fun to do that. You're right.
Yeah.
We got 2 drafts coming at you today. The first draft is this morning. Jesse's in the booth. Then this afternoon we will have the top 8. This event is competitive. It is cutting to a top 8. Our 100-plus players have been playing for 2 days, and the best 8 players will be put in a pod together to draft the Mertz Cube this afternoon. But this morning we have a little treat for you. We've got the Neoclassical Cube, my own all-border cube, which, to the shock and awe and dismay of many, is played entirely unsleeved.
By far the best cube in the entire room, thanks to the unsleeved nature.
Paid her to say that. That's great. This is my sort of old ode to old school Magic. Chris, if you can throw this sort of screen share up there, we can walk through this overview a little bit. So you've never seen this cube before. I just showed it to you a little bit this morning. So you can actually ask some questions to me if you have.
I will say there's Fireball, Sulfuric Vortex, and Ball Lightning is in the cube.
Yeah, you're a pro already.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's all you need to know to 3-0. If you just take all those cards, you're pretty well advantaged.
I think I'm unlikely to 3-0 this draft.
Given that you're not in it,
Yes,
that is going to make it quite difficult. Yeah, for sure.
Not impossible. Not impossible.
Never say never. Maybe someone taps you in. This is my ode to old school Magic. Almost all the cards are old school, but not all of them. It is called the Neoclassical Cube because I do allow myself to play new cards when I either feel like they're appropriate for the vibes, like a color-shifted card from Time Spiral that is a similar effect that we're used to in old school Magic. I think a card like Negate is a great example. Like, that feels like it could have been printed in old school Magic. It didn't happen to be.
Borderlands should have been.
Yeah. Or sometimes I feel like I need to boost one of the old school archetypes with some modern cards that are a little higher power level to make it hang with the other old school decks. But the idea is I want all the decks to feel old school regardless of the cards they contain. And I think one of the classic early Magic decks is just burn. Like, what's the first thing you learn when you learn how to play Magic? You're like, oh, there's a card called Lightning Bolt. You have 20 life. I can take 3 of that away. I'm just going to do that. And so one of the aggressive decks here, truly. Is there a more perfect Magic card? I'm not sure they will ever do better than Lightning Bolt. Burn is a real deck here. You can play a deck with not that many creatures, a lot of burn spells, and just kill your opponent that way, which is... do you think Burn is a combo deck or an aggro deck? This is a lifelong debate.
It's an aggro deck.
Aggro deck. See, some people say
all
it's a combo
deck. All the cards in the
deck.
deck do the same thing.
Yeah, but you combine them together and it adds up to 20.
Okay, so every deck is a combo deck.
Well,
dude, you can combine lands with the spells in your deck to cast the spells. So in that case, maybe it is a combo deck.
I think some people call it a combo deck also because it's relatively non-interactive. Like, you can't really do anything about it aside from counter magic, or a life gain, I guess.
I respect those people's right to that opinion.
Anyway, Burn is the best aggro deck in the cube, assuredly. And I will say, out of the gate, I think this is the best deck to 3-0 with. People don't like to draft this deck here because it's not that fun. If you consider yourself like a Magic aficionado, you probably don't just love pointing fireballs at your opponent's face.
I'm going to guess we'll see some Ball Lightnings go 14th pick. Maybe just one Ball Lightning.
Maybe. I think it's more that, people just don't want to be playing this deck. So it's likely to be underdrafted.
It seems incredible in the deck. I'm just saying, like,
yeah.
That's the kind of card I would never put in my deck in a million years, even though it's obviously really good.
Yeah, because you are a combo player, not an aggro
player. Or a control player.
Control is one of the archetypes here as well. This looks pretty recognizable to modern Magic, with the one exception that your win conditions are very old school. There are no planeswalkers here. There's no ways to like generate on-board accrued card advantage over time. You just have to play removal spells, counter magic, card draw, and then a card like Morphling, and that's how you win.
Is Sarah Angel in the cube?
Sarah Angel is not in the cube, but Exalted Angel is.
Okay.
So, better Sarah Angel, basically. And, yeah, actually one of the ways a control deck often wins is just by drawing their opponent out with Stroke of Genius or Brain Geyser. So you can just play heavy blue, and your only win condition is eventually make enough mana to make your opponent draw their entire deck. Very, very easy.
Another good way to win with an old school control deck is looping Time Twister over and over again with Regrowth. And then just never
if
dying.
I had a Time Twister that I was willing to play Unsleeved, maybe I would do that.
We're changing the donations are all going to getting Andy a Time Twister.
Yeah, all donos are going towards the most heavily played revised Time Twister. I guess not revised, unlimited Time Twister we could possibly get. They intentionally took them out of revised. That was the whole point.
Yeah.
Reanimator is another deck that's very common here. And this is where we started to see, I think, what I think defines old school Magic, which is
Scion of Darkness.
Scion of Darkness, first of all. But in contemporary Magic, power outliers tend to be cards that just do everything, right? You just cast this card, it takes over the game, it's got a ton of like self-contained power. Old school Magic has broken Magic cards, right? Like Entomb, a broken Magic card. But all the broken cards in old school Magic are enablers. It's like, this doesn't really do anything unless you pair it with something else. And in this case, you got to pair it with old school payoffs like Verdant Force or Sign of Darkness or Symbiotic Worm.
Well, Scion of Darkness is like the perfect form of like really powerful card in that like you like it takes some work and it's like kind of narrow what it does, but the thing it does is just omega fucked.
It's very cool.
Yeah, I love this card.
So we could see some turn 1 Dark Ritual, Entomb Exhume, or Entomb Reanimates in this cube, but the best thing they're going to get back is something like this.
Yeah.
And that, I think, is definitional to all the decks in this format. Talking about broken enablers, Mishra's Workshop, not a fair Magic card.
I've heard of that one.
Utterly broken, should never have been printed. But here, you're casting Juggernaut or Sphere of Resistance with it. You're not, curving out into some, like, insane, I don't know. I don't even know what Vintage Shop does anymore.
Relic of Sauron.
There you go, Relic of Sauron. You're not curving out into the One
That's
Ring.
That's a Vintage cube card.
Into the One Ring
yeah,
with Mishra's Workshop.
One
You're playing
ring,
this old school stuff.
And One Ring is not in the cube?
The One Ring is, in fact, not in the cube.
Okay. I'm starting to put it together in my head.
You got to, like, put
I've
all
not
pieces
looked
together.
at this cube. Teth and Daxes.
Death and Taxes is the thing here. This is where the chat is, so you can see what the chat's saying. Nicole says, greetings, Jesse
From the
and Andy.
Beach House Girls.
Yeah, Nicole is watching in a beach house.
I mean, jealous.
I'm also jealous. Death and Taxes is here. This is one of the decks I think that actually has the most new cards in it, because we had Glow Rider in Old School Magic, and then we got much better Glow Rider in Thalia, and then we got better but not that much better Glow Rider in Vryn Wingmare, and I just put them all in here. They're all in here, basically.
Do you think Vryn Wingmare is better than Thalia?
No. Better than Glow Rider and worse than Thalia.
Okay.
Come on, give me a little credit.
Okay, yeah. I was about to walk out of here.
I know I don't have like a competitive pedigree, but like give me a little bit of credit.
I will say a Burn player hates to see a True Believer coming.
True Believer, I mean, the Burn deck at least can kill it. If you're the control deck aiming to kill your opponent by milling them out with Brain Geyser or Stroke of Genius,
you
True
also
Believer's a problem.
Yeah.
True Believer I chose to highlight here because it is genuinely one of the best hate bears. A lot of the things in this cube target your player, or target your opponent, rather.
Can we skip Death and Taxes and go on to my favorite archetype?
Is it Fastbond?
Yes, Fastbond.
You're a Fastbond gamer?
Fastbond is one of the sickest things you can do in cube.
It is
Fastbond Time Twister.
One of my favorite things to do in this cube, for sure.
High Tide's the other cool thing that you can do.
That is also in this cube. I have a lot of the bounce lands here, which are a new card that obviously is quite good with Fastbond. But my justification is that the Karus were Old School Magic cards.
They were.
These are just fixed
Do you have
Karus.
just the green ones, I assume?
No, I think I might actually have all of them, maybe?
Whoa.
Or a lot of them. I have like 6 or 7.
I mean, they're just strong cards.
They are just good Magic cards. Lands that draw a card are pretty good. And there's a lot of wheel effects. We have Time Spiral, we have Windfall, we have Memory Jar, we have Wheel of Fortune.
What land hate is in the cube? Do you have Wasteland?
I have Wasteland. No Strip Mine, because Strip Mine should not be in any cube. Get at me in the comments. Just unacceptable. And then there's a couple spells, just to Vindicate, stuff like that. So there are ways to hate on these dual lands, but you're almost always doing something kind of broken with it, so I feel like it's only fair if you get punished for doing that broken thing. Fastbond.
So don't come crying to us if you get your Simic Growth Chamber wastelanded.
I will have no sympathy for you.
You deserve it.
Fastbond, a great example, I think, of a broken enabler. What is the payoff in this cube? I don't know. Figure it out.
Like living the dream.
Yeah, you can do whatever. You can draw
Seeing
a bunch of
God.
cards. You can play all your lands on turn 1, and then you figure out how to win with it.
The payoff for fast bonding is just like your soul connects to the universe, and you just feel like you're one with
I'm
everything.
so glad to know you are a Fastbond gamer.
Yeah.
It is. I went through a phase last summer where I could not stop drafting Fastbond
It's
decks
so
in every
sick.
cube. It is just so fun.
Dude, fast bond Courser Krufix, Sensei's Divining Top.
I
That's
don't-
gaming. Put
okay.
those 3 cards in play.
I don't have those other 2, but
I'm
I do
sure
have
you don't.
Oracle Moldiah in here.
There you go.
Fastbond
that
Oracle
works.
Moldiah, and then I got fetch lands. You can just shuffle your library a bunch of
Yeah.
times. Storm is here. I think maybe like a half notch below the best Storm payoffs. We don't have Brain Geyser. I'm sorry, not Brain Geyser. We don't have Brain Freeze. Brain Freeze is a little OP. But we do have Empty the Warrens, which is actually an example of a new card that I think is more appropriate because it's lower power level than some of the old school Storm payoffs.
Do you have Gape Shot?
No Grape Shot, but I do have Tendrils of Agony. Did you say Gape Shot?
No.
It's kind of loud in here. I think Shaq can hear you better than I can.
Is you do have Tendrils?
I do have Tendrils,
Okay,
yeah.
cool. Yeah, I didn't say what you just said. Moving on.
Another combo deck here that is actually adjacent to Storm, and sometimes how Storm will win the game,
Yeah.
is Megrim combo. I've had multiple players tell me that when they were a kid, the first card that inspired them to like build a weird, funky, synergistic deck was Megrim. When your opponent discards a card, it deals 2 damage to them. You're pairing Megrim with discard effects, pairing it with wheels. I even have the creature version of Megrim, Fell Spectre, which is a 1/3 flyer that comes with making your opponent discard a card and Megrim stapled to it.
I have a question about Megrim.
Yeah.
Is Gerard giving someone a noogie in that art, or what's the deal?
I believe Gerard is giving Volrath a noogie.
Is it a noogie?
Who is that? Krovax. It's Krovax,
It
obviously.
looks like Kovacs. Can we zoom? We got to see. Okay, it's a noogie
Oh,
adjacent.
I think he's supporting him as his head is like, oh.
Oh, it's Kovacs coming back to
Krovax is really hungover.
Yeah, okay, relatable.
Extremely hungover. All right. So anyway, Megrim is here as an ambitious sort of kitchen table style combo deck. To my knowledge, I don't think Megrim combo is ever a thing in constructed Magic. I mean, chat, tell me if I'm wrong. I would love to see the constructed Megrim decks. I recently added Stifle Knot. I got my hands on a beat-up Phyrexian Dreadnought, actually from this guy right here, the Phyrexian Dreadnought.
Yeah, point off screen to
contributor.
everyone in
Yeah.
in
No,
at
here's
home.
we did a bold move. He had a Phyrexian Dreadnought that was pretty badly damaged. I had a foil Kozilek Butcher of Truth from
Whoa.
Rise of the Eldrazi, and we were like, are we going to just do a trade for these cards without looking up the
Straight
prices?
up.
We're like, do we believe they're close enough to not look up the prices? And we did. And I maintain most people should trade without looking at prices. Just what is it?
Did
what
you
does it
look at the
mean to
price
you?
later?
No, I don't know.
Awesome.
Chad, don't tell me who came out better in that trade. I don't actually want to know. Anyway, Phyrexian Dreadnought, I think, maybe a hot take, the coolest Magic card ever printed, and it's not close.
I don't agree, but I respect that. I think that that's a very respectable
What do you think the coolest Magic card ever printed is? Underworld Breach?
All right. I contain multitudes.
Okay. What's the coolest card ever printed?
Counterspell.
You think Counterspell is cooler?
No,
I mean,
no,
look,
no.
it's
I don't know.
better.
I'll think about it.
This is a
I'll get
one
back
mana
to you.
12/12 with trample.
I don't actually think it's Counterspell.
Okay, well,
I'll get back
you've
to
got
you.
a full 3 hours of this draft to
All
get
right.
back to me on what you think is cooler than
I'm just
Phyrexian
gonna look
Dreadnought.
you in the eyes and I'm gonna say a Magic card name. And
I'll
then-
know.
Yeah.
I'll know what it is. Yeah, so here you can just stifle that ETB if you want. You can fling in response to the ETB. You can play this with Altar of Dementia. You can play this with Pandemonium.
I want to see someone fling a Phyrexian Dreadnought at a creature.
That would
on
be
the
sick.
set, like,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You turn 1, entomb, reanimate your Verdant Force.
And I somehow have 3 mana.
And I do, I play Lotus Petal and, Lotus
Is
Petal,
Black Lotus in the
Petal,
queue?
Ancient Tomb. No, I don't have a heavily played Black Lotus that I'm letting people riffle shuffle. Ancient Tomb, Lotus Petal to Phyrexian Dreadnought fling at that Verdant Force. But then they're up a Saproling, though, so you're probably losing that game.
Yeah.
Then we have Tinker.
For
Tinker's
a number
here.
of reasons, you're probably losing that game.
You have an example of Tinker here with 2 equally good Tinker targets. You could either get Bolus of Citadel. I don't know. I think maybe it casts some spells, but it costs you life. Huge downside. Or you get Phyrexian Colossus.
Have you considered
That's
that?
an 8/8.
Have you considered putting in the artifact that lets you pay life to make guys?
The artifact that lets you pay
What is it
life to
called?
make
in,
guys.
In the Finkel Pro Tour deck?
Yes, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's yes. Oh.
Put it in the chat.
It's the formatted thing. It comes into play. This is like a few seconds behind.
Okay. Well.
It's a formatted thing coming into play. You pay any amount of life, then you pay some amount of mana. Phyrexian Processor. Thank you, Mild Lemon. Phyrexian Processor. That's the one. I have considered that, and I might try it again because it could be cool.
It'd be sick to workshop that out.
Yeah, that would be a very sick thing to workshop out. You're right. Although you can't pay the activation cost of workshop,
Well,
which is a little bit of a downside.
That makes it sicker.
Along with Tinker, we have Goblin Welder, of course, but here you're welding back Triskelion or Phyrexian Colossus, and Junk Diver is your Mirror Retriever of choice.
Triskelion, sick as hell.
Yeah, I love that old school
Look
art.
at his little big. He's a big underbite. Underbite.
Underbart.
Yeah. Yeah. Really.
She said Underbird. The Grink. The Grink.
Underbird.
Don't worry, I will for sure misspeak multiple times today on stream. We got our player announcement behind us. We are building
and there's
pods
madness.
here.
Everyone knows what madness does.
All right, Chris, why don't you take us back to the booth view while we figure this out? Woo! All right, they can't hear the speech behind us, so we have to kind of talk over it because they can't hear that as well as we can.
I'm capable.
So, if you were drafting this cube, what would you be trying to draft?
I would be forcing any. There's like a string of like four archetypes in a row. I would have been happy to draft any of them. The Fastbond, Storm, Megrim.
So you only have Impure Thoughts.
Yeah. When I draft a cube, the only thing I want to do is whatever like the most insane shit that my opening like 3 packs allow me to do. Opening 3 picks allow me to do.
So you just get married to your first couple picks too? You're like,
no, I mean what? I mean, you know, I'm a big girl.
That's fine.
I can
You're allowed to get married to a pick.
I know that I am. I'm saying that I don't.
Okay.
I refuse to do anything like Christian when I'm drafting.
Nothing fair. No pure thoughts. Only impure thoughts.
No good Christian drafting. I love anything like I like a lands combo. I like like Crucible of World Effects. See, I love Strip Mine. I'm a sicko.
You know what deck I forgot to put in the overview here that I really love? One of my favorite decks to draft here?
Yeah.
Mind Over Matter combo.
Mind Over Matter, that might be one of the coolest
You ever
cards
mess around Mind Over Matter combo? That is so sick. We got Arcanus here. We got Kamal. Though most often you're just playing Arcanus and then you're like milling your opponent out with Brain Guys or Mind Over Matter. Mind Over Matter combo is here. The other deck I would definitely be trying to draft it with me, just because it's new, is I want to try and make Dreadnought work. The very first time we drafted this cube with the Dreadnought package in, we actually only had 6 people in that pod on our draft night. And so some of the cards weren't included, and one of the cards that was not included was Stifle, and I was very bummed. But this player still was flinging Dreadnoughts to people for lethal, so I'm curious to see if that card ends up being too narrow or potentially viable. Should be interesting.
I think Urza's Saga is one of my favorite cards.
Okay. Do you think it's cool?
It is like one of the most perfectly designed cards ever.
We're talking about the Land Enchantment Saga is one of the most perfectly designed cards ever.
Dude, its type line is Urza's Saga.
Its type line does say Urza's Saga.
What?
That's true.
Pre. Post is stupid.
Wait, what was the rules change?
You can now have Blood Moon in play with your Urza Saga.
Oh, the Blood Moon situation. Yeah, I don't play Constructed, so I don't play Blood Moon.
So many things. Like Urza Saga is just like a pinnacle of like 25 years of Magic history or whatever, 30 years of Magic history.
All right. I'm sure Scott will get us the name of our featured drafter soon. I see an Apple Watch.
I'm kind of into this hairy arm situation.
Yesterday, the chat was talking a lot about the hairy arms of the drafters because of the incredible fidelity of our camera. Thanks to producer Chris, NYCMTG, who has been doing all the coverage for this week. Chris has been busting their ass behind the scenes to make this event work. I just get to sit on a couch all day and shoot the shit with my friends, so I have the easy job. Chris is running back and forth, set up multiple cameras, multiple microphones, multiple lights, multiple monitors. So definitely follow NYCMTG. They stream Pauper event every week and then some other events here and there. And if you have your own Magic event that you want some coverage for, I can highly recommend hiring Chris. Scott asked me yesterday, he was like, look, I know it's kind of early days, but do you want to do this again at the next Cube for a Cause in February? And I said yes, if and only if Chris is still doing it with us. We've got our first pack coming up here, and so we are going to... Oh, no, they're shuffling. Sorry, that's way more than 15 cards. Here's one of the...
I'm just getting a good look as a good buy.
You haven't seen these beat-up cards yet. Some of these are utterly trashed. My mystical tutor has a sticker of Bart over the head of
That's tight.
of the wizard in the art.
Can he tutor for Rock? Is there a Magic card called Rock?
Wait, what's the
I guess
joke?
Rock. Good old Rock. Nothing beats Rock.
Okay, sure.
It was,
I know what they're doing.
no,
They're setting
yeah.
up the camera. That's what they're doing. They're making sure they get the hand framed right.
I see.
I see what's it. Yeah, the chat can't see that.
This looks like the sleeve you can get on Arena that like makes it look like a beat up old card back sleeve.
Chris spells their name CHRIS. They, them pronouns. Surprise Pikachu face at Jesse.
Surprise Pikachu face at me?
There were 7 of us in that pod? I don't think there were 7 of us in that pod because there was nobody that had a buy. Or did I have a buy? I think I did have a buy. I think you're right. I think it was a pod of 7.
There might have been a few buys.
It wasn't a pod of 6, pod of 7. Yeah. How was your night last night? Did you have a good time? You went out and partied. I went to bed.
Yeah, I made inadvisable choices at various points.
You weren't out crazy late, though, I don't think, right?
No. You don't have to be out that long to make inadvisable choices.
Actually, one of my skills is I can make inadvisable choices in record time.
Yeah. Sometimes I make them 2 at a time.
Yeah. I do know nothing about Arena. What's happening on Arena? I heard there's an Arena qualifier this weekend. I know that tentacle monster.
I said the Arena card sleeve thing.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Stared at me blankly, yeah.
Yeah.
Sort of like you're doing right now.
I was also reading. I truly didn't hear what you said. I was like not at all listening.
And he doesn't really listen to women.
Yeah, sorry. Women talking. Can't hear it.
Yeah.
Just sounds like white noise to me.
Someone clip that.
Don't clip that. You're not allowed. It's a crime. Alex.
Popper legend Alex.
Pronouns? We got Alex, who is apparently... Oh, wait. This is Internet Alex.
Internet Alex?
Well, his name on the Internet is Internet. That's his handle. One of my oldest friends from the Cube Talk Discord.
It's just Internet?
Alex and I... Yeah, it's just at Internet.
How did he land that?
At least on Discord, I think. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, on Discord. Okay.
I don't know if he's even
Still
on...
pretty impressive.
Yeah. One of my earliest Cube Talk buds. We been talking about Cube for, I don't know, probably 7 or 8 years at this point together, Alex and I. What we got in the chat today? We got Davidson. We got Joe again. We got Tentacle Monster. We got Olsen34. Crackshot.
We got NYC MTG.
NYC MTG.
Holy shit.
What does the NYC stand for, do you think?
Never yuck cube.
Never Yuck Cube. Never Yuck Cube MTG. We love to hear it.
What does MTG stand for? Magic the Gathering, you think?
Morning Andy seems like a very different person than afternoon Andy. Okay, look, we high-five for global warming because Ali
What?
made me.
Wait, what?
Ali yesterday tricked me into doing a high-five for global warming.
Dude.
And I was duped. And I will have you know that...
So you hate women and love global warming.
What can I say? Show me the data. It's always gotten hotter. It's just we're in a cycle. I really can't say stuff like that even as a joke because of how I look.
Yeah.
It's actually a problem.
See, that's the nice thing about being a marginalized community member is you can say whatever you want.
Must be nice. Yet another privilege of the marginalized. We got Venge Vinny in the chat. The cube this morning is the Neoclassical cube. Is an old school cube where all the cards are played unsleeved. And I know a little bit about Alex. Alex knows old school Magic for sure. So I expect we were going to see an experienced
if he has the
drafter.
handle at Internet, he was probably like coming of age around 1998.
You're saying he's Unk?
I wouldn't say that, but you could say that.
One might.
One might.
Chad, I want to know what you most want to play in old school Magic. What are your favorite old school Magic cards? I'm always trying to ask people that so I can make sure that everyone's favorite old school cards are represented in the Neoclassical cube. That is the goal. Hey, Scoot, you want to come say hi to chat?
Spiritmonger. Excellent answer.
Oh, I gotta get Spiritmonger in there. Here's a shout out to Scott, the cube organizer, the event organizer. Scott, how you doing on day 2? You were up until how late last night DJing?
2:30 a.m.
You look very good for having been up till 2:30 a.m.
Thank you.
He looked very good behind the tables too. I'll say that.
Thank you, Jesse. Jesse came through. Chris came through. Chris actually, not only an absolute legend behind the stream, also a legend in front of the decks. Danced the whole night.
Wow.
Truly held
behind
it down.
the decks and in front of the decks. You know what I'm saying? With the deck.
Yeah. Call that a B2B set, right?
Yeah.
Chris told me they take performance-enhancing drugs for dancing.
Yeah.
What do you think of this? Do you think we should be testing?
Is that
Chris
just
for
poppers?
doping? No, it's apparently. I think it's. I think it's estrogen is the performance-enhancing drug for dancing.
Whoa. Yeah, I showed up to Popper League in the entirely wrong vibe mindset.
Yeah. Speaking of. There was a popper league. There's also a popper vending machine, and I'm not speaking close enough. We have a popper league, of course, here in New York. But there's also a popper vending machine. And
That did not work.
You could get out like a.
You can get some VHS cleaner.
You
at
could
the
get
bar.
a Delver Secrets.
A blue-black control deck out of the.
Yeah, Delver Secrets.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there was
Fairy Seer.
What's the spell center?
Ninja of the Deep Hours.
Yeah.
Basically all blue cards.
Yeah. No Tron though. We don't do that.
Lorien Revealed.
Tron is a popper deck.
Lorien Revealed is one of the better cards, I assume, in Popper.
That's in Popper too. Yikes.
You better be.
I mean, the card's fucked. I really like in Popper the like Troll of Kaza Doom Exhume combo. Yeah. That's what Magic's all about. I wish there was a little more redundancy. Then you could play like blue-black control where that's just the win con. That'd be pretty sick. I'm mostly just talking to Chris right now.
Anyway, chat, thanks, Scott, for running such a great event at his own financial loss to raise money for Make the Road New York.
Yeah. Chat, if you can, anything you can spare would be great.
Yeah, donate.
Yeah. Please do donate. We'll be here all day.
We should make a command in chat that's like fuck ice, and that gets you the donation link.
Honestly, yeah. Can I get some fuck ice in the chat?
Chris is probably already doing that right now.
Yeah. Exclamation point fuck ice.
Yeah.
And Patrick's going to be back on the stream later to surely brew up some sort of Chatterbait-style rewards if you donate enough money. I'm sure he's been thinking about it all evening, so we're going to find out what Patrick's brewed up in his sick, dirty little mind.
Patrick will
later
come
this
back
afternoon.
and kiss you if...
Well, yeah, I mean, that was the plan yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's only going to escalate today. He did ask me if we could post whole on Twitch, and I was like, no, I don't think we can post whole.
You can post hole.
Post.
It's sort of like after hole, which is like when you put your clothes back on.
Precisely. All right, I think our players are getting ready to fire this draft. They are passing the packs around. What is your take on swapping packs after shuffling and building packs at a cube table?
I think it's whimsical.
Oh, see, I really dislike it.
Why?
Because my whole thing is like, look, if you are gonna cheat, then I don't want to like what am I gonna do to try and stop you?
It's not about cheating, right? It's just about like maybe you have a better pack than me.
Oh, see, no, everyone I've heard talk about it is like, I don't want you to have the packs that you like shuffled and built.
Well, that's nonsense.
Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you agree. It is total nonsense. All right. Yeah, there is some glare from this angle, but I promise that the top-down angle looks really good on these cards. We'll be able to see the hand, and we'll be able to see the draft table. We can actually probably close.
You'll be able to see the beat-up card
now.
backs.
Yeah, these cards are for sure marked, so this is a good opportunity to talk to the competitive level of this event, which is to say it is very low. This is Cube REL, as Scott likes to call it.
Cube REL is pretty good.
There are tons of cards in this cube that are effectively marked.
Whoa,
And,
I know what I'm first picking.
Right into pack one as soon as we tell Alex to move his hands down. Oh, we got Chris there helping to fix the issue.
I immediately know what I'm first picking.
Is
it was the first card
Bowls
that was
of
on it.
Citadel?
Yeah.
We see Alex pulling Birds of Paradise to the front of the pack.
I mean, that's just the right choice.
Route, mobilization.
Birds of
Mirari's
Paradise has
Wake.
to be insane in this cube.
It's fine.
Just like, well, I don't know, just like the single standalone powerful card. What is that?
Route is the
Route's fun. I like
the
that
board
card.
wipe that you can effectively kick to make it instant speed.
Yeah.
Chris, I don't think you can hear me, but we're a little out of focus. We're a little soft.
Chris is just fully not present right now.
Hey, Scott, will you go tell Chris that, Chris might have their headphones on. No, they're not wireless. Go tell Chris
headphones
that
are
we're a
right
little out of
there.
focus.
I'm windmill slamming Bolas of Citadel, and I'm forgetting every other card in the pack.
I'm honestly going to take that too. And
Gush is also in there.
Maybe I'll tinker into it. A pack
We got a
on
control
route
player.
is I honestly.
Never mind.
Maybe
Take the
something
Citadel.
about it.
Take
Oh,
the
there
Citadel.
There we go. Look at that.
Take the Citadel.
It's
That's
crispy, Chris.
Take
We
this.
love it.
Take the Citadel.
Honestly, this first pick is a little surprising to me and might tell me that
He wants to
Alex
put-
is
just
coming in a
force
little
blue
bit
white
forcing control.
Yeah, which
Which
honestly
is
not bad.
Valid. If you think it's the
I
best deck in
respect
the
it.
format, and I think there's a good argument for that, then
I love blue-white control.
one thing I will say about first picking specifically a board wipe and blue-white control is that there are a number of decks in this cube that really don't rely on creatures at all.
Well, even the Storm deck, if it's putting in a bunch of Gobos.
It could just Tendril Zoo.
Yeah. True.
Or it could play Pandemonium and then all the goblins just kill you by entering the battlefield instead of.
Pandemonium.
So I found that a lot of newer players to this cube.
Swords.
You get
Okay,
past
windmill,
swords
yeah.
after you pack one, pick one, a board wipe. I imagine there's no chance for taking anything else here.
The fetch is nice, but yeah.
Fetch is nice. A memory jar.
No way.
Board wipe into memory jar?
No way.
What are we brewing?
Swords,
that
I
was
took
swords.
swords,
That
took
was swords.
swords,
We took
yeah.
the swords. All right. A good start to
Yeah.
a control
The problem
deck.
is I would be forced. Well, I probably take memory jar if I had done my thing of taking.
Oh,
the,
for sure.
But
then you're just looking for Goblin
but
Welder. You
getting
can weld
past
back.
swords, I would have been like, oh, I should just be, like the good Christian pick is taking swords.
But we established that's not what you're doing. You're not doing the
yeah.
good Christian thing ever.
But I always have to be. No, sometimes I do. But
Anyway, I was saying that a lot of times new players to this cube are surprised in a round where they're like, oh, I think I'm actually supposed to not main deck all of my creature removal. And it's like, if you have a lot of it, then yeah, some matchups you don't want it at all. So, a Terror might be a sideboard card here. Now, Swords of Plowshares, you're playing that main deck no matter what. It's just so efficient
card
and
is
so
so
good.
good.
But I would not be surprised to see Alex siding out his pack one, pick one, even if he ends up in the blue-white control deck that we are theorizing. He might be
What's the
strongly
best
favored.
Wrath in the cube? Is it just Wrath?
Balance.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay.
And the next best one is just Wrath of God, yeah. There's no Toxic Deluge.
Oh,
Ooh,
man.
And then you get Time Spiral?
Dude, my deck would be so sick right now. Seal is pretty.
Seal is quite important. The disenchants here, so many of these.
Serious from it?
No, not really, I don't think.
Okay.
So many of the big payoffs
Dude,
in this cube are artifacts and enchantments. So it's utterly trashed. Yeah.
There's your favorite card.
Yeah, you can see the Phyrexian Dreadnought has been drawn on with a ballpoint pen.
Is he taking Time Spiral?
I mean, I don't think it's a great pick for the control deck here. I mean, Fairy Conclave is like the next
Okay, that's also
best
not
pick
good
for a control deck.
Yes, it's a perma blocker.
So I could totally see just taking Time Spiral as like the best card. Like if this was pack one, pick one, I'm slamming
Yeah.
Time Spiral. So, okay,
He's going mono white.
maybe we're just
The route
committed to
might be-
white,
yeah.
and the route might be a little
Oh,
speculative.
Man, dude, my deck would be so good.
There's an incredibly trashed polluted
Yogg Will
Delta
too?
and an
Oh,
incredibly
man.
trash Yogg Will.
Dude, this is why you should always force Storm, kids. Always
We have
force
established
Storm.
that Jesse would have been rewarded for taking broken cards so far.
I don't know if I would have taken. I think I might take. I think I take the Delta, but the Yogg Will. I guess Yogg Will doesn't get played in any other deck, right? So I'd probably be safe to wheel it if no one else is drafting.
Well, here's the
Storm.
thing about this cube. We are taking the polluted Delta. The thing about this cube is that the games can definitely be pretty clunky. Like, there's high peaks of power level, but a lot of games do come down to just like inevitability and kind of
You-
like,
You have humility
weird
in this
grindiness.
cube.
I do have
You
humility.
hate
in this
the
cube.
rule book.
Wait. Literally, the head
I will
judge,
kill
Judge
you,
Bones.
What did that say?
That was actually one of the cards I first got for this cube that inspired me to build it in paper. Is somebody on the Cube Talk Discord was like, I have a deranged tournament that someone wrote, I kill you, die, die, die on in
Awesome.
ballpoint pen. Do you want it? And I was like, I've never wanted anything more in my life.
Is Phyrexian Overlord or whatever it's called, the 5-mana 4/4?
You're thinking of
It's the other card from the rock.
yeah, but you're throwing me off because you called it the wrong thing.
Okay, well, of course I did.
It's Phyrexian
That's why I said, is that
Plague
the
Lord.
card?
Phyrexian Plague Lord.
Plague Lord, right?
It is in here, yes.
Wow,
We do have.
I said over instead of plague.
But I think that-
Everyone
I think
get
that-
my
I
ass.
think that is
Get
the
my
card,
ass in
though.
the comments.
Was the Grink there?
I didn't even notice what you took.
Yeah, did you
I'm
notice
not
what you
doing
picked,
good.
Chris? We're not paying great attention here. Chat, what did you pick? Was it the Humility?
Was it good? Dude, humility's crazy.
Actually, Humility is probably a better board wipe than Wrath of God.
Yeah. Sick.
Yeah, it was the Humility as the pick.
Merchant Scroll.
Humility,
Stifle. Dude, he could have had Stifle.
I think one of the better
Yeah,
decks
add
here.
Stifle
He's
not-
not a deck I have to
What is that
actually-
land?
That's Mishra's Factory.
Oh, is he pivoting? He just took Mishra's Factory?
Yeah, I mean, that's just a good. If he's playing like White Weenie, that's a great card for that deck.
Oh, Mishra's Factory. I was thinking Workshop.
Yeah, no, not
Okay,
Workshop.
okay,
Factory.
Yeah, it's just good.
I think actually one of the better decks here we didn't talk about in the pre-draft overview is an Enchantress deck. There's a lot of Enchantress cards in the cube, and I found that the best version of that deck is actually a kind of hard control deck that plays like Humility alongside Mobilization and Decree of Justice and a bunch of Enchantress card advantage engines.
You're obsessed with building cubes where you can build an Enchantress control deck. And by
Well-
that you mean you have 2.
Well, Enchantress Presence isn't even in Hunter Ornithopters.
But you said it's Disenchantress control.
Yeah, that's what Bones called it, but that was back from the day.
That's-
an era
you
where
had
was
called
in
it
there.
that many times.
I know, because Bones inspired it.
What? Okay, we should. Okay.
It's just funny because it sounds like disenchant.
No, it's a good. Oh, Sunlance, dude, just full on removal everywhere. I don't know what I would have taken if
I'm taking the Zurin Orb.
Zurin Orb is
to be
sick.
perfectly
That card is
honest.
so good.
That's the kind of card that like the burn deck sometimes just can't beat, and we already have so much removal for creatures. I
Do
don't
you
want.
have a Crucible effect? Oh wow, thank you.
So
for
we're
letting us
mono
see that.
white. Yeah, we're
Yeah.
mono white right now.
So-
There is not a Crucible effect in the cube.
I mean, the nice thing about Sunlance is you've taken every single white card. There's not gonna be another white drafter at the table, and so you can just hit everyone's creature with it.
The only Crucible
Wow,
effect
that's
in the cube,
crazy.
the
That's a
only Crucible effect
crazy
in the
comment.
cube is Yawgmoth's Will. And if you haven't ever Yawgmoth's Will, Zurin Orb,
It's a nice
Fast
thing you can
Bond.
say whatever you want.
I didn't actually hear what Chris said.
That's fine. So wait. There is no Crucible?
No, but there's Yawgmoth's Will with Fast Bond. That's Crucible Worlds, basically.
No, it's not.
You get to play all your lands again.
Once.
Yeah. With Zurin Orb, it's great. You get to gain a bunch of life, play all your lands
Three
again.
is a strong word.
No, it's really strong.
Okay.
I do it a lot. I really like
It's
Zurin
a
Orb in my Fast Bond
3
combo
mana
decks.
ritual. Build your own seething song.
Nothing obvious for our deck
I think
here.
Mesmeric
Looks like
means
maybe it
a
is going to be the
discard if you're
Zurin
going
Orb.
control.
Ooh,
No, I
and
think
the
he's just
Sunlance.
taking Sunlance.
I want to say that it seems like Alex is maybe even forcing mono white here. Because what other
he
white
hasn't-
cards were in pack 1 other than Route? Was it just to like show that white's not open to drafters down table? Ooh, a late Argothian Enchantress.
What is that kicker card?
Which card?
The kicker card?
Jilt.
Okay.
Jilt is the arch enemy
I mean,
of the
if you're
deck that
going-
Alex is currently
Going
drafting.
white meaning you take Tanglewire here, right?
One would imagine we're reading the Jilt, even though we only have white cards so far.
I mean, you gotta take the Sacred Foundry before you take the Jilt, right? He does have a Delta, so he has the beginnings
Here's
of
our picks again. Yeah, we do have all white cards and a polluted Delta.
Dude, I'm gambling on Gamble. Just kidding.
For me, if I was, I mean, Alex is drafting a lot differently than I would, which is not to say he's doing anything wrong. He's probably actually quite a better
Ewood's
drafter.
probably the strongest card on. No,
I-
Rider's
If
pretty
I was
good.
in this spot, though, with this pick, I would either take the Tanglewire to commit to Weenie, or I would take the Argothian Enchantress. That's a really late sign that this deck is maybe open, and that deck is green-white.
Maybe he read the description of the cube beforehand and didn't see Enchantress as one of the options.
Wow,
and
that
just
would be-
assumes
that would be
there's
devastating.
not the ability to do it.
Truly devastating. I hope that Alex did not give me so much credit in my cube overview.
Sacred Gamble. I've had a few of those before.
Yeah, it's a good old Symbiotargo Sacred Gamble.
I have no. Yeah, I
It
think
looks like it's
the best card
E-Witness
in the
is
pack.
the pick. Yes, we could have taken Argothian Enchantress right into Mirari's Wake and are going to mobilization if there is
Ephemerate
no
should be in the
Ephemerate.
cube.
Absolutely not. Get
That
out,
card
get
is-
off this
that
couch.
card is sick as
That
hell.
is disgusting.
It's so good. Another
Are you-
perfect design.
No. Oh my god. I guess someone arguing. Do you think Ephemerate is cooler than Phyrexian Dreadnought?
I don't think Phyrexian Dreadnought's that cool.
We're through.
That's a
Now I'm
bummer.
taking mobilization and hoping to wield the humility. Oh, we have the humility already.
What is
I'm taking mobilization for sure.
mobilization?
It's a 3-mana enchantment. You can pay 3 to make a 1/1 soldier. All your soldiers have vigilance, and with humility, it means that all your 1/1s are free, and all their 1/1s cost them a card and some amount of mana.
All your 1/1s are free.
Well, I mean they're free cards wise.
What?
3 mana to make a 1/1. Where your
Oh,
opponents
yeah.
are like
but they're the same as theirs.
playing a 5-mana.
Is that what he
1/1.
took?
That is what he took. Yeah.
Awesome.
But now I really wish I had that Argothian Enchantress. Think of how good that would be here.
I can't even think.
It is kind of a nombo with humility. Actually, then you can attack with it because it's got power.
It has shroud, so the humility can't target it. So that
Uh-oh. Judge?
also getting in a power buff is actually a boost. It's
Mhm.
an 0-1, so making it a 1/1 is actually a good thing.
That's what I said a second ago. You weren't
This is
listening
why
to me
I'm
either.
here. Okay, well,
We're just talking past each other.
yeah. This is not working out.
And if I were Alex, the cards I want to see most coming my way in the next couple packs, this would be a disgusting Parallax Wave deck. We could Parallax Wave, Eternal Witness, Parallax Wave, buy it back
Dude,
again.
That is
We have
Parallax Wave is awesome.
so that's the card I think I most want to see, and I think would be a pick over pretty much anything else. I also want a Sarah Sanctum for my humility mobilization. Start churning out more little
More
guys.
friends.
I want a Decree of Justice so I can make little guys a different way.
You have a lot of little guys on the mind.
Little guys. Yeah, I sure do.
I would want to see a Black Lotus. That would probably make the deck really strong.
Well, we'll see if anybody passes it.
Yeah, you're probably not going to get it super late in the draft, but for the first few picks, I'd be holding out hope. Meagram's back. Oh, replenish, dude. Oh, Timeless Dragon or whatever the hell. What is it actually called? Eternal Dragon?
Eternal Dragon, yeah.
So that's a classic right there.
If that's one of the reanimation targets in the cube. If we had taken the Argothian Enchantress, and then we would just get
we're just going to wheel,
we
the
could've gone
Argothian
dummy,
Enchantress.
and that would be kind of sick. And honestly, we probably might.
That's what I'm saying. We probably might. Just kidding.
I do adore Eternal Dragon. It is one of my favorite cards.
Yeah.
Eternal Dragon, way cooler than Ephemerate.
Way cooler than Timeless Dragon.
I agree. It's definitely cooler than Timeless Dragon.
A lot worse than Timeless Dragon, too.
Yep, that's part of what makes cards cool. They have to be bad.
Dude, I love
Good
Dream
cards
Halls.
aren't
Dude,
cool.
my Storm deck would be so good.
Okay, we wield the Honor of the Pure, which I have to imagine is the pick here. We're essentially mono white.
No, we're not.
Is there a chance we're taking crop rotation?
That way you can go get your polluted Delta.
Well, you need one of your 3 green sources to cast the crop rotation in the first place. Overgrown 2.
Well, yeah, it makes sense. You fetch it off of the
Honor
thing.
of the Pure.
You fetch it off the thing.
I guess, but
I don't think he's doing mono white, by the way.
well, yeah, and there's our Savannah. That's great.
Our Savannah comrade.
I think
Yeah,
you
you
see, I
gotta
don't
fix
think he's doing mono white. He has literally white spells and an Eternal Witness.
Yeah, but the draft is
It's a
young.
mindset. It's a mindset, you know?
I would say multiple picks have suggested that he's not doing mono white, despite almost only taking white cards.
Would you say you're reading between the lines?
Yeah, I'm reading between the lanes, really. Yeah,
Big brain shit.
write that down.
Big brain shit.
Here comes.
Enchantress's presence.
He's wheeling Argothian Enchantress for sure.
Is it
next pack.
Is it the next pack?
Yeah, it's the next pack. I would be willing to bet money.
Now, do you think we can...
How much money would you be willing to bet? Oh, it's the next pack after this. It was not in the Illustrationary pack, I'm pretty sure.
Well,
He's
you
getting
think
it
it's
last
gonna be
pick?
if it's last pick,
Dude,
I'm going to pop off and they're going to hear us. They're going to hear us back at the draft table.
last pick. Ah,
Withered Wretch.
unlucky.
See? Now we didn't box out that lane. Wait, was it 1, 2, 3? I think it was in the pack we weren't getting any wheels out of.
Oh,
Just
that would
counting,
make
just
sense.
counting the number of picks in the pack after the Eternal Witness. I think
That's
we
some
didn't
shit
get
I would
any
do
wheels
is
out of that.
try to wheel a card for my eighth pick.
I never wheel a card out of this pack. I'm so fucking unlucky.
Dude,
All right, on to pack 2.
I thought I was going to get something. Instead, I got nothing.
There's an Auramancer if we expect... Or
Oh,
if
man.
we really want to get
I'm
that
forcing
Parallax Wave.
I'm pivoting. I'm
Ooh.
pivoting. Oh, that's
Ooh.
got to be one
I'm
of the best
pivoting
cards.
into Library of Alexandria.
Um,
Really good card.
we got a
Some people don't
historical
think-
joke over there.
Some people don't think Library of Alexandria is any good in Cube,
Those people are wrong.
right?
You have Swords to Plowshares, the best possible card you can have with Library of Alexandria.
Nicole, Library is in the Cube. It is true.
There was some discourse about whether it was good in Vintage Cube for a while, and it was all about whether LSV thought it was good in Vintage Cube. Basically, he made a decision and would talk about it, and then everybody would agree with him, and then he would change his mind, and then everyone would agree with his
Yep.
new opinion.
Yep.
And that,
I know.
yeah.
Trust me, I host
Okay,
a Cube
but you
podcast.
don't have
I'm
to, like-
very aware of how the entire discourse just follows LSV's opinion on card evaluation.
So there's this thing you can do when commentating is like tell stories that both people know, but it's for the benefit of chat. And then at the end of those stories,
And I
you
shouldn't
can say,
I know at the end.
idiot.
I'm sorry, I'm not a very generous co-host.
It's fine.
It's true.
You're generous in other ways.
Yeah. For
Yeah.
example, buying breakfast sandwiches.
Yeah. I would have taken it to Larian Academy and hard pivoted.
Do you think? Honestly, I kind of think you're telling the truth.
Yeah. Although I would already be in a deck that you could play to Larian Academy.
So I would take Larian Academy and pivot into the deck that I
Into-
would have already drafted.
I would do a 360 pivot.
Well, that's a good card for our deck. I like the library.
I'm so excited to find out what's next.
I gotta say, I
It
imagine
must be a tough pick in the other pack.
I imagine
Either
everybody
the pack
that is,
shit or really
that
good.
is in chat is a pretty invested Magic player because you're watching a small Cube event live stream on a Sunday morning. So you probably are aware of the. I mean, it's a small Cube
Dude.
event. Did you take umbrage with me referring to this as a small Cube event? Be honest. Would you rather be a mid-sized Cube event?
I think size doesn't matter. Is it? Yeah.
Okay, sure.
It's the motion of the pack. Yeah, that's pretty good. Dude, I'm pivoting into Reanimator. They got Scion. Yeah. Dude, you joke. I've literally done that, and I won a Moto 64 player cube with a Tolarian Academy Reanimator deck that was awesome. Just hard casting Archon of Cruelty.
I mean, that works. That does the thing.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say?
No-
I was going to say, everyone in the chat is probably pretty invested in Magic. One of my favorite things to do with this cube is play with like our local play group, which is varied investment in the
Tropical Island here.
game.
Carry on.
Anyway, I love playing with people that are newer to the game, and will play this cube, and they'll play all night.
I would take Tundra.
And they will never have seen Library of Alexandria before, and they don't even know what it is, and they just play it like a normal Magic card. They have no idea what it is.
Based.
And it's beautiful. It's like that's what the game should be. Just like, yeah, this card seems cool.
Knowing
I get to draw
things about
cards.
Magic
cringe.
makes the experience of playing Magic worse.
It does. I have said this for a long time. Magic is one of these hobbies that
Dude, exposition map for your library.
yeah, I mean,
You have fewer cards in hand once you do that.
there is the world's most washed Enlightened Tutor,
Dude,
which we can
this
use as a
Mind Stone would be
toolbox.
so good in my
Tolarian Academy Reanimator deck.
Yeah.
You can use Tolarian Academy to cycle your Sign of Darkness.
Yeah.
Cycles for generic mana.
3 sounds like just about as much mana as my Tolarian Academy would be capable of producing.
Hey, land taps for 3 is broken.
Yeah. And the amount of work that I put in to get to that 3 mana is
Alex
worth
very
it.
kindly showing us his draft pool.
He took the Tundra. He heard me.
Ye-
Over the decree.
Yeah, anyway, I think that Magic is a better game if you're less invested in it, but the problem is then it's a really good game, and so you get invested in it.
It's
which
a
is
classic dilemma.
Little catch-22.
Ooh, Standstill. That's sick. Oh,
Time.
man.
Faith Fetters.
Dude, I would take Standstill.
I mean, it's great mobilization, that's for sure.
Yeah, exactly. We're like in the Standstill deck, right? Like we have Humility. We just like Force in Action is the name of our game.
And we have what right now? Just Tundra and Polluted Delta.
Just Tundra. We have a load-bearing
The
Tundra.
Tithe also fixed for our mana. Do you try and wheel a Standstill?
Yeah, you probably could wheel a Standstill.
Looks like the pick is going to be Tithe.
I've never put a card that says if you have less lands than your opponent, do the thing in my deck. Yeah, exactly. I just also don't trust cards that only work sometimes.
Thanks, Julian. I bet you're wearing a nice shirt, too.
Julian, what do you think about my shirt? Feel free to be honest.
Oh, no, I'm gay.
Fuck. Wait, do you
Wait,
want
don't
do you
clip
want this
that.
derogatory? Do you want this derogatory now?
Don't clip
same,
that.
Same exact thing, but I don't know. Standstill. If you have Standstill, you have a plan. There's not really a plan so far.
Looks like we're still considering this pick, and it's going to be Faith's Fetters. I like this. This is a much more flexible removal spell here than the creature removal. Again, which you side that out sometimes. There's your Phyrexian Plague Lord.
The Overlord?
There's your Phyrexian Overlord. And also an Arid Mesa.
Arid Mesa.
Pretty hard not to take Arid Mesa here, you have to imagine.
That's Jar Jar Binks' favorite land. I made that joke on a Shuffle Up and Play somewhat recently.
Oh, you're running back old jokes?
Yeah, it's
This is your stream.
for Jar Jar Binks.
We're getting
anything.
sloppy seconds jokes about Jar Jar Binks. That's not a joke. That's an anecdote. Anecdotes are reusable.
You took Treetop Village? Jesus Christ. I have no idea what's going on in this deck.
Treetop Village is really good with Standstill.
Dude,
If
Hollow
we wheel
Fountain's really
that.
good with the Tundra.
Hot Fountain Tundra combo.
I would take Negate. Icy Manipulator. That's a classic. Icy Manipulator plus Route. That's just like good, clean,
Yeah.
broken, limited deck.
I love when someone builds what they think is like a broken Reanimator deck and gets completely undone by Icy Manipulator. They're like, oh, oops.
What would you say our hero is building their deck to do?
I think a prison deck. A prison deck with an enchantment sub-theme is what we're going for here.
Gotcha.
We're kind of humility lock him. We have in lane tutor to go
He's
find
gonna
the humility.
he's gonna put his opponents in a prisoner's dilemma, which is when someone's a prisoner to your dilemma.
Yeah. In the prisoner's dilemma, what are you doing? Are you collaborating?
I
or
never
not?
I never snitch.
Yeah.
I never snitch.
That is unfortunately.
I'd rather
not
spend
the correct
10 years
answer
in
from
jail.
a game theory perspective, but it's the correct answer from a moral perspective.
I would rather spend 10
Never
years
dark.
in jail, like thinking about how good of a person I am, than spend 5 years in jail or whatever the fuck. Feeling bad
Somebody
about
suggesting
myself.
in chat that this is not the best Icy Manipulator art. It clearly is. The Ice Age one is just too beautiful.
No comments. Ice Age just had good art.
Here's another Wrath for us. That will put us on 3 if we count humility, which I do.
You sound like a Commander player when you say stuff like that.
Yikes. That's really rough.
Just Commander
Extremely
players think
rough.
that if you replace a creature with a 1/1, that you get rid of that creature.
BRB, I got to go fight Davidson for a second.
Julian agrees with me. See, Julian and I have never disagreed about anything in our lives.
Humility is not a Wrath.
So, crucially, Wrath of Gods says destroy all creatures, right? Actually says bury all creatures. Humility says the creatures are just more friendly.
More humble.
Dude, absorb such a man. My blue-eye control deck would be so good right now. I would have a blue-eye control deck and a Tinker.
I know who.
Academy
I know
deck
it's you, Lincoln. I
and-
didn't know if I was allowed to
and
dox you or not.
a
But
Storm Bolas Citadel deck.
Lincoln, you strike me as the kind of person that might like secretly like be like a black belt in Taekwondo. I could see that for you. I like the Dynamo pick here too. I agree with Julian in the chat.
Easy Dynamo.
Whoa, whoa, wee,
Awesome.
whoa,
Awesome.
whoa.
Awesome. Let's do it.
Are we gonna take a natural order? I mean, absorb is another.
I think maybe
consideration.
he's
Looks like absorb is the
maybe
pick.
he's money drafting.
I guess that's true.
Or not money drafting, rare drafting, right? Money drafting is a different thing.
A pretty free arm answer here, which we still really want to pick up that Parallax Wave. That will really bring the whole room together.
I would just take all 4 of Pain lands.
You would use your 3 Cogwork librarians
Yeah,
to take
just
4 pain
Yep,
lands.
different. Yeah. Very little overlap. Pain land.
I'm
I'm a masochist. What can I say?
I have a list of cards that I've wanted to fit into a cube for a long time. Every once in a while, an opportunity comes along to fit in the middle. Or I have to design a whole cube around that card, basically. But one of the cards I really want to put in a cube for a long time is First Response. Are you familiar with First Response?
No.
It's at the beginning of your upkeep. If you lost life last turn, you make a 1/1, I believe, something like that. It's each upkeep, which is important. And the cool thing about that is you can just play it with pain lands and then just do dummy stuff.
Would you put Death Shadow in this cube?
Probably.
Based.
Hey,
Would you put the Last Ride in this cube? Imagine having First
no,
Response.
I would not put the Last Ride.
Imagine.
I would not put the Last
Hold
Ride
on.
in this
Let me
cube.
sell you on it. Imagine if you had the Last Ride and the First Response. You kind of get to be on either end of stuff.
you kind of get to be on the other end of stuff. When you put it that way.
Yeah.
It's a really compelling argument.
Is there a
I
middle
would've taken
card?
City of Traders there instead of.
I didn't even look at the pack.
We took the green white
Dude,
pain
this
land
Tendrils
over
for my
City of
Storm
Traders.
deck.
But
The nice thing is when you're commentating, you can draft like 5 different decks.
yeah, and you can say that I clearly would have taken the best. Now that I can see the rest of the packs,
Yeah.
I previously would have taken the cards that make these cards.
Yeah.
good. That's what I would have done.
Being a precog
That's
is
my draft strategy.
Yeah. I'm like a mentat, just like eyes rolled back in my head. I'm like, I know what the 4th pick of my 3rd pack's gonna be. There's gonna be ephemeral. It's because I slipped one in the.
I will never put Ephemerate in a cube.
That's a crazy sentence.
It's a disgusting card.
What's your beef?
My beef? You want my honestly know my beef?
I honestly want to know
My
your beef.
honest beef is that when I got back into Magic as an adult after playing as a kid when I was
You got
yellow.
ephemerate locked?
No, I found Cloud Shift and was like, this card is so cool and No one appreciated it. And then they were like, oh, what if we just printed Cloud Shift but 100 times better? And I think that's...
Andrew
I think
Andrew
that's
is anti-power creep. Bold
Yeah.
stance.
Did you just call me Andrew?
Okay, sorry, Andy. Why did I do that?
I don't know why you did that.
That's crazy.
Dox
You
my
should call me.
Christian name.
You should call me Jessica. Just to really. It's not my name.
How do you like our deck?
I don't know.
That's what we do on coverage. Everything's our deck, you know. I like the hard I don't know. Another great coverage tip is
It's to not.
my question seems hard. I don't know.
No. I don't
Surely
like.
I shouldn't just say something.
Here's the thing. I don't like taking hard stances. What if I'm wrong?
That would be embarrassing for you.
Yeah. And I haven't been embarrassed yet, so this would be like. Yeah, break the seal of my embarrassment. Yeah.
I think Chad is pointing out we just saw a very late ball lightning going around as you predicted.
Yeah. What did I say?
You said pick
14th
14,
pick,
which
and
we
it was
won't actually know.
And
from
instead it
this
was
seat.
13th pick. Yeah. Dude, I'm like good at this stuff.
I know you're good at this stuff.
The
Way
trick,
better
the
than
trick
me
is
at
to
this
say
stuff.
out
Way
loud
better
that
than
you're good
me.
at this stuff. I don't know. You knew everything that I told you earlier, so
One thing. I just said one thing.
you should put surveillance in the cube.
Nah, not old school enough. I mean,
I
I
was
love
just
them.
kidding.
I
I was
love
just
them a
kidding.
lot, but I love ground suit here. Honestly, our deck doesn't care about his graveyard at all, except for Eternal Witness, and it's a very.
Except for one of the best cards in our deck.
Are we even casting it? We probably are.
We took a load-bearing Savannah.
Yeah, the hippie is pretty trash. That is courtesy of Dan Schneider. Also one of the first cards I picked up for this cube and paper. Thank you, Dan Schneider. Look at that boy. Ooh, it's beautiful. Oh, love to look at it with my eyeballs. Dan Schneider's right behind me. Uh-oh.
Oh man, that's.
Can you hear me?
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Shit. He's not looking at me.
I would take Fire Ice on principle.
I like Pernicious Deep. We have the Overgrown Tomb.
Yeah.
I don't know why we
it's-
took the Overgrown Tomb, but we do have it. So
We do have it. Well, because you can fetch it off of Polluted Delta.
But we took it over Honor of the Pure.
Yeah, but we weren't drafting White Weenie.
But we have Mobilization.
Technically, yes. It looks like we're getting irrigated farmland. What's better than a Tundra is a tap Tundra.
That you can also draw a card with later on when you pick it up with your bounce land.
True. Which we don't have. Yeah, it's not. I guess we didn't get the Decree of Justice back, right?
We did not get the Decree of Justice back, but that's
Ooh,
not
that
surprising. That
Windswept
card's really
Heath,
good.
dude.
And a Misty.
Rainforest, bro. We gotta take Windswept Heath. We're a green-white deck.
It depends. Yeah, we have all of our
You
fetchables.
just definitely take Windswept.
I guess we don't have a
Rapier.
blue-green fetchable, and so if we don't have a blue-green fetchable,
No,
then
he took Trop, didn't he? Or did he take? No, he took Tundra.
oh,
from
we
that
do have
pack.
Trop.
He took Tundra. No,
We
Tundra and Trop
definitely-
were in
we
the same
definitely have
pack.
Tundra and Savannah.
Tundra and Trop were in the same pack.
Savannah, Tundra, no tropical islands.
Yeah. But
So
you don't need it. But no, you it's already a blue-green land because you have the Tundra.
yeah, they're either of them are going to be
Yeah.
tri-lands no matter what.
Yeah. True.
It is cool that we have blue fixing, and the only blue card we're currently playing is Absorb, which we're probably not playing.
If we
'Cause
the
it is double blue.
yeah.
It's
If
double
we-
blue, and we also are not trying
if
to
I
hold
had
up
my
mana
way,
in
we'd
this
have
deck for the most
Standstill.
part. We can hold up mana for mobilization, but otherwise we're kind of tapping out a lot of the time.
I'm not clear what this deck is doing.
Hey, chat, can I ask you a favor? If you're enjoying the stream, tell a couple friends about it.
Yeah,
we're
and
going
tell them
to be here all day.
Tell them to enter.
I'm super proud of this stream. Chris has done such an incredible job setting up all this tech, and the video feed is crispy. The audio, high quality. Look at this view. We're right in front of the whole hall. You can
What's
see
your
all this
last
action
name?
behind us.
What's the first letter in your last name? Damn it. You said it's Chris P. I was hoping that your
you were
last
trying to get a joke in there.
Yeah, I failed.
So tell a couple friends about the stream. That would be very appreciated. And then if those friends then donate, then it's like you donated, and that's something you can feel good about. You could also just donate. You can feel good about it then. We got Oblivion Ring here, which is a nice catch-all removal spell.
Animate Death's so strong.
Upheaval is quite a strong magic card.
Oblivion Ring. Yeah, I was gonna say we should get one more removal spell.
Nicole, you can tell people in the living room, get them all to open the stream on their devices and just put it on mute. and then we're going to drive those numbers up and make it to the trending page on Twitch. That's our goal.
We have the card that makes 1/1s. What are the other win conditions in the deck? Do we have?
Mother of Runes can attack.
Technically, I would argue that it can't. We have the factory. Yeah,
We have Treetop Village.
Bonking.
Treetop Village, very
True.
strong card.
Very true.
That's why I'm saying I think we're a prison deck because
Yeah.
we're really just winning
Which is why I want to stand still.
with little
but-
dinky guys.
What do I know? We have Ball Lightning.
We do have Ball Lightning. We can pick up Gilded Lotus to cast the Ball Lightning.
Yeah. So Gilded Lotus is in the queue, but not Black Lotus.
Correct. Gilded Lotus is actually a callback to Black Lotus.
Late Tinker to go get our Thran Dynamo.
I feel like some Tinker. We're back to passing left, so whoever took the Bowls to Citadel is about to get Tinker.
Which would have been me
Basically guaranteed.
when I windmill slammed it. Okay, so we took pacifism. We have like a lot of removal.
Oh, we have Eternal Dragon too. Chad is pointing out.
Oh right, Eternal Dragon's good. Oh, Morphling. There we go.
We could have a more.
I would slam
Killjoy Outpost. Killjoy Outpost.
What does that card do?
It just makes 1/1s.
Okay.
Here's you play it. You have to sacrifice it unless you sacrifice an untapped planes, and then you can pay 2 and tap it to make a 1/1.
That sounds good.
It's just like the White Castle, but way better.
That sounds pretty strong. I would probably
Right,
take
it's
that.
the castle that makes 1/1s. The White Castle.
Morphling also
Yeah.
seems good though.
I don't think we have enough blue for Morphling.
We have 2 fetches.
Outpost. Outpost.
Yeah, he's got-
Outpost.
You're probably right. But Morphling is
Maybe
the
we're
card
counting
that's
our
on.
blue sources right now.
Maybe, yeah. Which is 3, I think. 4, because you have the irrigated farmland.
I think it's more than that. We have Arid Mesa, Polluted Delta, Tundra.
I forgot about Arid Mesa.
Yeah. You Arid Mesa.
See, the problem is now that I
Arid Yusa. Forgot about Arid Mesa.
yeah. The problem with this joke is the moment you say it, it's impossible to look at the card any other way.
Yeah, you have put that
Which
a
is
brain
why
worm
I
in my
said it
head.
again when it came back. I think we
Nicole asking in the chat when we got Arid Mesa. We did take Arid Mesa, right? Am I crazy?
I don't think we did. I think we passed it.
We passed it for what?
Oh, it even taps for white? That's crazy.
Oh, we have Windswept Heath, though.
Do we do? Oh, yeah, we have Heath. We have 2 fetches, I think. Heath and Delta, right?
Yep. We got Killjoy Outpost, though. I think our card's great.
Yeah. So
Also, enables Tithe.
dude, man.
You play Killjoy Outpost, sacrifice the planes, tap it, cast Tithe.
I would
Now
rip.
you're gaming.
I would rip a Tolarian Academy in half to have a standstill in my deck right now.
A very reasonable take. All right, here I'm just taking Disenchant,
Yeah.
and it's not particularly close.
You could take Oath of Druids and then.
Yeah, Mass Score is here.
And
Somewhere
put
in,
your-
somewhere in this room, Ollie is drooling. Just. Do you take Masticore? I think Disenchant here.
What is that
personally.
other blue card? Not Ponder, obviously.
Let's see. I'll get a look at it.
Ponder, not terrible in this deck, by the way.
I don't think we have enough blue.
Well, you're underestimating the power of Basic Island.
You want to put a basic island in this deck?
I mean, I want to have had more blue cards throughout this draft.
I love your answer to all questions. Is yeah, I would have done this entirely differently, and then I'd be putting basic islands in my deck.
The problem is I have a hard time drafting a cube deck that doesn't have blue in it.
I mean, look, relatable.
Yeah. Yeah, Nicole gets it. The nice thing about blue is that you get to have instants and more specifically counter spells in your deck.
All right, show us the pack again, Alex. What's the other blue card? Chad and Jesse need to know. Look at this.
Oh,
Tasteful.
Eternal Dragon is a...
Oh, we didn't even get to see the pick. Didn't let us know.
Eternal Dragon's another blue source.
That is true. Eternal Dragon also a blue source. And here's an Adar Car Waste if we want another blue source.
I
Or,
don't.
Containment
I wanna
Priest for the sideboard.
I want to start taking spells that go in our deck.
I think we have plenty of playables. I like Containment Priest for the sideboard here, probably.
Like taking the land... Dude,
But what are the blue spells we're casting?
do you think you took
Just
more...
Absorb still? Celestia Sanctuary. Easy. Easy Sanctuary. Easy
I would
Sanctuary.
take Wall of Omens.
We do have the Zern Orb, right? We don't need Wall of Omens. We have Zern Orb. They're basically the same card, and Zern Orb's better. It costs 0 mana instead of 2.
I love it. I'm not even gonna argue.
Oh, we didn't get land tax. That would have been sick for this deck. This would be a really good land tax deck.
We didn't get it yet.
I think we've seen all the new cards in this pack with this.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you're right.
I think this is our last fresh pack.
Yeah.
I don't.
That'd be a fun one.
Bones asked if I have Seismic Assault, and I said no. I could. We could have a Seismic Assault as a treat.
The best part about this is going to be watching people riffle shuffle.
We also didn't see Parallax Wave. Good point. I mean, that's not that surprising.
There's probably a white aggro player because, like...
If there is, I think they're not doing so hot because we have
Why?
quite a few cards that they would want.
Really?
The white aggro deck is not super deep in this cube. Yeah, we're back to our first pack.
We only have one creature that they would want, right?
Mother of Runes is great.
And that's the only one.
Okay, maybe you're right.
But we took all the removal spells.
We took all the removal spells. This is easy Phyrexian Furnace for me, for sure. That's just Scrabbling Claws, but a Graveyard Order Matters, which everyone loves their Graveyard Order Mattering in Magic the Gathering. But the art is so much better than Scrabbling Claws. Look at that. Beautiful.
There's a little microphone in the front.
These games are going to be rough to watch for clock reasons. I do believe Alex is a quick player, so I can't speak for Alex's opponent, but I think Alex will be playing quite snappily. Yeah. I'm taking Kitaki for the sideboard here, personally.
Taki's a good card.
You could argue Seal of Primordium, but I would argue that any deck that we want Seal Primordium, you probably even more want Kitaki. Though Kitaki is an combo with your own humility,
Kitaki
so maybe I
was
take
modern
Seal.
playable for a bit.
Oh, wait, we haven't changed his presence, too. I think I'm taking Seal, actually. I lied.
That's a joke that I don't get.
I think it's a bilingual joke.
Oh, Taki. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought about it a little harder, chat.
You've had
I'm
some
definitely
good
on
ones.
Seal here instead.
Yeah.
Part of my head still couldn't get over the fact that I thought early on we were drafting a White Weenies deck, but then we didn't take a lot of the obvious cards, so we're not that deck. It's a late Brain Geyser.
There's our blue card.
It's a late Brain Geyser. Somebody was hoping to wheel that Brain Geyser as a win condition for their janky combo deck, and they're really sad now.
I love seeing the table through the glasses. It's kind of artistic.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Look at that.
I love when things are kind of, yeah.
Oh, nobody's Necropotence gaming. We saw Dark Ritual Necropotence go around so late. That is when you kind of got to get early. So I guess I understand.
Boros Gary's son.
We did pass the Dark Ritual as well, so maybe somebody's going to get a late Necropotence and just do a little dance.
Do a jig. Me sitting 2 seats down, getting that Necropotence second to last pick. Yeah, I pivot into Necro. You think I won't pivot on my 43rd pick of the draft?
You don't know me.
Yeah.
I like our deck. I think it's good. I wish we had Argothian Enchantress. I wish that a lot.
I wish we had Standstill.
Yeah. If we had Argothian Enchantress Standstill, we really would have gotten there.
Yeah.
As is, I think, probably an 0-3 deck.
I don't know. I trust our hero to
I'm
pilot.
joking. It's not an 0-3 deck. I think it's a good deck.
I predict 1.5 wins.
Nicole pointing out that our route could have been Birds of Paradise, too.
Yeah.
Imagine if our route was Birds of Paradise, our Eternal Witness was Argothian Enchantress. Just imagine what we could have.
Imagine if our route was a Bolas' Citadel.
Do this for all 45 cards. Go ahead. Our route is Bolas' Citadel. Our what was our second pick?
We took
Swords of Plowshares. Our Swords of Plowshares is Memory Jar. Our next pick was
Polluted Delta still, I think.
Polluted Delta. We still have. We like our third pick.
Yeah.
Polluted Delta.
Wheel the Yagwell.
Fourth pick is...
Which we did wheel Yagwell in that pack, I think. Didn't we? Or no? I don't know why I'm asking. You have a photographic memory of the... Right, so you remember every pick?
Earthcraft plus Keljoran Outpost is kind of a combo if you squint. I like the way you think.
A Mentat that only knows the card Ephemerate, but does that every time. Search Oracle. Rebound.
All right. Chris, you want to go swap our cameras so we can watch deck building in a few minutes? Chris is going to go juggle this camera around. While they do, we're going to go back to the booth and remind you once again that this is a fundraiser event for the nonprofit Make the Road New York, which is an advocacy group that builds the power of immigrant and working class communities to achieve dignity and justice in New York and beyond. Fuck ICE.
Fuck ICE. Is that a command yet? Type exclamation point fuck ICE and see what happens.
I believe that is a command. So there is a link pinned in the chat to a GoFundMe. I'm going to go check that GoFundMe, and if you donate, you will get shouted out on the stream, which what else could you possibly ask for? And it looks like...
And at a certain dollar total, Patrick will come back and kiss Andy.
It looks like big thank you to Tim Myers and Lincoln Davidson this morning for throwing some money at Make the Road New York. We love you. They love you. Scott loves you.
I love you guys.
Scott will kiss you on the lips next time he sees you. That is a promise.
Okay, exclamation point fuck ICE does work. We've confirmed it.
Heck ICE. Fudge ICE. Keep those donos coming. We are trying to hit our goal of 2,000 by the end of the day. And stay tuned this afternoon to see what harebrained chatterbait-style scheme Patrick has dreamed up to try and raise that money.
We're chatterbaiting?
Patrick was yesterday with me, basically. Yeah, we're pretty much selling our bodies for money. And it turns out that people didn't want to buy. We were selling our bodies and people weren't buying. So, what are you going to do?
I like this balance, just taunting.
All right, so getting some pool photos now. Chat cannot yet see this as Chris gets the sort of camera dialed in here. What do you think of our deck? Other than it could have been Iron Academy, Yawgmoth's Will,
no, I moved
Tinker,
on. I moved on from that, believe it or not.
Blows the Citadel. If you put that thought aside,
yeah.
What do you think of where Alex ended up?
I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around it, to be honest. I don't normally draft prison-style decks, so I'm not sure, do we have all the pieces we need? We have lots of interaction. How are we doing on, card draw? Do we even need do we need card draw? I don't know. We have the land that makes guys.
Yeah, I think you're pointing out a couple good points here. We do have a lot of interaction, really just for creatures, and then we have
we have the library. The library's good.
We have a library. So our interaction is really heavy for creatures, and then we also have a single O-ring and a face fetters, I believe,
we have
as
the
answers to
Brain Geyser.
non-creatures. And I think we took the seal, I hope. We didn't see that pick. Let's find out. There's the O-ring. Chat can't see this yet. You'll see it soon. We're watching Alex do a little deck building. Looks like we're putting the counter spells in the sideboard.
Wall of Roots.
Because the first thing I was going to say is I'm a little worried about our answers to non-creatures. Again, not every deck here is a creature deck. We don't really have counter magic. So, just imagine we're playing against a Mind Over Matter combo deck. They just play Mind Over Matter and we just die, right?
I'd love to imagine that.
What do we do in
what
that
are
situation?
we tutoring with is it Humility, I guess, with the Enlightened Tutor?
Yeah, Enlightened Tutor can get Humility and or
we have
Mobilization.
We have
or an
Enchantress presence too.
Our card advantage is Enchantress Presence and Library of Alexandria, and maybe we're playing a Brain Geyser. I mean, it's double blue, but we'll see.
I think the Brain Geyser went to the sideboard.
So, counting out our deck now. Switch us to overhead stream. Thank you, Chris. Perfect. We are... Why is Source of Plowshares in the creatures? Get that out of there. Put it at the bottom with the non-creatures.
Why is Mother of Runes in the creatures, really?
And Wall of Roots is not with the creatures. This is really tripping me up. Now we're considering that Brain Geyser out of the sideboard here.
I would play the Brain Geyser for sure.
I think I would as well, because you want to cast it late game anyway, so the double blue is not a huge issue.
Yeah.
I like Brain Geyser a lot more than Absorb here, for example. Absorb, you want to be able to hold up double blue, and ideally kind of in the early and mid game. So I'd rather have a Brain Geyser.
There was a Negate we passed at one point. I would rather have Negate. I would trade Absorb for Negate in a heartbeat here.
For sure. Absolutely. I would not be so happy about main decking this Sun Lance, given that we have Humility and Wrath of God and Rout. I don't think we need the Sun Lance.
Boros' Garrison is just a white Karoo land, as just the card Karoo.
That is a thing that I think Alex would do. I will remind you, actually, though, I looked this up once before. The Karoo lands are actually so much worse. You have to bounce an untapped land.
That's awesome.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Because I was building a lower power cube, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll play the actual normal Karoos as slightly underpowered versions of the bounce lands. And it's like they are so underpowered. So much worse.
The Karoo land's really good with Library.
Looks like the person across the table did get that Necropotent slate and appears to be playing it, along with Exsanguinate, Fell Spectre, Duress, Megrim. Is that the Megrim combo deck over there? Only half their pool is on the table right now. Yeah, original crews are so bad. It's pretty rough. Looking at our mana base now, are we playing the Overgrown Tomb?
You have to fetch green off of Polluted Delta.
Right, because we don't have a blue-green land.
Yeah. Dude, the number of like awful decks that I've drafted in Vintage Cube that were stitched together by like a like half off color shock land that you can fetch for at great cost to your integrity, life total, and soul is higher than I care to admit. And yet here I am admitting to 50 friends on the internet.
I'm also seeing Dream Hall's Time Spiral Wheel of Fortune.
I want to watch this other deck so bad.
Maybe they'll get to the finals and we'll see them. See, like for example, here's what I would do. For example, in this pool, I would be main decking the Phyrexian Furnace over Sunlance.
Yeah, which one? What does Phyrexian Furnace do?
It's Scrabbling Claws, but your graveyard order matters. Very cool stuff. But like that's an example of like we have no interaction with the graveyard right now.
Isn't Sunlance better than Pacifism in this deck?
In this cube, maybe not. There's actually quite a few Baneslayer-y kind of threats here that you'll want to answer. And we bring in Sunlance against an aggressive deck or a deck with a lot of small creatures, but it's a sorcery, and I think you actually want, I think you're more likely to have somebody reanimate something big against you than play a small creature you need to answer on turn 1 or turn 2. Now, as soon as you see, Goblin Lackey out of your opponent, then you bring in the Sunlance, for sure. But I would start the Phyrexian Furnace, I think. That card always overperforms my expectations. There's our Argothian Enchantress on the other side of the table, along with Fastbond. What the heck did our opponent do? They have 5 colors worth of broken cards.
Is that Wilderness Reclamation?
Well, that is Wilderness Reclamation.
Wilderness Reclamation's in this queue?
It sure is.
That's based as hell. Oh, man. You got good taste.
Hey, thanks, Jesse. You have good taste.
Wow.
And let the riffle shuffling begin.
Probably good taste. Here we go. Oh, yes.
Oh, you love to see
Can we
it.
punch in?
I really wish we had.
Wow, don't be a coward.
I really wish we had a mic on the riffle shuffling.
Yeah.
We need a riffle shuffle mic,
you should
basically.
ask him if I can shuffle one for.
Just grab a stack of basic lands from the land box.
Shuffle the actual. I'm really good at riffle shuffling. Did you know that?
I didn't know that, but I would have guessed.
It's not that hard to do.
I would have guessed you could also do like the Yu-Gi-Oh style shuffle with sleeve cards. Can you do the Yu-Gi-Oh shuffle?
I don't know what that means.
It's where you like kind of hold the cards vertically and like do like a weird like half cut and like I don't know. It's hard to describe.
Dude, coward. I would be going to town on these cards right now.
I can't even tell what the player on the left side is main decking. Are they playing all those blue cards up there, or are they Jund? No, white. I see balance.
Wildfire. Is that Wildfire or Fire Blast?
That's Wildfire.
Okay.
Wildfire, Exsanguinate, Seaborn Muse,
This is a
Mirari's
sick
Wave,
deck.
Wilderness Reclamation, Parallax Wave. There's our Parallax Wave. Fell Spectre,
In 1v1,
Overgrowth.
In 1v1, Seedborn Muse is a lot worse than Wilderness Reclamation. Because you can't float your mana and then cast a really big spell.
Yeah, for sure.
Also in Sanguinite,
A lot of what those two cards do here, though, honestly, is play with a lot of the spheres and orbs. Like they're just there for like a prison deck where you play Winter Orb, but you get to untap your lands and your opponent doesn't.
I see.
I mean, that's like half of what Wilderness Reclamation does. The other half
Sanguinite's
is
a sorcery, right?
Exsanguinate is a sorcery.
So it doesn't work with either of the M-tappers.
Yeah, all the fireballs are sorceries. You do have Stroke of Genius.
Fireball.
Stroke of Genius is instant speed, so you can float your mana into Wilderness Reclamation to Stroke of Genius your opponent.
Duress. That's just a good clean card.
Nicole, I don't think we are casting those spells. I think we're just playing Dream Halls and then Wheels and then playing all our spells for free. Is the impression I get on the left side of the battlefield. I think.
Did you call it the west side of the battlefield?
I said left, I think, but
west is pretty sick.
I could
though.
say west.
Can you hold
Yeah, I can hold this for your shuffling. You want something? You want a solid surface? You want that? Stick that between your knees.
I don't need a solid.
Oh, okay. Kind of talked a big game, and then was a little
Well,
a little
first of all,
crunchy.
there's not very many of these. I need more cards. It's too small. It's too small of a stack.
Looks like I'm giving you an ultrasound on screen.
Is it possible to get like another stack?
Jesse requests more basic lands, a bigger stack. There are so many extra lands. There's literally 400 lands in the land box there. And there's so many non-basics, a lot of people don't even need that many. My wife says, bless Andy. Thank you, my wife.
Bless Andy. Did you sneeze?
Maybe? Maybe I'm just being blessed for being cool. I don't know.
That's a pretty sick reason to be blessed. Alright, I've had enough.
Had enough of that? Well, grab your mic again then. Wow, Chris just kicked their coffee, and it did a full 360 on the edge of the plastic cup, and then just landed face up again.
Good island. Good mountain.
There's a really good mountain in here, actually.
favorite
If you get there, that's your favorite island ever?
My favorite plains.
Oh, you skipped right over the Timon Mountain. Sticker of Timon on it.
Sort of falling over.
I don't know where it came from. Here you go. Here's some more basic lands for you if you want to do better shuffling.
Thank you. Okay. Now I really gotta sell it. 'Cause I
I'll
made
hold it.
Chris go out of their way.
Yeah. I did sneeze, but also I'm blessed always. That was good. That was a good sound.
Is it on? Is it on camera right now?
Yeah. That's what we look like.
Dude, you don't even need a surface. Look at this.
Oh, midair.
I fucked it up.
Oop, don't look, don't look.
Don't look. Everyone, close your eyes.
Kill the stream, kill the stream.
Cancel the event.
We're goldfishing over here, and we have Ponder in our deck.
Yeah, for sure we do. Ponder is kind of goated with it. We have 3 shuffle effects. You're not sufficiently impressed by how cleanly I'm.
You're doing a great job. I love the sound. Good bridge. Welcome to the ASMR stream. If your neck is getting tingly from listening to this, you are obligated to give money to Make the Road New York.
Yeah.
Pinned in the chat is a GoFundMe link. We're raising money for this group, which does work with immigrant communities to build advocacy and justice for all in New York and beyond. Now feel that tingle. You little sick freaks. Little ASMR pervs.
Everyone get a fuck ice in the chat? Can
we get a fuck ice in the chat?
Sort of ASMR style.
Oh.
Can we get
we
a
go
fuck ice in the chat?
Exclamation point fuck ice.
Fuck
please.
ice in the chat. Fuck those dirty fucking class
Abolish
trader
ice.
pigs.
Abolish ice.
Abolish ice.
Chad agrees that your talking a big game has been backed up sufficiently. Oh, look at this. Oh!
One person said crispy.
And I think we can say that the talk has been backed up. Sorry for reading the compliments in chat to you. Go for it.
Feel free to get a sub on the next deadline.
Chat, everyone take a phone break. Check your phone. See if you got texted by somebody. You want to come on in here, Scoot? Come on in here, Scooty. All right, Scott, what was the your 2 favorite songs you spun up on the DJ tables last night?
Jesus Christ. If you think I remember anything from last night and not in
I don't know how
lack of
DJing
sobriety
works.
way. Great question.
Alex, do you want to chat about your deck real quick before you play? Do you have 5 minutes to talk about your deck before you play on
Hop in.
stream?
My DJing doesn't
Sorry,
matter.
Scoot.
Alex,
Get out of here. Welcome to the booth, our featured drafter, Alex. How do you feel like your draft went?
I've never drafted Key before, so it feels either amazing or like absolute garbage.
I feel like you know old school Magic. I feel like you know these cards, you know these archetypes. So you're not confident though your deck is good or bad. You feel like you're still up in the air.
I don't know. Like in a new environment, like I'm always like, maybe I need some more card draw. Maybe I need some like more of this, more of that. I leaned a lot on playing like land still decks where it's like, all right, I'm going to like play Humility. Like I'm going to
closer to your mouth.
I'm going to abuse the hell out of the layers rule. Like get in there with like a 2/2 factory or 3/3. Like my whole deck is just like resolve Humility and maybe I'll win.
Now my co-host in the booth stepped away for a moment, but she was desperately pleading for you to take that standstill, but you didn't, even though you just referenced the land still deck. What was going through your mind in that standstill pick?
I thought about it. So standstill's amazing once you get ahead, it's great, right? But you gotta get ahead first is the issue. I think my plan is to like lose turns 1 to 5, and then like all right, like Wrath or play Humility, and then like try to like start working like there's a pack with Mobilization and Wake. And I was like, I wanted that Wake, but I was like, look, like Mobilization's my win condition here with Humility.
So good with Humility.
So I'm like, all right, like my plan.
Also really good with standstill.
That too. But yeah, my plan here
as long
is
as you play them in the right order, which you would, obviously.
But yeah, my plan here is just like crank tokens and like, yeah, I don't remember why I took over it. Maybe a land or something.
I don't remember either. My memory's not that good.
I thought about it real hard. But
I do have one pick I want to ask you about, which is late in pack 1, you had a choice between, it was going to be your first green card, either Eternal Witness, which you took, or Argothian Enchantress. Hindsight 2020, do you think that was the right pick? Is that what you want in your deck, or would you rather have Argothian Enchantress?
1,000% Enchantress.
Okay.
Like I would like afterwards, because I was like, okay, like Witness is always good. Like
it is much more generically good.
Like it's a 2/1 that draws you your best dead card. I thought, like, obviously in retrospect, like knowing the draft, I would have 1,000% taken Enchantress. But I think I made the right pick in the moment. But if I could go back in time, I would 1,000% take the Enchantress.
Now, you said you haven't played this cube before. I was sitting in the booth just desperately praying after that Eternal Witness pick that you would get Parallax Wave. Is that a card you knew was in the cube and were also hoping to get, or?
I didn't. The fellow next to me got it. I think cut me off from it. If I saw it, I would have, yeah.
It would have been so good in your deck.
Oh, yeah.
It would have been nasty. You can just keep buying it back with Eternal Witness, ad infinitum.
Can you rebuy it?
Yeah.
Because you take it to 0.
When it goes away, Eternal Witness comes back, and by the time Eternal Witness is back, you can target the Parallax Wave. It also works with Auramancer, which is basically why Auramancer's in the cube. It's pretty much for Parallax Wave loops.
I thought about Auramancer, but I was like, it seems like decent, but
I don't think it's for your deck.
Yeah.
If you had gotten the Parallax Wave, it would be a different story, probably. But yeah, I'm excited. I think your deck is good. I think the Enchantress deck often plays quite well here and does play like you build it as a control deck. I think it's the best version of the Enchantress deck. The last question I have for you before you head back over and start playing your games, do you count Humility as a board wipe in your head?
100%.
Thank you. Thank you, chat. We count Humility as a board wipe. I got called a Commander player for saying Humility was a board wipe.
It's a board wipe. The dudes are 1/1s. What are they going to do? Kill you with
And importantly, you build your deck so that when you do make them 1/1s, they're effectively irrelevant to you.
And also, it's like, if you think about it in a weird way, it's like a super counterspell, because they have Morphling, right? You have Humility. Haha, you have a 5-mana 1/1.
It happens all the time in this cube. You play Humility, and people are like, well, I got nothing else to do. I guess I'll cast my Deranged Tournament. Here's my 5-mana 1/1.
Exactly.
To be fair, it's always a 5-mana 1/1, but usually also comes with 8 power of squirrels.
Yeah, and meanwhile, you're cranking tokens, and it's like, it's 1,000% a board wipe.
Sick. Well, thanks for letting us watch your draft. We're excited to watch your first match.
All right, thank you.
Good luck out there. All right, chat. So we heard from the horse's mouth, not to call Alex a horse. Alex is a lovely gentleman, but you know the saying. Retrospect would rather have the Argothian Enchantress, but I think, I agree the Eternal Witness is the much more flexible pick at the time, especially if you are really confident you are going to play green. I think that was the one thing that had me on the edge, is like, double green can be kind of rough when it's your first green spell, but I do think Alex got there. Yeah, the decks do have halos from the wear on them. Let's cut back and watch our players shuffle up just so we can get a little texture of the game here while we wait for Jesse to get back in the booth. You have anything to say over there, Scott? Or are you just milling around? I hope you take this in the best way. You've got the energy of like a Greek, bodega owner. That's just like kind of looming around as like his employees
boss.
do all the work. Yeah, precisely. Chris, welcome to the booth. This is
Hi.
the person behind the scenes that is making this entire stream possible. As I said earlier, Scott asked me if I do this again, and I said literally only if Chris is involved. And if Chris is involved, then I will travel anywhere to be a part of this process. You've been the best.
Just buy me a Amtrak to, and then I'll just come down to you.
Oh, snap.
I'd do that.
Cover a cube night at No Land Beyond some night? Have you been to Baltimore?
Once.
Did you just go to the aquarium and that was it?
I forget what I did.
Okay.
I think maybe
If you
it was
don't
like
remember,
I
then
think
it doesn't really
maybe
matter.
it was like an audition or something.
Okay, sure.
So I didn't really. It was more like I went to the Baltimore airport for a little bit, and then I dissociated.
It's a nice
And then I
airport.
went back to the airport.
I do like BWI, but yeah, we'll get your Amtrak ticket down sometime. Maybe you can cover a cover a cube night with us because we have a legendary cube night in Baltimore every Tuesday, and we play in our LGS is an old mortuary.
Okay, maybe I don't want to come down.
You're too far away for me to hear what you're saying, unfortunately.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
I think my wife might be in love with you, by the way. They said...
Let me fuck your wife.
They said, yes, Chris is back. And then I mentioned you coming to Baltimore, and they said in all caps, please, even I will come to Cube Night.
Hell yeah. I'm going to queen out with your wife.
I mean, great.
Yeah,
That sounds
let's do
awesome. I love that. Oh, are we playing Magic?
it. Yeah.
What? Already?
Of course.
All right. Looks like we got Turn 1 Irrigated Farmland against a Turn 1 Fairy Conclave. They are just starting to play while we're over here just gabbing about potentially bringing you down to Baltimore.
Yeah. I'm severely underqualified to be here. Do you want to tap back? Do you want to tap back in? Up to you.
You're not underqualified. This is a casual stream.
My wife and I saw you across the stream and we did you back. Oh my god.
Alex, while you were gone, we had a little interview with our featured drafter.
Did you just call me Alex?
Yeah, I did by accident because that was the interview I just had with Alex, our featured drafter.
All I'm
Jesse,
saying is
while
we're
you were
even
gone.
now.
Wait, what did you call me?
Andrew.
Okay, sure, fair. That one is actually kind of my name, so.
Scalding.
Got me those Pocky sticks while you're over there, please?
Yeah. Scalding Tarn, another grandfathered in card. Not in old school.
All right, we got some Elvish Visionary beatdowns here. A nice little slow start, which talking to Alex in the pre-match interview, Alex was like, you know what, my plan is to lose on turns 1 through 5 and then turn the corner with a board wipe or a humility.
That makes sense.
We're going to have that Worm Power Stone mana leaked by our opponent. Do we have our opponent's name, Krish? Neil? Theo. Oh, it's Theo. Oh, okay.
Julian's son.
Yeah, Theo, like Julian's son, also. Theo is also a former member of our play group. He was in Baltimore for a little while there. And Theo is also an excellent player.
As you can tell by his Volcanic Island and Mana Leak.
I feel like you and Theo have a similar vibe. We see Mind Over Matter and Gilded Lotus in Theo's hand. And Prophetic Bolt. This is maybe a matchup that's going to be kind of tough for Alex.
Theo drafted my deck. These mini almost everything bagels, sandwich crackers with cream cheese filling, flavored with other natural flavors, are really good.
You're going hard?
You want one?
Seal of Removal now out of Theo. Seal of Removal is an onboard unsummon. We see a Wall of Roots from Alex into Boros Garrison, deciding which land to pick up. Alex deciding, am I going to want to cycle away this irrigated farmland? Thinking maybe yes. No other blue sources in play right now.
He better not draw Absorb. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my favorite counterspell art.
That's Impulse.
My favorite counterspell
Oh,
art.
the what? You mean Mana Leak?
Look at the 4 cards being impulsed.
Oh, I couldn't see those. And we took the counterspell. It is the best counterspell art. You're right.
That's impulse, he says. That's impulse.
I don't know. I didn't see. I was looking at the Impulse.
down there.
Impulse for counterspell on end step is extremely Theo coded,
Yeah.
and I think spells trouble for our hero. And we drew Memory Lapse. Theo may have every counterspell in the cube right now.
Dude, Gilded Lotus into hold up counterspell.
Yeah, we're 1 mana away from Gilded Lotus, hold up, counterspell, and then we can Mind Over Matter. Now, we don't currently have a way to draw cards in Mind Over Matter. I'm sure there are ways in this deck, though. Yeah, you got to cross out the shuffle text on Mana or on Impulse, rather. You don't shuffle. That's not what the card does.
They should put and then shuffle on random cards. Counter target spell, then shuffle.
Theo says, you can have 2 lands. I don't care. I have counter spells for all the things that matter. You can draw as many lands as you want. It's how Theo feels right now.
Response to that, dude? That's crazy.
Getting both our dual lands.
Oh, that's another reason for the Karoo lands. I hadn't thought about that.
Yep.
Mostly because I forgot that card was in our deck, like the pack after we drafted it.
Yeah, you said you never draft cards that say if you have less land than your opponents, so you wouldn't know about that card.
It's none of my business. It's like, what if you're on the play, you know?
You play a Karoo land. Or you play your the man.
You got me there.
The
You got me
creature
there.
land that I can't remember the name of. You sacrifice a planes when it enters the battlefield. That one. I don't know. Is that a morph? Kodoran Outpost. Thank you. Kodoran Outpost is a land. What is that face down card? Whip Quarter. It's got to be Whip Quarter.
Could be a card in, like a trap card.
All right. Theo draws Merchant Scroll.
All my cards
off
are
the
trap
top.
cards.
Merchant Scroll, go get another counterspell. Merchant Scroll, go get High Tide.
Surely a draw spell, right? If
Stroke of Genius.
you got to get a draw spell.
Gush. Factor Fiction. I love Theo's deck. What is
Yeah.
the win condition? We've seen all of the enablers and control pieces. How is Theo winning the game?
I mean, Stroke of Genius could be it.
That could be it. Kamal's in there too. We see Mana Drain.
His deck is strong. You got to get a hard draw spell if you're Mind Over Mattering, right?
So we're getting Factor Fiction, which we can't cast right now. We just got to pass turn holding up Memory Lapse.
Didn't draw a land this turn. Merchant Scroll for Factor Fiction is kind of like Merchant Scroll for Ancestral Recall,
Pretty much.
except that you'd be able to cast the Ancestral Recall here. We continue to have the face down card.
That's Whip Quarter. Theo, I think, asking the judge right now, if I bounce this to hand, do I know what it is? And the answer is yes. If a morph would leave the battlefield or if the game ends, you get to know what it was.
And if it's not a real morph card, you lose. You're disqualified.
Yeah, T.O., what happens if somebody morphs a card without morph? You ban them from your event forever? Ban from the event forever.
Back in the day,
I think Alex correctly assessing that he's got to be the beatdown here because his opponent is just setting up with big card advantage spells. So we come in with the Morph, the Mishra's Factory, and the Elvish Visionary 4/5. That is a 4-turn clock.
back in the day, in like Tarkir Limited, for example, if you were playing a morph creature and then you didn't reveal it at the end, you just started picking up your cards, you would be disqualified.
Competitive Magic is honestly awful.
I think that's good though, because if you don't do that,
You
then,
thinking that's good? So toxic.
well, if you don't do that, then how is anyone supposed to know you didn't morph a?
I understand the argument. I'm just saying that.
Andy's
it's
just
a
mad you're not
game.
allowed to cheat in Comp REL.
I ate them all. There's a little one left. There
No,
you
no,
go.
no, no, I'm done. I don't want it. Whoa.
It matches your shirt.
Not anymore. What? Yeah, it's sort of not. Yeah, definitionally not.
All right. Alex swings in for 5 and passes the turn. Looks
Lotus
like
Petal.
Lotus Petal off the top.
Or is that Thran Dynamo? That's
Grand
Thran
Dynamo, even better.
That one you can't hold up counterspell after, but you're probably fine to not.
Now, are you just casting Factor Fiction here? Your
No.
opponent knows you missed a land drop last turn. You haven't done anything this turn.
I'm not. I would play. He's playing really scared of something. I'm not sure why.
He is
I would-
passing
I would
with
play
Factor
the-
Fiction up.
I would say I would play the Thran Dynamo. What is my
It is a
opponent
Prophetic
gonna?
Bolt, yeah.
What would my opponent play that I would want to counterspell?
Parallax Wave.
Why would I want to counter that? I have no
mean,
creatures in my deck.
It lets him flip the morph for free. It lets him draw a card with Delvin Visionary.
But I
The
don't-
morph could be Exalted Angel.
But I don't have any creatures in my deck.
Yeah, it's not for against you. It's going to help them. Seal
exchange,
Seal
you
of
get 3
Primordium.
mana.
You'd want to counter Seal of Primordium.
That's true.
Here comes a Ponder. We see Wrath of God, Enchantress Presence, land. Now, I pointed out before the game that the creature removal is not always main deckable, and I think we're seeing that play out here. Going to shuffle that Wrath of God away.
And the Enchantress Presence, which might be a good card otherwise. I'll just carry this over there. Hold
Hey,
on.
Scoot, can you pass me my yerba mate? Maybe. Maybe we'll see. I was so zonked out yesterday. I had nothing in the tank. Looks like a lot of lands in hand for Alex. Here comes Icy Manipulator, a card that Theo will not care about at all.
Mail Manipulator?
It will allow you to try and tap Theo out of Counterspell Magic, maybe, if Theo taps a little low.
I think Theo will care about this.
You do?
Yeah. It taps artifacts too, right?
Yeah, it taps artifacts, creatures, or lands.
Yeah, I think that's really annoying.
So is this something you'd Counterspell right now? Looks like Theo agrees. Hard Counterspell, not even Memory Lapse. Could have Memory Lapsed that and just basically Time Walked. And
We drew a land. Now
here's
we
our
can-
land. Now we do Gilded
now we can
Lotus
Gilded Lotus.
into Hold Up Counterspell.
Or Thran Nemo into hold a counterspell.
We get Thran Dynamo to hold up Memory Lapse. That's true. But what's the advantage of doing that? I guess you could also be holding up Factor Fiction if you do Thran
that's the main
Dynamo.
reason. Yeah, you got
Yeah.
a Thran here.
Yeah, you're totally right. You Thran Dynamo
Thran for
because you can
show.
hold up both your instants.
He's trying to decide, do I want to hold up 1 instant or 2? And then he's going to land
He
on
also has
2.
Prophetic Bolt in his hands.
That
but-
card's sick. You should put Prophetic Titan in the cube.
Yucky.
Here I am just being like,
Prophetic
what if
Bolt
we had
is so much
strictly better
Like, what if
version
we
of-
had the less cool, more cringe versions of all these cards in this strictly stylish cube?
Yeah.
Here we got an O-ring for the Thran Dynamo here. Now, do you counterspell this if the O-ring gets pointed at Thran Dynamo?
I think I would Factor Fiction, just let it happen. Because you have the Gilded Lotus.
I think I agree. You only need one of those to go off with Mind Over Matter.
Would you say that Mind Over Matter is magic? You do magic?
Here comes a Factor Fiction. Mind Stone. Uh-oh.
Judge!
We got to call a judge. Fat Fingers Theo's got to call a judge.
Dude, back in my day, you would have been disqualified for that.
Yeah, we all know. Back in your day, no one was nice and everybody was awful all the time. We've got 2 lands, a Steam Vents, a Firebolt, a Shivan Reef, and a Mind Stone off of this Factor Fiction right now. The 5th card about to be revealed after the judge rules on what happens given that Theo accidentally fat fingered 2 cards off the top. I imagine it's going to be just a shuffle because Theo had no knowledge of library order, and that is in fact what the ruling is.
Olsen Apricot gets it. Thank you, Olsen Apricot. You're my favorite chatter.
And then a Brainstorm is the 5th
Wow,
card.
that's
Factor
a really
Fiction.
good 5th card on the Factor Fiction.
I'm sure I'm
splitting-
glad Theo memorized his library order and intentionally fat fingered those top 2 cards so we could get a shuffle.
Factor Fiction
to
might be
reveal
my
Brainstorm.
answer for one of my answers for like coolest cards. The mini games in Factor Fiction are
Factor
so
Fiction is
sick.
very cool. I will concede you that. It's not as cool as Phyrexian Dreadnought, but it's cool. How would you split this
how
pile,
would
Jesse?
So there's a Mind Stone,
2 lands, Mind
so-
Stone, Firebolt, Brainstorm.
Steam Vents, and Shivan Reef. Well, the thing is, the Firebolt's gonna be like I think you have to. That's tough. I would do lands and spells, or like mana and spells.
So you do Mind Stone 2 lands versus Brainstorm and Firebolt?
Yeah. The
Seems
problem
to be
is if
not
you-
what Alex is doing because I think Firebolt and Brainstorm are already in 2 separate piles.
The problem is if you put Firebolt and Brainstorm in 2 separate piles, you're taking the Brainstorm and still getting the Firebolt for free.
Because you, bin it in the graveyard and get the flashback.
And if I'm Theo,
But you don't want to get 2 castings of the Firebolt,
if I'm
though.
Theo, yeah. Well, but if I'm Theo, I'm taking the Brainstorm pile. Oh, I'm taking Brainstorm lands. I'm snapping off Brainstorm lands. This is a
I
wild
think Theo's
splitting.
doing exactly the same thing.
This is a 4-card pile.
Well, you say it's a 4-card pile, but the front end of Fire
We
Bolt
don't
is
need
also.
We don't need two castings of it with Mind Over Matter in our hand. We're gonna go crazy. What's our life total?
It's 3.
Oh, 3. Oh, okay. okay.
So, Firebolt maybe matters a little bit more.
Yeah, and the Steam
Than
Vents
you
is
were
not
perhaps
as less
thinking?
of a card. But Firebolt doesn't help against the Treetop Village.
Correct.
Or the Mishra's Factory. I mean, I think we have to win on this turn, right? So you have to take the Brainstorm Sheevan Reef.
You think we're just going for the win, not going to survive?
You don't think...
Theo disagrees.
Interesting.
Firebolt, Mind Stone to hand. Untap, land drop. We're going to need to find another removal spell, probably to survive here.
Do we not need a card draw spell in order to, like, do anything?
We could Firebolt Prophetic Bolt.
Oh, right, we have Prophetic Bolt. Okay.
Prophetic Bolt's going to deal with Treetop
Forgot we had
Village.
Prophetic Bolt.
Firebolt deals with the Whip Quarter, but then we still have Mishra's Factory plus 2 1/1s. I don't know that we survive here.
Well, you can tap things down with Mind Over Matter, right?
You can tap things down the Mind Over Matter, but we can't do all of that, I don't think.
I think we can. I mean, it's 6.
So you're saying just play Mind Over Matter. Don't bother removing anything. Just,
Well, you might have to remove something. You have the Prophetic Bolt.
but we can't do Prophetic Bolt and we can do Mind
Prophetic
Over
Bolt,
Matter.
you have to pick Prophetic Bolt, right? You can't
No,
do
it does both.
Oh, it does both.
It always
It's
does both.
Okay, great.
You don't know anything about Magic cards. All you know about is Prophetic Titan.
Yeah, which you need to have Delirium to do both. You need Delirium. Delirium's a good mechanic.
I agree. Delirium's a good mechanic. Not very resonant. I don't like the name of it.
No,
What's
yeah,
delirious
they should
about
not
having
have
4
named
different
it-
types in your
They should not have
graveyard?
named it Delirium. That's true.
They should have named it
Eclectic.
Eclectic Graveyard.
We're not playing.
Looks like we're going to see the Firebolt cast on the Morph. We're going to reveal that it's a Whip Quarter. Theo's going to read it and say, great, I never cared. Do we see Gilded Lotus, discard Memory Lapse, untap Gilded Lotus, Mind, or I guess, yeah, we have to do Gilded Lotus, Mind Over Matter.
No, you can discard to the Thran Dynamo Prophetic Bolt off Mountain Ball.
So you do Thran Dynamo
Tap
plus,
Thran Dynamo and the 3 mono blue lands, and then you play Mind Over Matter, right? It's 6 mana.
it's 6 mana.
Then
It's
you
4
discard
blue,
a card. Oh, it's 4 blue.
It's 4 blue.
Oh, then you're cooked.
No, because you can still play it.
No, you
Oh,
can't
we're just
play it.
passing
You
the
can't
turn.
play
We're
it.
just dead. What can we? I guess Theo is counting on finding
Wait,
another
wait, wait.
instant
No,
speed
we're not
removal
dead.
spell.
We're not dead. You block with the fairy, and then you Prophetic Tight Bolt the 3 power creature, and you take 2. You go to 1.
Okay, you're right. We do go to 1
No, you take 1.
because Wall of Roost can't attack, so you just take 1. You're right.
You take 1. You go to 2. And then you have
Okay.
that Firebolt for next turn.
You also could hope to find.
And you kill both creature lands. You're actually fine here if nothing else happens.
Mm-hmm. If our
If
opponent
Alex
does
starts
nothing,
if Alex starts drawing like the King of Clubs
mm-hmm.
from here on out, or like the 7 of Diamonds, or any other card that would do nothing, Blue Eyes White Dragon, for example, then
Exodia.
yeah, if he started drawing Exodia pieces, well, Exodia probably does something even if you have. Okay, so you activate Fairy first. Can you even hold up?
I don't think you activate Fairy first because you might find a burn spell off of this Prophetic Bolt, and then you don't have to sacrifice your Fairyland.
I really think you need a card draw spell, but I guess you need to be able to tap the blue land for. Yeah, you're right.
I don't think it matters what order you do it in, except here
Well,
you get more information off the Prophetic Bolt before you decide what you want to do with your
The only reason it
Conclave.
would matter is if you want to tap the fairy for mana.
That's true.
So you block,
That's true.
you tap it for mana.
But what do
then
you
you
need-
might be able to hold up this memory lapse.
No,
is what I'm saying.
we'd be 1 mana short of doing that.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we wouldn't. We'd have exactly enough.
We haven't activated Fairy yet, so we need to tap those 2 lands to activate Fairy.
No,
we
if
only
you-
have 1 mana left.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
We need 2 left to hold up Memory
yeah,
Lapse.
you're right.
Yeah, we are in round 1, game 1 of the Neoclassical Cube, and honestly, a banger of a game here.
Yeah.
This is some really interesting turns that we're coming down to here at the sort of maybe the climax of the game. I mean, it might seem like Theo has no chance here, but the Mind Over Matter in hand, along with Gilded Lotus, means that he is one big card draw spell away from just winning the game, probably. I wonder what they're discussing here. This seems... Prophetic Bolt during the Declare Attackers phase, I imagine, is what we're getting here.
Oh, there's a
He's
sword.
considering swordsing his own Treetop Village so that Theo does not get the card draw off a Prophetic Bolt.
That would be sick as hell. That would be a nasty play.
Is that the line, you think?
I mean, you have so many cards in hand.
Because, I mean, to be fair, the Sword Splashers is never going to be good. And he may not know that, but it's never going to be good in his deck. Or against
Chromatic
Theo's deck.
Star. Fire.
Fire. Ice.
Fire's insane.
Yeah, see, this is why we do this first before we animate the Treetop Village. Or the Fairy Conclave, rather. Because fire's nuts.
Wait, it's actually not that nuts. You only kill one creature. But it's nice to be able to...
still animating Conclave.
No, you don't animate Conclave. You just spend the fire on the Mishra's Workshop.
Okay, sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mishra's Factory.
Yeah. Now you get to keep your land. Now, if he had seen Stroke of Genius in that pile, he would have surely taken that instead and animated
Well, the problem
Treetop
is then he
or the
wouldn't be able
Fairy
to
Conclave.
cast... I don't think he would have been able to cast Mind Over Matter then, right? Would he?
He would.
He would with the Gilded Lotus. With Gilded Lotus.
With the Gilded Lotus, he could. But so Theo stabilizing here. There's an opt off the top. Hand is opt, Memory Lapse, Mind Over Matter, Gilded Lotus,
and he just
Stone.
bought himself 2 more turns.
Yeah, and we have the Fairy Conclave in play. Both creature lands are gone. No follow-up in second main phase out of Alex has got to feel good for Theo. We know there's an Oblivion Ring and a Source of Plowshares in hand at the very least.
So he needs to... the problem is... Oh, he could Memory Lapse the O-Ring.
Here comes Gilded Lotus. Immediately tapping Gilded Lotus for Flashback Firebolt. Just really make sure we're safe here.
I respect it, because now you hold up Memory Lapse for the O-Ring.
You think
You also
O-Ring,
get to
do you
opt.
think we see O-Ring on the Gilded Lotus here? Just to do something?
I don't know.
I normally don't want to O-Ring my opponent's enabler like that.
The problem is,
currently nothing on board is threatening to kill Alex except for a Fairy Conclave, and that's a really long clock.
But, I mean, do you think he's supposed to put him on Mind Over Matter at this point?
I mean, that's the kind of thing Alex might do. Ooh, Eternal Witness. And Theo asked for the graveyard. I thought his hand gesture was letting it happen immediately. What are you most afraid of here? Just Treetop Village, probably, right?
I'm going to be honest, I don't know what some of the cards in the graveyard are.
It's Mishra's Factory, Elvish Visionary, Treetop Village. Well, Memory Lapse, that Eternal Witness. No double green to cast it again this turn. I guess it's on top of the library. You can't cast it turn anyway. It's not Remand.
That's a Sunlance in there, too?
Sunlance is in there.
We're definitely O-ringing the
We're
Gilded Lotus.
feeling the tension I mentioned in the pregame.
We're O-ringing the Lotus for sure. Because here's the thing. You can't O-ring the Mind Over Matter. You're not going to have an opportunity.
If Theo plays his hand right, it's correct. He won't have an opportunity.
Well, if he untaps with Thran, Dynamo, and Gilded Lotus, you tap those 2 for the Mind Over Matter, and then it's Jover.
Here comes the main phase opt. Gonna bottom that. Alex on
Out of
Bant.
stuff.
Bant, just an island off the top, off bottoming that. So we got 2 basic lands, Mind Over Matter, Mind Stone in hand. Do you play and crack Mind Stone here?
I think you have to. What else? I mean, you could play the Mind Over Matter, but what would that do? I mean, maybe you just do that to start setting up.
Maybe you trust that you.
But I think I would play and crack
it.
it.
Mind Stone. Here we go. You've already got.
Oh,
mana
I guess
floating,
not.
Theo.
I guess he's casting it.
I guess we're playing Mind Over Matter. The ruse is revealed. I'm not sure about this, because again, you're
What
not
can the
dead.
Ewit-
You're not being threatened by anything.
What can the Ewit get back? Anything that deals with the Mind Over Matter?
Nothing deals with Mind Over Matter, but it can get back Treetop Village, which when you're at 2, have no creatures in your deck, and the Treetop Village has Trample, is really a problem for Theo. Now he can discard cards to tap it down, but he needs to find a big card draw spell soon.
Well, but what does he? I mean, that's true that the Treetop Village is threatening, but what is he gonna do about it? that was going to be true no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
It's
for
not
sure.
like he could have made a different play.
No, I agree. You could also maybe get Elvish Visionary. I think the problem is that,
I think
or
Ponder.
just Ponder.
If he's looking for Disenchant, does he have a Disenchant?
I don't believe he took the Disenchant. He has a Faith's Fetters in his deck.
Absorb is pretty good.
Absorb is pretty good in this spot, yeah, when you've got
Although
nothing
you can get
going
tapped
on.
down.
That is Eternal Dragon, too.
Actually, Absorb's not that good against Mind Over Matter because he can just tap your lands and then.
If he has enough cards, but he's got to resolve that first big card draw spell first. Got one card in hand.
Yeah, but that one card in hand is bad, right? So
It's an island.
Yeah.
I don't think Theo would expect a counterspell out of
I would shuffle here. If he sees double blue,
out of what you've seen out of Alex's deck so far. You've seen like a blue splash.
if it's the only thing that beats you, and you don't need the island,
You just trust it. Well, you're going to want the island on the turn you go off because you're going to want to have more untaps available to you.
well,
We're sacrificing the Mind Stone on end step.
he just doesn't have it up, is what I'm saying now. Like,
He does not right now. It's true. Theo draws Kamal
wait, that's a stroke, isn't it?
and Stroke of Genius. Holy crap.
Oh, that's
So,
sick.
Theo goes
Oh, he's counting it out. What does Kamal do?
taps to deal 3 damage, chaining target with haste.
Okay.
It's a minor matter win condition. Turn every single card in your hand into a free lightning bolt. But I think those are two of the best draws off the top of Theo's deck. Are we going to see him try to play the Kamal? Because if he does, this is what Alex's hand is built to deal with right now. But in response to the removal spell, he can kill the Eternal Witness and bolt him for the island in his hand. But you probably want to save that to just untap and cast an even bigger Stroke of Genius. We don't have the Absorb up now, but we will if Theo
Does Kamal-
tries to Stroke of Genius on Alex's end step.
Does Kamal have power?
6-1.
Okay, so he's going to gain a lot of life.
From
Oh,
what?
it's a 6-1. He's going to get Sunlance. I was saying from the swords.
Oh, yes. So gain life from the swords, yes.
But he's going to get Sunlance instead.
Yeah, for sure. Now that we've... Now, again, I don't think Theo's expecting a counterspell out of Alex
Yeah.
because
It's a shame.
we might walk into
I
this
would have
Absorb.
just drawn 100 cards.
I kind of don't like leading with the Kamal either because if you lead on the big card draw spell, you still have the Kamal in hand. You can just untap your lands and your Thran Dynamo and play Kamal and then probably just kill him on the spot.
He just tapped out for the dragon.
That is crazy. Tapping after the dragon. I mean, I guess you just saw Kamal out of your opponent. You think you answered the problem, and now you're about to get... Oh, Theo, please main phase a Stroke of Genius. Please.
Gush?
Gush!
Gush?
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
man.
He's got it all.
Dude, Gush is insane. 4 cards. That's 4 cards. He's decking him. He's decking him right on this turn.
Yeah, for sure.
It's over.
With Gush, you can for sure deck him on this turn.
Oh, my gosh.
This
Oh,
is
my
nuts.
gosh. Oh, my gosh.
This is nuts. What a game. What a game.
Yes. Stroke for
Theo's about to
lethal.
stroke his opponent out.
He has
and
4 or 5 cards.
Alex is going to be absolutely
he
kicking
has
himself.
15 mana here.
Alex is going to be kicking himself for way more than 15 mana with that Gush.
Well, I'm saying 15 off the Thran Dynamo.
Sure.
He's gonna have 5 cards. Dude, tap out for Eternal Dragon, die. That's what it's all about, baby.
Yeah, Alex is going to be kicking himself for tapping out of that Absorb.
Yeah. I mean, I get it, though. You can't play scared. You need to get the threat down.
Yeah, I mean, that's your only way to win the game, so you got to do it. Alex is going to be sideboarding heavily. This creature removal is just not good. And there it is. Stroke of Genius for well
So
more than the
sick.
cards left in Alex's library.
I think if Alex had 40 cards in his deck, he would have lost on that turn.
Yeah, that was a lot of mana that Theo generated. Now, Alex surely not going to reveal that he tapped out of a counterspell to his opponent here.
No.
Because his opponent, Theo, saw no counterspells in game 1. And honestly, if I was playing against Alex's deck, I would maybe expect sideboarding into counterspells. I would not have expected the main deck Absorb. And I would have walked into that.
It would have won the game on the spot.
The absorbing the Stroke of Genius,
Yeah.
for sure. Yeah, there's no win conditions left in Theo's deck at that point. I'm almost certain.
But
Wow,
I
what a
understand
game.
feeling like you have to get your lethal threat into play.
I totally
tap
get
out
it,
for-
yeah.
But, like, boy, that was rough.
All right, Alex is going to be going deep into his
There's also-
sideboard, looking for anything.
The other thing, if you're Alex in that spot, right, your opponent had the opportunity to play to like do
Right.
stroke stuff on the previous
Right,
turn
and didn't. Played Kamal instead. You got to assume
So you
Kamal's
could
the
just-
best thing they could have done with that
Yeah,
hand.
yeah, exactly.
I'm still not sure that Theo sequenced that correctly. I still think I would have gone stroke first.
But if you
But
knew
it worked
Gush
out.
was on top of your deck,
Well, he would have drawn the gush anyway.
yeah. Oh yeah, and then you would have killed with just
Just
bolting him
Kamal.
out. Yeah,
yeah, just kill Kamal. And you can do it in response to any removal. He had swords, so you activate Kamal.
He
They
had
try
what,
and swords you,
4,
untap and do
5,
it again.
6, 9, 12 mana with this card in the island. So that's 9 cards. That's easily Kamal territory, right?
Now we are seeing a null come in out of the board for Alex, almost certainly. 1 mana counter artifact or enchantment
Yeah,
spell.
you think so? Sorry. Sorry. I'm not. I'm doing the thing that.
No, you're good. I think it's fun. Theo looking at his sideboard. We see a. Is that Accelerated Academy in Theo's sideboard? You hate
That's
to see
heartbreaking.
that. It's a real heartbreaker.
I would drop from the event
Looks
if
like
that happened
Powder
to me.
Keg coming in out of Theo's sideboard. I'd be playing that against Alex for sure. But Theo didn't have any dead cards in his deck.
What does
unlike
Powder
Alex.
Keg do?
Powder Keg is a Ratchet Bomb, but old.
Awesome.
Ratchet Bomb they fixed by making
And
you have
Ratchet
to
Bomb,
tap it.
Ratchet Bomb is like the filigree Silex, right?
I am getting so trolled by this Zoomer here. No, actually, Powder Keg Ratchet Bomb is a really interesting case study in game design, I think, because they do basically exactly the same thing. Ratchet Bomb, you just tap to put a counter on it.
Dude, he doesn't even know, but
Powder
Powder
Keg,
Keg
he's
does.
confirming
Looking it up
he's
right
confirming
now.
the Oracle text.
Yeah.
Powder Keg is at the beginning of your upkeep, you put a charge counter on it. It's a May, and the problem is that people kept just accidentally forgetting their Powder Keg triggers when they meant to do it. And it turns out it's way easier to remember to tap your Ratchet Bomb than it is to remember your Powder Keg trigger.
that makes sense. As someone who's forgotten many a Mishra's Bobble trigger in my life, did you know I didn't? Well, maybe that's not true. I was gonna say something maybe untrue.
I was going to maybe lie
Yeah.
to
never
chat
mind.
and everybody. Chat, if you're watching along and having a good time, we had a great game one here. This is the Neoclassical Cube, a Cube for a Cause in Brooklyn, New York. We're drafting and playing Paper Cube all day. After this draft is going to be our top 8 with the best players in the room playing the Mertz Cube. Please, just tell a friend. Post on your social media. Say, gosh, I love watching Paper Magic. I love watching people play with unsleeved Mishra's Factories. And, yeah, send them the stream link, and let's get the numbers up.
The game 1 was absurd. That was like such a
It
crazy
was a
game.
really good game of Magic.
Yeah.
As a
that
Cube
turn
designer,
where, like,
I love seeing it.
that turn where like there are 2 different or 3 different lethal creatures on board, and he like had exactly enough stuff to.
Mm-hmm.
Which wait, if he had swords, no, if he had swords, then he would have had the his own creature.
He had the Fairy
He had the
Conclave.
Fairy
He-
Conclave.
on
But then
board, he had
wouldn't
the
have been
answer.
able to cast. Oh, but he drew an island. Never mind.
Yeah. He also had the Gilded Lotus, so he could have
Yeah.
still cast a Minor
Yeah,
Matter,
yeah.
even without drawing the island.
I was talking my way into realizing.
It's a
the
really
truth.
complicated, tricky little board state there. Yeah. Thank you, Joe, for posting about the stream. Much appreciated. Tell your friends, tell your wife.
Minds over matter said hash.
Hmm?
This person's username is Minds over matter.
Wait, really?
Yeah, pretty good.
Wow. Minds over matter in the chat.
There's like a mind over matter signal in the sky. That
Yeah, exactly. It went up. Looks like we are resolving mulligans in game 2. Theo, I see
two
Mana
lands.
Drain, I see Kamal. Kamal,
I
not a
see
card you want to
lands.
see in your opening hand, but Mana Drain is great. Impulse, Seal of Removal.
I mean, Kamal is a good card to have in your opening hand if Mana Drain is in your opening hand.
That is actually true. Mana Drain something on turn 3, untap Kamal. Show me your removal spell that you probably cited almost all of them out of. Because Kamal also just has haste and has 6 power. If they have no blockers, you just kill them.
Bonk.
Kamal, one of my favorite cards as a child,
I
and
can
one of the
see
reasons
why.
to build this cube is to play a card like Kamal Pit Fighter.
I truly didn't know that card existed. Oh, Counterspell is great because now
Counterspell, Mana Drain.
because you want to be able to. How many red pips is Kamal?
2,
Okay, so yeah, you want to be able to Mana Drain when you have a mountain in play.
for sure. 2
So
mountains in
drawing the
play.
Counterspell is actually super clutch here.
Also, Firebolt, I think I see back there. So a good opening hand for Theo against the creature deck. Firebolt, not an instant, so it's not going to... Ooh, here's a Keljoran Outpost coming down.
Is it worth that way? Is it not have to be untapped?
I believe it has to be untapped. I could be wrong about that.
Judge.
Chat, can we get the Keljoran Outpost rules text? No, it's not a crew. I think it can be tapped.
But I thought all of those old cards, you needed it to be untapped.
Nope.
No.
Sacrifice of Plains. So we are now have a little 1/1 engine. Now this is a nightmare
We have a
for
clock.
Theo's deck, to be honest, because he has 1-for-1 removal spells and probably no way to interact with lands.
And these counter spells are not going to do jack squat.
counter spells do nothing if you just dump your mana into Killjoy Outpost every turn.
Based. Oh no! Don't cast a spell. Don't cast a spell. Okay.
Okay, there we go. We're not casting
Yeah.
spells. We're just making tokens with
Fire
Oh,
is nice.
Fire. Ice is going to buy a lot of time. Still not great. You still don't want to be facing
Oh,
down this outpost.
He does need another mountain to be able to cast the thing. So
He does, yes.
Yeah. Kind of good that he didn't have to counter
And
anything.
library off the top.
Library is absurd.
We are just going
here.
to library and make creatures with Keldroran Outpost until this game is over, probably. Now, how long do you hold the Fire Ice? Does it matter? It probably
I would
doesn't,
do it now.
right? You're,
No,
you're just buying time either way. Who cares?
No, it definitely matters, right? Because it costs him mana and time to make more guys.
Right.
So you want to just like stay at a 20 and force him to spend more mana and time on guys.
Sure.
Like-
Impulse off the top.
Impulse is a nice draw. I would brainstorm for a land for sure.
Theo opting not to cast the
Do you have Factor Fiction or
Impulse.
something?
No Factor Fiction, but he has counter spells.
Yeah, but why wouldn't you want to? There's an outpost in play, right? So
Yeah, and also you have 2 counter spells. You have Mana Drain and counter
yeah,
spell.
so I would.
and
I
you
would
can hold either one up. Yeah, why didn't we
Looking
cast
for a
Impulse
land.
for land? Yeah, our hand
or
is
brainstorm for land. Like if you get
our hand is
locked, it
Brainstorm,
what it is.
Impulse, Mana Drain, counter spell, Kamal. We didn't cast any of those main phase.
Low key, I might seal this.
I mean,
Just say fuck your clock.
honestly,
I said might. I don't know. You know. I would be considering it at the very least.
yeah, I do have the best soldier tokens ever. Can someone please get them? Thank you. God dang. Did you know that the original Sapperling token from, I want to say, Onslaught? You want to guess how much that costs?
Mana
Wow.
drain, mana drain, mana
Wow.
drain, mana drain.
Wow. Phyrexian Furnace, the bottom card of your graveyard is Firebolt. We're just letting it resolve.
Oh wow. Okay. That's fair.
We have Counterspell and Mana Drain. We didn't spend either of it to basically
See,
draw
if
a
you had
card.
brainstorm for a land, you would have had a land in play.
All right, now we're on 5 mana. Still no double red for Kamal.
I'm shocked he didn't.
Not that
impulse
Kamal
end of
is
turn.
good against
Wait,
Keldroran
why,
Outpost.
why did he not impulse end of turn?
I don't know.
Is he saving?
Oh,
it for
that's
something?
Memory Lapse. That's Memory Lapse. I'm sorry. The art is so similar.
Oh.
We have Brainstorm, Memory Lapse, Counterspell, Mana
Dude.
Drain.
My ass is storming my brain in this spot.
There's an Opt. We'll surely see Opt main phase.
Surely.
At least try and find
We need a
lands.
Montana.
And we saw
That's a
Treetop-
Montana.
Treetop Village from... So it's going to come down to the question of, did Alex side out all of his creature removal? Because otherwise, Kamal can just sit there and machine gun
Well,
tokens all day.
And even if he sided out some, if Alex or if Theo waits until he has Kamal
if he
plus
mana drains
counterspell,
first, mana drains to get mana to cast Kamal
Yeah.
so you can hold counterspell up, then Kamal could just undo all of this work. Treetop Village is going to really speed up this clock.
I'll tell you what Kamal won't do is block a 1/1.
It will never do that. I can tell you that much. And it can only kill one thing a turn until you draw Mind Over Matter.
And it can't really attack for 6 with these 1/1s.
No, it can never do that. So it's purely on removal duty until it is on kill Alex duty, which will eventually happen. Library of Alexandria, just a waste right now.
Does he have the time spiral?
Oh, no, it's not. He has 7 cards in hand. He does not have a time spiral.
Dude, nightmare scenario. That's sick.
Okay, bounce your land. That is the best thing to sort of save life and buy time. We need Alex to put a spell in the stack if we want to mana drain. Brain Geyser in Alex's hand.
If I'm Alex, I don't think I'm casting a spell
I'm not
ever.
casting any spell until Theo gives me a reason to.
Yeah, discard to hand size. Sick.
Discard to
'Cause
hand
he
size
could've-
with
he-
library in play.
He could have cast
He could have just...
cast spells. Like
Yeah, for sure.
he has a Mother of Runes, for example. Oh, Thran Dynamo will allow him to do the
Thran Dynamo
Kamal
is
thing.
big here. Yeah, that means we can Thran Dynamo this turn, hold up counterspell. Next turn we can Kamal and hold up counterspells. And then all you gotta do is protect Kamal from however many removal spells are left in Alex's deck until you buy enough time to draw Mind Over Matter, and then you win.
This is another great game. Like, completely different game than the last one.
Very
we played.
different.
Yeah.
Well, actually not that different. I mean,
No, it's pretty different.
Alex is still attacking with lands.
But, like, not casting spells into, like, a fistful of counter spells.
Yeah, for sure. Alex has definitely learned his lesson about counter spells. Are we casting spells this turn, though? Because we did not attack with Treetop Village. Why didn't we? What are we doing?
He wants to draw a card.
Draw a card.
Oh, he might cast this Worn Power Stone. That would be a bad thing.
Why? Why do we need mana? What do we care? We guess your Brain Geyser in our hand. We eventually want to Brain Geyser Theo out. All right.
You gotta mana drain this.
Mana drain, right?
Please. The mana drain just doesn't matter later because we're gonna have so much mana anyway.
Absolutely, yeah. This is huge. Now we get a free.
Oh, you
Kamal.
want 2 colorless mana? How about I get 3 colorless mana instead?
Yep. And right away too. I don't even.
Yeah.
Wait. All right,
Well,
so
the 3
now-
colorless mana enters tapped.
This is true. All right, so now we are going to
Cast
Kamal.
Brainstorm first, I think, makes sense. Because if you draw
Why?
Mind Over Matter, you could just win.
Oh, because you just can win right now.
Chromatic Star.
Chromatic Star
Good
land.
inclusion. All right, so you put lands on top and hope to clear them eventually.
Because you can.
I mean, at this point, I'm casting Kamal. Oh, you want to play a land this turn?
Yeah, you play a land, play Kamal, and then you protect it with counter spells, right? I mean, your clock is really slow with Kamal in play.
Actually, Kamal might be too slow now. Because every turn he makes a 1/1 that blanks the 3 damage.
Yeah, so you basically are stuck
You have
down
to go
at 3
face.
cards in play, but you get to kill the Treetop Village. I mean, it buys you a lot of time. Not infinity time, but a lot of time.
It buys you exactly the Treetop Village's clock time. But the like 1/1s are pretty threatening here.
With 3 of them is a lot. We're going to have 4 when we untap. So it's still a 3-turn clock, but Kamal gives you
If we
outs.
had a 2 toughness creature, that would be really nice.
That would really help.
It's awkward we can't hold up both counter spells here. Oh, we can't. We haven't played a
We
land yet. Yeah, okay. Not cracking the star is strange with that extra mana.
Then we can't hold both counter spells, right?
The star doesn't matter for that.
Oh, you're saying the
There
fact
was
that he
one
did
color. There
cast
was
it was
no.
strange.
There's one colorless left over after casting the star. He could have cracked the star for free.
I see.
It's fine. It doesn't matter. It's free to. You can crack the star for free on any turn. So
Now, can Kamal stem the bleeding enough here? This game has been all about Keldor and Outpost.
Sibwell, that's a great joke.
Animate Treetop Village, I imagine. There's an Icy
And
Manipulator in Alex's hand,
would
too,
you-
which will actually matter against Kamal.
Would you actually animate Treetop Village here? To face up Kamal?
Maybe not. Maybe we're just casting spells.
Humility?
Humility, turn your Kamal into a 1/1. This needs a counterspell. Do you Memory Lapse or counterspell this?
You got to counterspell it, I think. I don't think it's good for him to cast it the following turn.
Counterspell. See, I think if you don't animate the Treetop Village, then Kamal can just pick off a 1/1.
But that
Like-
doesn't do anything.
I mean, it buys more time than if you animate the Treetop Village. You're getting the clock literally is faster
you-
by a turn.
but
It's
like-
a turn faster.
but-
Here you kill a 1/1, you take 3, and you have 4-turn clock. If you animate Treetop Village, you have a 3-turn clock.
Yeah, but if he hadn't tapped out of the outpost here.
Eternal Witness gets Memory Lapsed.
Eeg. I hope not. I guess you have to, but
Eternal Witness gets Memory Lapsed. Now we are out of cards in hand. 1 card effectively in hand with Chromatic Star in play.
and you have 2 lands on top of your deck.
Yeah, we're a little bit of brainstorm blocked here.
I think Theo is cooked this game. Because the humility comes down next turn.
Yeah.
Alex gets to just cast the exact same
no,
2
Humility got
spells.
counterspelled.
But
Eternal
the-
Witness comes down, and yeah, you're right. No,
yeah,
you're right.
so
Yeah.
Alex gets to cast the exact same 2 spells in the opposite order on the next turn.
Yeah.
Which is why it's sort of awkward to have to memory lapse there.
And if Alex is playing carefully, he'll know that those 2 cards on the
Honestly-
top of Theo's deck are known.
honestly, I wonder if he was supposed to not memory lapse the Eternal Witness because then you could memory lapse the humility on the following
Then
turn
you
by
still have
one
you
extra
have
turn.
an extra turn. No, maybe
Yeah.
you're right. Is there anything worse in his graveyard he can get back other than humility? Probably not.
That's none of my business.
Couldn't be me. Yeah, I think Theo's probably done here.
Yeah, it's
I
over.
think Theo's time has come.
I don't know what a gush into mind over matter, but like into stroke of genius. If underneath this land that's on top of his library, mind over matter, stroke of genius.
Just stroke of genius is good enough.
No, it's not.
Sure it is.
You can't tap. You tap out, you die.
You'll have 2 lands in hand.
You don't have mind over matter in play.
Or I'm sorry, yeah, you gotta have mind over matter.
It needs to be gush, drawing exactly mind over matter, stroke of genius.
Yeah.
But even then, I don't know how you win.
You just draw your deck and then untap Kamal enough times to kill
There's
Alex.
a humility in play.
You probably can't win.
Unless you have a bounce spell.
Hey, you're good at this.
Oh, we were off the stream for a sec?
What happened? Alex taking his time here, slow rolling this humility.
He's probably wondering, are there any other counter spells?
I mean, he saw Theo top 2 cards with Brainstorm, but he did see, oh, we're not casting humility. Not even bothering.
All right, now you crack the star.
Now you have another turn, I think. What is Alex holding up? Didn't cast humility, didn't animate Treetop Village. We draw Gilded Lotus.
Gildy Lodi. Is there a bounce spell in the cube for non-land permanents in blue?
A bounce spell for non-land permanents in blue.
That's like some old. That's like new shit.
Yeah, there's no boomerang. There's no recoil. There's no temporal spring. What is Alex on here? Like, humility just wins. If you were worried about it resolving, casting other spells you care about doesn't really make sense.
I don't know what he's doing. Oh, seal. Just be extra safe. I don't think Alex can lose.
I mean, more of the time you give Theo.
Unless there's a way to remove the humility, I don't think Alex can lose.
Humility's not in play. He didn't cast it.
Yeah, but he will.
Why didn't he do it last turn if he was going to do it? He
I
could have
know.
done that and also cast Enlightened Tutor.
He has master plans.
I think he's just trying to win without casting humility. I don't know why that is deemed a safer line.
If that's true, then I don't know why he E-witted it back. He's
That-
just gonna
yeah,
cast
that
it
is
this
confusing.
turn. He's gonna cast it this turn.
It is at the front
He
of his
just wanted to
hand,
go get seal, I guess.
But he could have done that and also cast humility last turn.
No, he didn't have enough mana. Pretty
Didn't
sure.
he?
Pretty sure he didn't.
He's got... All right. Seal
Dude.
humility's got to be GG's for Theo here.
The main
We're
problem
into
with
game 3.
Kamal, he's too proud. He needs to learn some humility.
Humble now. Theo looking thoroughly cooked by a turn 3 Keldroran Outpost this
That's
game.
an interesting choice.
Okay, just seal away.
Come
Why?
seal away, come seal away, come
Whoa.
seal away with
Okay,
me.
Theo draws another land. We're done here. Why do you seal the Gilded Lotus there? What's the argument for that? Are you afraid of some third color card that maybe Theo sided into or something?
I mean, maybe was Stroke of Genius lethal on the next turn?
Stroke of Genius without
just
any
like
kind of just,
yeah, a
just
natty
raw
stroke.
dogged it?
You ever see a natty stroke?
Once or twice in my life. We're going to game 3 here. Really good matchup at Cube for a Cause, put on by Upkeep New York in the Tom Kane Theater in Industry City. A very strange place to be, but a good place to be playing Magic. Steve, come on down. What are you drafting right now, friend?
In this pot. I'm in the. I drafted mono red, and I was not cut at all, so I'm living it. Yeah.
Lightning go like 13th pick.
The draft ended, and I said, "Who took the ball, Lightning?"
Which one of you
And
fuckers?
the drafter, and he was like, "I just didn't want to play against it," and I'm like, well, "I have a fling that was really waiting for this ball, Lightning, to come back,
That's
so I
sick.
could have
That is sick.
a lot of fun on Sunday." But I'm still having fun. So
And I assume your match has been long over if you're mono red. And,
1-0?
and it went your way?
yes, it did go my way. So I'm 1-0 right now.
All right, well, we might see you playing the winner of this match, and if not, if you win next round, we'll see you in the finals.
Hope so. I hope so.
What do you think of the cube?
I love it. I was just.
I'm not just teeing you up to say something nice.
You were
can be
just
critical.
gushing.
I was just
Someone else was
gushing
just gushing
outside
earlier
about,
with
like-
the card gush.
I was
all
saying,
gushing over
and
here.
He's a designer. Everything he touches is going to be great. This is like beautiful. This is what I was saying. Not
Stroking my genius.
yeah. No, it's all. I just like when you do it.
Stroke of genius, target Andy.
Yes. Casting it directly on stream. I think it's just like there's so many people get so happy when they draft that cube because it's unsleeved, because there's
That's
so many
crazy.
nostalgic cards, because of the meat tits morphling. Like there's so many good things in the cube that like it's just great.
Yeah, for those that don't know what Steve just said, the morphling is altered by the artist RK Post, and it just says meat tits on it. So that is why Steve referred to it as meat tits morphling. That was not just Steve popping off and getting a little bit.
Actually, it was total luck that was what happened. He was just gonna refer to it as meat tits morphling, and then as it turned out, there's actually
Turns out me and Randy think about morphling the same way. We both think of it as meat tits.
Well, we're watching a match here that is very different than I imagine yours were. We have a Mind Over Matter combo deck on the left piloted by Theo up against a green-white prison deck that main deck had way too much creature removal for a deck that really only has one creature in it, which is the Kamal Fist of Krosa, or Kamal Pit Fighter, which honestly can kill you in response to a removal spell, so not even that good to remove. Here we see Alex mulliganing, but mulliganing to a hand with Library of Alexandria in it, so not the worst mulligan in the world, especially on the draw.
Volk versus Library. A
Volk
tale
versus
as old as
Library.
time.
Now, Theo, gotta hate to see that Library of Alexandria because Theo is the control deck here and going to be working hard for his card advantage with good old-fashioned Stroke of Genius. Good Christian clean fun. Meanwhile, Alex just gets to draw more cards with his land drop that Theo can probably never interact with.
Oh, he's got the
Wasteland
uncard. He's got the
and
uncard in his hand.
And port in my deck to deal with that.
I don't know.
That's all of them. You got all the things. Yeah, we see Blast from the Past along with Prophetic Bolts in Theo's hand, so we're definitely going to buy some time against the first couple threats that Alex deploys, unless it's just another Keldrorn Outpost. Last game, Steve, was just won by Keldrorn Outpost, the land that spits out 1/1s. And Theo was just sitting there with like 4 counter spells in hand, getting beat to death by 1/1s.
Now that you've seen 2 games, which deck is favored in this matchup, you think?
I still think Theo's deck is favored in this matchup. I think Alex does not have quite enough interaction, and in the average game, I think Theo will be able to buy enough time to go off. We see a Fire Ice in hand as well, so
He just drew Mind Over Matter, pretty clutch.
I don't think you want it in your hand this early, but
I mean, it's like turn 3. You
Better
can't be that greedy, right?
better than
You
never.
want to see it ever.
Do we see Library of Alexandria get iced? We do. I was joking. I thought for
it's the
sure
blue-
we're saving
no,
that
it's the-
fire.
It's the colored land.
Oh, we're just getting rid of the colored band. Okay, never mind. I didn't know.
You can't ice the library here because he can just do it on upkeep.
Well, I thought he only had 6 in hand,
Yeah.
which would have meant that he wouldn't have had 7 until he drew for turn.
Yeah.
But, yeah, we're icing blue. Now, Theo
Wait,
doing that
what's
because
the-
he wants to keep hitting land drops. He's got Stroke and Mind Over Matter in hand, so that's 2 of his... Really, that's his win condition right there. He just needs to have land drops to cast those spells. We see nothing...
Is that a counterspell or a gush in the left? Far left.
That is the Stroke of Genius. Right now, hand is...
That's Stroke of Genius far left?
yes. Stroke of Genius, Prophetic Bolt, Blast from the Past, Mind Over Matter, and I believe that's Thran Dynamo in the front. No, Mindstone. Mindstone in the front. Right now, I should say nothing of consequence in Alex's hand. We don't see the Annul. We don't see the Seal of Primordium.
Well, he
and
just
we're tutoring for
cast-
mobilization.
So counterspell is about to be no longer relevant. Uh-oh. No landies?
These games have been sick.
Where are the landies?
Where are the lands? Find our lands.
That's
There's
a landy.
one. Never didn't have it.
Mindstone, too, now.
Yeah, we can play Mindstone.
We're quite a ways away from minding over mattering.
Very weird that we don't have a counterspell up. We've had a counterspell up basically every turn of this match for Theo, and right now none of these cards in hand are counterspells.
It's free to play this.
Looks like he's
seal here, right?
going to bluff it by making Alex play around a theoretical counterspell by not playing out the seal, which I kind of like. I mean, Alex has seen so many counterspells out of him. He
What?
just tutored a key card at the top of his library. Oh, no, he's just going to do it. Just going to run it out. I guess the logic here is that if you have a counterspell, you're never going to tap out of it, so I'm not going to wait.
Well, also, I think maybe thinking that because of library, there's another turn before the how much does mobilization cost?
3.
Oh, never mind.
2 and a white. Now, all the counterspells Alex has seen, save for memory lapse, are tapped out of right now. You can still memory lapse this, but I think if you're Alex, that's fine. Get your thing memory lapse, whatever.
Andy, would you say mobilize, mobilize?
I would literally never say that.
You're more likely to say it now.
I don't know.
It's now entered the lexicon.
Now, here's the thing. I think even if Theo had a counterspell for that, I don't think he cares. Theo is going to be so much faster if Mismobilization is going to threaten to kill him.
He drew one of the best cards in his deck in this spot, which is Basic Island.
Basic Island with Curd Ape written on it.
That's crazy. So it's a modal card.
Kind of OP.
That's one of the most broken cards.
One of the drafters said, so if it's got stuff written on it, I was like, no, ignore it.
Well, actually, the Sharpies are almost always making
third
the rule
mode is
text
just
closer to the
shuffle.
Oracle text.
Almost.
Well, that's a basic land. You're not drafting a basic land, so, you know. If you had to root through the basic box to find the Curd Ape Island, the first one to get there just gets it. Theo in a really good spot here.
You know what deck library would be really good in?
Theo's deck?
Theo's deck.
I mean, a lot of decks, but Theo's deck for sure.
I'm just looking at all the cards in his hand and imagining a Mind Over Matter on Alex's side of the battlefield.
But trying to pay attention to Alex's draw steps because a null is one of the things that could really get Theo here. I don't think Theo is expecting a null.
Bonk face, bonk face, bonk face.
Prophetic Bolt to the face.
The most expensive impulse.
That's Thran Dynamo,
He's taking
land,
an island.
lands.
Take an island. Take an island.
You take Thran Dynamo if you have Minor or Matter,
you're
Stroke of
probably
Genius.
right. Yeah, you're right.
Or is
When
that-
you're right, you're right.
Was that Memory Jar,
No,
actually?
no. That's Thran Dynamo, I think.
I assume it was Thran Dynamo. We haven't seen Memory Jar out of Theo's deck yet, and the art
Is that
is...
a card in his deck?
I don't know. No, it's Dynamo. And we have Forbid now. We do have Counterspell up, finally. We have not for any other part of this game. And Forbid, quite good after you've gone off with Mind Over Matter, which is what's going to happen not this turn, but next turn, I imagine. Next turn we play Mind Over Matter, and then we can either, in response to a removal spell on it, Stroke of Genius, and then Forbid, or whatever order we want to do it in, really.
I would have probably cracked this library in response to the Dynamo in case you draw a null. Maybe you don't care about the Dynamo.
I still see Route in Alex's deck, which I'm surprised there was nothing better out of the sideboard. I might even play an 18th land over Route. I'm sorry, that's Humility. I lied. We're good. Humility's fine.
Wow. Andrew did it again.
Yeah, what's up with this?
Why do I keep doing that?
Never before today, and now
Well, it's
twice.
funny because I was yeah, I've literally never called you Andrew before.
I'll get hit with the Andrew again. A second Andrew has hit the chat.
Especially because I was gonna say Andrew's experiencing some humility right now.
We kept that on top with Ponder pretty quickly.
That's
I
a
didn't
really
see what the
good
card we
question,
drew
Chris.
was. We did not draw Warm Power Stone. What's the
That's
last
a
card
very
we
good
handed out? Just going to
question.
peek at it. Give us a little peeky poo, baby. It was Eternal Dragon. Why we want Eternal Dragon in this spot? We already have our win condition, right? We snap kept that Eternal
To get
Dragon.
a second
unless
island, maybe?
Unless I'm misseeing this
Oh no,
thing.
but both are planes that are
Oh,
islands.
we do
are
have a
play.
null in hand. We do have a null. So, actually, we don't have enough blue to tap out for Mind Over Matter and also hold up a null. We could see this Mind Over Matter get annulled, and that could be a huge problem
That
for
could be
Theo.
Joker.
That's still
Oh,
not
man,
enough blue.
This is crazy. Four
This
blue.
is-
It's
this
four
is-
blue.
This is really
it's
hard
four
to watch.
blue.
It's not enough to cast it and also hold up for Beta.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
the
yeah.
problem. This
Dude,
is hard to watch.
Oh man, everyone, chat, close your eyes. Okay.
Now, is there a chance Theo is going to expect this? Theo has still seen no counterspells out of Alex in either of our first two games. He's now reading all of the text on Blast for the Past and realizing he can do a lot of damage, draw cards, buy it back, make a goblin if he has enough mana. Which honestly, like Blast from the Past at this amount of mana is a straight up answer to mobilization for a long time. Are we tapping out for Dragon again? Have we not learned our lesson?
he has the blue. He has the island still.
Okay, there's blue to
Delta.
Delta over there. Whew.
I assume he has a basic island to fetch because he has his other
has
blue
Tundra
stro-
to fetch. Oh,
no,
Tundra's already in
Tundra's in
play.
play, and so is the irrigated farmland.
Oh, please have a basic island in your deck. What a tight game. This match is crazy.
We should just watch 9 rounds of this matchup.
Theo can, chat pointing out that Theo can just blast from the past forever. This is turn 0? We've been in turns. What turn is this? We are in. Oh,
Wait,
there's
what
a
if-
1 down there on that dice. Oh, no, that's just a dice
What
pile.
if I want to see this game forever?
We are in turns. We are as reported to us, which if we're in turns, even more of a reason for Theo just to go for the Mind Over Matter because it actually wins. This does not win. This buys time.
I couldn't tell you what the modes on Blast for the Past do.
There's no modes. It's just...
They are modes.
Well, no, it always deals 2 damage to any target.
A modal spell.
You can kick it. You can buy back it. It has Madness. It has Cycling. And you kick it, you make a Goblin. All right, so is this the turn where we find out if a null is just going to hard win this game? Ooh, that doesn't do it.
What turn is this?
This is turn 5. This is it. So Theo's got to go for the win this turn. You hate to see the clock come into play, but I think that's what's going to happen here.
I mean, could this game end in anything other than a draw?
Now, Judge Bones, what are we going to do for following the next match should this game end in a draw? The best record? Oh, so we're not going to see either of these players again if they tie.
Ever again.
I guess. I don't know. That's why I'm asking you, buddy. I got no idea. Okay.
Mind over matter is magic. I do magic. If you think about it, it's over in no time.
I mean, they don't need 5 more turns. This game is going to be decided in a few turns either way. They're going to be long turns, though. Theo, a very careful player. I mean, knowing you're in turns, what is the argument for not just going for Mind Over Matter, stroke of genius here? You have to do it, right? Sacking the Mind Stone first. Maybe hoping to draw a Memory Lapse. But you don't have a 5th blue source for Memory Lapse. There's our 5th blue. But we still don't have Forbid mana after Mind Over Matter.
Well, let's see. Does he have Basic Island?
Yeah, let's make sure. I mean, he seems very confident. Don't
Show
just
us the Basic
don't
Island.
scoop it
Show
up,
the
Theo.
Basic Island.
Theo, don't scoop
Show
it
the
up.
Basic Island.
Theo, oh, he scooped it up in response. Is there
no
a Basic Island?
Dude, there's no Basic Island. He
What?
can't cast it.
What?
Wait, he can't cast it.
No!
What? Where's the Basic Island? I think
No,
he should have
Theo
failed to
scooped
find.
it up in
Theo
response.
scooped it up, but he should have failed to find, I think. I don't think there was a Basic Island.
Oh, I mean, no, it's because
Theo would have won.
He didn't show that he was going to win. He didn't show him how he was going to win the game.
But he had.
Scott, go tell him. Go tell him, quick.
It's too late now, but like, I'm like fairly certain I did not see
I
a
did
Basic
not see a
Island
Basic
in that
Island in
pile.
there.
Yeah, and his Tundra was in play.
His Tundra and Irrigated Farmland are both in play. Not that Irrigated Farmland helps you because it comes into play tap there. But if we need a tiebreaker to decide who's going to like play the next
Judge.
round,
So
we're like 90% sure that Alex did not have a untapped blue source to fetch with that Polluted Delta at the end of the game just there.
So Theo cast Mind Over Matter with like a bunch of cards in hand, almost certain to win. And then Alex slams a null on the table with a Polluted Delta as his only land, and then like starts to go through the motions to crack the Polluted Delta.
No, he didn't. I think Theo scooped, and then he just started like fanning through his deck to show him other win conditions.
Cracked the Delta, he just didn't look for it.
Right, yeah.
And then as he's looking through the deck to show like what else is in his deck, there's no Basic Island.
Well, I know it's a draw,
It's going
but
to be a draw, but
the question is how are we going to determine?
I gotta go figure that out over there. But good talking. Yeah. Thank you for inviting me.
Good luck at your next round, Steve.
Yeah. Hopefully it's not too boring if I'm on the street. Red cards.
Wow, a little drama here at Cube for a Cause in Brooklyn, New York.
yeah.
I love this overlay, Chris. Did you have that prepped, or did you just pull that out of the back pocket just now? Oh, we do see an island there. There is a Basic Island in the deck.
Okay.
Perhaps we're wrong, Alex. Our apologies if we didn't see that island while you were going through there. This is why we always trust our judges and never trust our casters, because we don't know what's going on. Well, you hate to see a round go to time, folks. You really do. That was a really sick match of Magic and kind of a letdown for it to end this way. Powder Keg would have been great if Theo had drawn it. Great answer to all of the tokens out of Alex's deck. Theo kind of forced to go for it in that spot, where if you didn't have to go for it right then and there, you probably would have just held out longer.
Yeah.
Until you had Counterspell backup for your Mind Over Matter.
Yeah, Theo had that one. That's okay.
Well, remember, the Eternal Dragon did resolve, so Theo was going to be on a clock to find that extra mana to hold up the Counterspell for a potential response to his Mind Over Matter. But that was a really, really narrow game. Well, Jesse.
He might have had a basic island, after all.
I don't know how our judge staff is going to decide who we're going to see in our next match.
That's none of our business.
It's none of our business. I don't know if if the software is going to use. It looks like we have someone sitting down across from Alex other than Theo. It looks like Alex is going to stay. Oh, no, that's not Alex. That's a completely different deck over there. That's already somebody new.
You can tell because it's a different hairy arm with a watch.
Judge Bones, can you tell us what's happening in this match?
In this match? No, I have no idea.
Okay.
What do you want to tell us? Do you want to be on mic?
I think there might have been an island after all.
Oh. Yeah, you found the island? Okay.
Okay, good. Okay.
Gotcha.
It blends in.
And you don't know who we're watching play this match? Steve and Nick. And Nick, is he him? Nick, is he him? All right. Oh, Keephead sponsored the event? All right. Well, when Chris gets back, we're going to flip the camera back around to the feature match area. We're going to go right into round 2 because our round 1 went pretty long, unfortunately ending in a draw. One of those players is going to get paired up. One of them is going to get paired down. We are going to see 2 brand new players in our feature match area. On our left is Cubehead Steve. We were just talking to Steve in the booth here. Steve, sponsor of the event with his Cubeheads YouTube channel. Shout out to Cubeheads. Check him out on YouTube. And Steve told us in between matches that he was on mono red, and his first match went very, very quickly. I think either of our first round opponents would have really struggled against a good mono red deck. Do you agree?
I agree. Well, no, he had a lot of wraths, but I guess Burn.
I think both is fine.
Chat.
I always call him Steve, but I think on Twitter it's Steven. I don't know.
Chat, I'm going to do some product placement. This Trader Joe's spicy tempura seaweed snack is really tasty.
Is it going dummy?
You want one?
No, thank you. I have my Invisalign in.
Right.
So, the mono red deck's ugly head has surfaced. I did say prior to the draft that a lot of times mono red is open to the table, and Steve reported that was exactly the case. Wheeling all the cards he wanted. A lot of these more enfranchised Magic players don't want to play mono red. I like having that deck in the cube as a clear signal to new drafters. You don't have to know how Mind Over Matter combo works. You don't have to understand what you're supposed to do with upheaval to be successful in this cube. And Steve looking at a very land-heavy hand. Arc Lightning, 5 Mountains, Fireball, I believe is...
No,
Misha's Bobble in there. Really land-heavy hand from Steve.
Fireball, one of the better
And
cards
he's-
to have in your
and
land-heavy hand.
He's still not done with his mulligans yet. We're going to send that one back. I think I agree with that from Steve. I don't know how many lands Steve is playing. I like to go a few lands light in my burn decks.
He had the Fireball for his flooding, though. It's pretty good. Fireball's like one of the better cards to have in your hand if you're flooding.
That is true. He doesn't know what his opponent is on, and Fireball is a little swingy here. If your opponent's on counterspells, your Fireball is probably not going to do a whole lot. But we did see a Forest out of his opponent, Nick.
This seaweed snack's really hitting.
Down to 6 for Steve on the left here, playing mono red. There's the Fireball again. 5 more lands. Fireball, 5 lands, Reckless Worm. A much worse hand.
You can't mulligan that, though.
I think you can keep some good 5s with a mono red deck.
If he was playing the mouse deck, definitely. I've lost to way too many 5-card hands out of the mono red mouse deck in Standard.
I don't know anything about that deck other than I know it's supposed to be the best deck in Standard.
It was, but now there's the most valiant of the mice has been banned.
All right, looks like a better hand for Steve here. Jackal Pup, Goblin Bombardment, 4 lands, one of which is Barbarian Ring. And is that still the Fireball? Do we get the Fireball in every opening hand? I think this is a lot better than the 6 would have been. I like Steve's mulligan to 5 here. Sometimes you got to do it. He is on the draw. Turn 1, Exploration.
Based.
I see. There's a.
I have chosen my champion in this game.
Yavimaya, Hollow.
Hit him, and then he hits him with the
Portent. We got Portent and High Tide and Terravor in our hand over there. We got a little spicy brew.
We know Jesse's champion.
All right, target your opponent. Target your opponent. You won't, coward. You won't, coward. All right, no courage here. Negate, Island, and what's that third card on top there? Negate, no idea if that Negate's going to be good yet in this matchup. This is why it's a little tough to Portent on this turn. I mean, you need to get that card out of your hand and start cycling through, but you don't know what your opponent's on. You don't know what you want to keep on top or not. Looks like we're just going to shuffle away.
I think what you want here is just lands. All you're looking for is lands.
I mean, your hand doesn't do anything with just lands right now.
But it's... Well,
we see Phyrexian Dreadnought. Phyrexian Dreadnought on the bottom of the deck.
If I put turn 1 Exploration in play, I want to be playing 2 lands a turn for the next 2 to 3 turns.
Maybe the player currently saying, hey, this Phyrexian Dreadnought's not supposed to be in my deck. That's my opponent's. Okay, well, we're not going to see Phyrexian Dreadnought happen. The name of the YouTube channel that Steve is behind is Cube Heads. Steve has always been a generous patron of the Cube community. Cube Heads is his interview documentary project, and everyone should check it out.
Yeah, Nick should take a damage from the Yavimaya Coast.
That is true. Hey, Scott, you want to go tell him that Nick should be at 19 from Yavimaya Coast?
Do you see they power crept Jackal Pup?
No way. 2 power, they got it. They got the 19.
Yeah, they have a 1-mana 2/1 with no other text. That's
Seal of Cleansing. Oh, do they really?
In Avatar.
It's
like a Fire
great,
Nation
cool,
guy.
awesome, sick. Seal of Cleansing off the top. Okay, we don't like to see Yavimaya Coast and a City of Brass in our deck against Mono Red. This Terravor does nothing right now. It can't even play it. It just dies with state-based actions. High Tide does nothing. This is why you want more of. This is why I don't think you want lands in this hand. Your hand does nothing with lands.
I don't really believe in state-based actions because I don't think a state can be based.
Yes, states cannot be based. Every border implies the violence of its maintenance. Oh, and we have Wall of Omen's a good card here.
Yeah, but here's the thing: missing some lands now. You got the Exploration in play, but to what end?
That's what we needed. Card draw is what we needed, I think. I'm not tapping out of Yavimaya Coast. I'm tapping the forest. You're not planning on using that forest anyway. You might draw something blue you really want to cast. No, not taking a damage off Yavimaya Coast. Thank you, Steve.
Can you put this out of reach from me?
We're just going to see Seal of Cleansing on the Goblin Bombardment. Not going to mess around with that.
They're so good. You do have one.
Fire Blast off the top for Steve. We see Lava Dart, Fire Blast, Fireball in hand. So right now that hand deals 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage.
That could have been on it.
And Barbarian Ring, one of my favorite old lands. Down to 14 for Nick, the exploration player.
Barbarian, one of my favorite movies.
Genesis off the top. So you got to play the Wall of Omens here. That's going to at least stonewall the Jackal Pup. Unless Steve wants to spend a Fire Blast on it, which he probably does not. Choosing not to tap the Yavimaya Coast this time.
He could also spend a Lava Dart and a Mountain after attacking with the Jackal Pup to kill it.
That's true. He could. High Tide looking really bad in Nick's hand right now.
That's awesome. I love a High Tide Gaia's Cradle deck.
Ooh. We got a Flame Tongue Kavu off the top. No 4th land because Steve is on a mulligan to 5. If he had not had to mulligan and bottom 2 of those lands, then we would be seeing the Flame Tongue Kavu come down this turn. But instead, we're just going to pass. Steve opting
Stand still.
Steve opting not even to force the block with the Wall of Omens.
Stand still's kind of sick here.
Standstill does kind of do it right here, right?
You just
Yeah, I mean,
pass.
this is a great standstill spot.
Standstill is awesome here. Although, wait, actually, if you stand still here, I would maybe fire blast.
Yeah, I guess you fire blast in response to the wall, and then you can't win from that point. Maybe we're just gonna play a 4/4. 4/4s are cool.
What is that card?
Genesis. What is that card?
Oh, I know what Genesis is. I just haven't seen it that small with that art.
I don't even know what any other art for Genesis looks like.
There's a Modern Horizons art.
Cool. I love that for you.
I like when you get to see our generational divide.
Generational divide? You think we're in different generations?
Genesis seems like it.
We got to admit, the standstill's a lot better, certainly, with a... Oh, now standstill's a lot worse. You don't want to see a sulfuric vortex.
Imagine if a standstill had been in play.
Now, hold on. Does Steve win this race on board? With the Fire Blast in his hand, he probably does. But on board, Genesis attacks. Whether you block or not, you're taking 4.
Dude, that Gaia's Kratos tapping for 2 mana. I'll tell you that. And if you think it's not, you're a fool.
To cycle Scattered Groves, I think. There it goes.
Stand still. Ooh,
Mana War.
Mana War, stand still. Mana War, stand still. Do you have a land? You don't have land.
We don't have land. We can't do both. Also, Mana War Standstill, that does win the race.
By a lot.
Yeah. Because we have 5 turns. Yeah. I think you just Mana War the Jackal Pup here, right? And you're still winning that race. You still don't know about Fire Blast.
I mean...
So you're effectively at 6. You effectively have 3 turns. Just Standstill. So Steve knows that this standstill's fine. If he does the math, he just wins this race. There's the thumbs up. Because he can Fire Blast, you're dead. Draw 3 cards, that's fine. I don't care, you're dead. Unless our opponent has Force of Will in his deck. Wouldn't that be sick? Oh, no, hold on. I forgot about the self-rear effect on Steve's life total, too. Genesis attacks for 4. 10,
Jackal Pup
8.
can block. Oh,
Just popping it immediately.
I mean, that is sort of what you're supposed to do.
Those are your 2 options. Either ignore it forever or pop it immediately. Oh, Steve maybe not knowing what Standstill does and learning that it only draws his opponent cards or something. I don't know. Power Sync, Mox Diamond, Hermit Druid. What a brew we have on the other side of the table right now.
Dude, we have a chef.
Now, Skirk Prospector is just on chump blocking duty, right? And that's fine.
This any color of mana is really helpful with the City of Brass in play.
Mana War, the Skirk Prospector, swing for 4. I assume is our line here. Still just 1 land in graveyard, I believe. So Terravor is a 1/1. We love that.
Power Sync is a syncopate, right?
It is a syncopate.
Okay.
It's a funky syncopate where
Taps down their land.
yeah, it's syncopate that you can also, like, if they try to play a bait spell, you can just cast it on their bait spell, and they have to tap out if they were planning to use it as a bait spell. Mana War the Skirk Prospector. Back to your hand. This is going to be a really tight race.
Power Sync on Fire Blast is pretty sick.
Power Sync on Fire Blast is going to be sick. I agree. Lava Dart you or Lava Dart Mana War? What are we doing?
It's got to be you, right? Power Syncing this?
Are you
Why?
power syncing the Lava Dart?
Oh.
Wow, we're power syncing Lava Dart. That's
tap the lands.
wild.
The lands are tapped. That's fine.
No other interaction in hand that we've seen from Nick. Here comes Flame Tongue Kavu, which is going to kill the Genesis. It is going to cost Steve a life off the Barbarian Ring.
What is the blue card in Nick's hand?
High Tide.
High Tide?
Yeah.
That sucks.
Steve takes the damage off Barbarian Ring. Let's make sure we get him at 7. Steve takes the damage off Barbarian Ring. Future Sight. This is quite a brew. We have Hermit Druid, Terravore, High Tide, Future Sight in hand. High Tide with 1 island in play and 3 non-island blue sources.
Should we be sending someone to go put a point of damage on?
If it's going to affect the game, I will send somebody up there to do it, but I don't think it's going to.
It might, just in that, like, you knowing the board states for my
Yeah,
plays, but
I think this one is pretty far gone for
Yeah, you're
Nick on
probably
the right.
if there's a counterspell on top for the Future Sight, then
still
you can
just so
then on your
dead.
upkeep. Oh no, you're right. Yeah, because you Fire Blast on your turn.
Just get fire blasted.
Power Singing the Lava Dart was interesting.
Swinging in for 2. Do you think this? Yeah, no, this is.
I don't think Nick has any moves.
I don't think so either. And it looks like we're just going to block, actually. I don't know if I like that block either. Maybe Steve is just leaning fully on Fire Blast and the Sulfuric Vortex.
Terravore time.
1 mana shorter on our. How big is that Terravore? Not big. I think it's a 1/1. I think it's a 3 mana.
It's gonna
1/1.
get bigger when
It's
that
gonna get bigger
Barbarian
when that-
Ring
It's
gets
gonna get bigger
cracked.
when that Lava Dart gets flashback.
Yeah, and the Barbarian Ring.
All right, why didn't we go Hermit Druid first so we could then tap our Gaia's Cradle for more mana for Terravore?
Because that would be too easy.
All right, so Steve is at 6, should be at 5.
But it won't matter. You can just Fire Blast now. Is that a Fireball too?
The Fireball's been in hand since early
3
on.
damage and then the Fire Blast is lethal.
Yeah, you just can tap out for that right now.
I assume is not in the cube.
And now you're at 4. Spell Pierce is not in the cube. Take 3.
Not a very classical card.
And
Yeah, or
then
otherwise.
Fire Blast you. Your Terravore gets so big, though. Think how big the Terravore is.
Yeah, never Fire Blast a Terravore. That's what they say, right?
All right, hopefully Nick will know to power sync the big payoff. Maybe wasn't afraid of something like Fire Blast at first. Going on to game 2. A little bit of a slow game out of the mono red deck, but it definitely doing its thing.
Yeah. 1 on a Mold of 5, mind you.
1 on a multi-5. That is a really good point. Thank you for reminding me of that.
Anytime I lose a game on a Mold of 5, I try to remind myself that I lost a game on a Mold of 5, so I feel worse about myself. Can we get some exclamation point fuck ice and subsequent donations in the chat?
Yep, reminder, this is a fundraiser for Make the Road New York. It's an advocacy group that builds the power of immigrant and working class communities to achieve dignity and justice in New York and beyond. Since we did our last shout out, we got a $25 donation from Max Richards. Max, shout out. Member of the local play group, should have been here this weekend, but got sick, and so is at home watching in the chat. Max, we love you. Sorry you can't be here. Everybody be like Max. Crack those wallets, dump some money.
It's always
link is
good to
pinned in the
support immigrants, and it's especially important to do so now.
All right, I didn't see a ton of sideboarding from Nick on the right. I wouldn't expect almost any sideboarding from the mono red deck. All right, High Tide, Island, City of Brass, Island, Gaia's Cradle, Yavimaya Coast.
What are we talking about? Oh, you're reading the
And
card.
Leonin Relic Warder, a white spell.
Dude, that
Pretty rough opening hand that I expect to see mulligan from Nick on the right.
Is
On
that
the left
just
side,
to hit?
we got Mountain, Worm, Mountain, Chain Lightning, Goblin Lackey, but no Goblin to put in, and Incinerate.
Is the Leonin Relic Warder just to hit Sulfuric Vortex and I guess Goblin Bombardment?
You mean in this matchup or in the cube in general?
In this matchup. Obviously not in the cube.
You're saying not getting excited out because I don't know. I'd like to clarify the question I'm being asked.
Sure.
Yeah, I certainly would. I mean, if I had the mana to cast it, I'd be bringing it in to beat Sulfuric Vortex. At least, takes a burn spell to soak it up instead of going to your face, We did see Seal of Cleansing in Game 1 that was used to take out the Goblin Bombardment, which in hindsight wouldn't have mattered that much. Steve only ever played like 2 more creatures.
Yeah.
But the Sulfuric Vortex obviously kind of carried the whole game. Forest, Mountain, Mox Diamond, Island, Leonin Relic Warder, Plains. Okay, we can at least play Turmoil on Terravor. We can at least play Turmoil Leonin Relic Warder here. Also,
should we draw one more card?
He doesn't know the Mulligan rule. This is actually important. Hey, Judge!
Judge called.
I'm just going to go do it. I'm going to go solve his problem. Hold on. Stop. No. Wait, is he bottoming a card? Is he at 5 already? Did he go to 5?
Here, you go talk to him. All right, chat. I have 2 mics now, so I'm extra powerful. What will I do with this power remains to be seen. Andrew got it.
Gotta care about the fidelity of the game. Do
What
it all.
was
Do it all for the love
supposed
of
to
the
be
game.
done?
He had just forgotten to draw 7, and then did draw the 7th card off the top of this deck.
So it's the London Mulligan.
Yeah, we're doing the obviously the modern Mulligan rule. People have asked me if I play this cube with the old Mulligan rule or like damage on the stack, and no, I don't, because I'm not a sicko. Okay, I was joking about Turmoil Leaning.
Turn one.
I was joking about this, and yet
don't do it, right? Like it has to target your Mox Diamond.
I think it is a May. It's up to 1, but
Wait, are you sure about that? Hey, Chris, or can we get like an Oracle text?
can you put Leonin Relic Warder rules text in the chat? Leonin Relic Warder. I think it's up to 1, but I don't know why you would do this anyway. Yeah, it's a May.
May, okay. I felt like old cards like that had just down, like the Flame Tongue Kabu has to hit something.
Yeah, it does. Well, Leonin Relic Warder is not an old card. It's in here because of the vibes.
It's old-ish. Isn't it like...
Everything's an old card when you're Jesse and you're so young and cool. This opening is looking really rough from Nick. Mulligan to Mox Diamond to Gaia's Cradle with no creatures on board. I'm not even sure what you draw from this point. He's got 2 cards in hand, and we know it's Terravor land, right?
Standstill would be decent.
And we draw Mystical Tutor, which we can cast off the Mox Diamond. Get a good look at that Bart Mystical Tutor.
Standstill would be
Do we have balance? Do we have balance in our deck?
I don't know.
That would be good. I would love to cast balance here if I was Nick.
Standstill would be good. I'll say that again for the 3rd time.
Yeah, we don't have an option to tutor for Standstill, Jesse.
Well, I'm just saying, you were talking about like what would be a good card to draw here.
I was saying what would be good to Mystical Tutor for.
There's a lot of conflict
I
between the
said both.
casters today. Thank you, Ink Fathom Biomage. Isn't it like a original Zendikar card, or is it a Mirrored and Besieged card?
Leonin Relic Warder?
It's Besieged, I think.
I have no idea.
Leonin are on Mirrored, so it would be Mirrored
Are we
and
going
Besieged.
to Mystical Tutor for Portent right now?
Yeah, Mirrored and Besieged. Mirrored and Besieged is an old set, Andy.
It's like not even half of Magic's age. We are mystical.
I'll tell you what it is, half of my age.
We are mystical tutoring for Portent. Unfortunately, really not what Nick wants to be doing in this spot. This is kind of a bummer of a start for Nick. Having to
Mystical Tutor for Portent's awesome. That's clean Magic right there.
Now, you got to go for the BM. You just got to target Steve with the Portent.
Yeah, put it in the middle of the deck. That's pretty sick. I tutored for Portent, and I'm going to slide it in between the cut.
Untap, don't draw Portent. Steve tapping on the plains on upkeep. A Portent. Maybe this will solve all my problems. See the perfect 3 cards on top of my library, or see bad cards and then shuffle them? and then see the perfect 3 cards on top of my library?
When you're mystical tutoring for portent, it's really more like impotent.
Wow. When you put it that way, important. High Tide, Exalted Angel, Flooded Strand. Now, Exalted Angel is the exact card that I imagine you want in this spot, but you are not going to be able to cast that Exalted Angel anytime soon. You'll be long dead before you cast Exalted Angel.
I think the exact card. Wait, what is that? What is that creature on that side? Goblin Lackey?
That's a Goblin Lackey.
Whoa! Is there a Joblin in?
I don't believe there's a Goblin in Steve's hand. I haven't seen the card you drew last turn.
I love to draw a land on your opponent's upkeep.
Wait, is that? No. For a second, I thought maybe he had a Goblin, but I don't see a Goblin in there. Let's find out right now. And you're safe.
Trigger!
And just passing the turn, tapping you out of planes again. All right. We drew the Flooded Strand. Now we have 3 mana, except we don't because of Rashad Port. Otherwise, we could at least morph the Exalted Angel so it could die to a burn spell. But we're not even going to be able to do that. Why are we even cracking this Flooded Strand? Why are we cracking the Flooded Strand? We want to draw more lands. I know it's a small edge, but I guess we don't like the 3rd card off the portent. We saw the 3rd card. So we don't want that card anymore, I guess.
I mean, another issue with cracking the land now is that the land you get can be Rashad and ported down. But if you wait until your next turn, then the land you get can't be Rashad and ported down.
That is true. I think in this case, I guess you could do it on upkeep, but then you could Rashad and port it on upkeep. If you didn't want to draw the 3rd card off the portent, then you have to do it.
Yeah, you have to do it. I think just grow up and draw the 3rd card.
Didn't get a blue source, I guess just trusting that Mox Diamond will always be there. Now, we know from our pre-draft interview that Steve has Wasteland in his deck, so getting that Scatter Groves might prove to be tough. This gives our hero Terravor mana for next turn, but still not going to be a very good Terravor. That's Mog Fanatic off Goblin Lackey. We could attack with Goblin Lackey and put a Mog Fanatic in play for free. That is broken magic. Here comes Lackey in for 1. Hold. Ah, the free Mog Fanatic! 0 mana Mog Fanatic!
Holy. If I was Nick, I would be a magnanimous opponent and hand the Gaia's Cradle to the player who can actually use it on this table.
Wow. Savage roast from Jesse in the chat. Now, if you're Steve, I think you just play out the Reckless Worm here, right? Unless you're really concerned about porting down a land. Yeah, here comes the Reckless Worm. That's a 4/4 trample. Make you do something about it. The other creature on the board is Goblin Lackey. Allows you to put in a goblin from your hand for free if you hit your opponent with it. And we just saw it put in a free Mog Fanatic. That's broken magic, baby. All right, Seal of Cleansing, not a good draw on this board, but a card that you know will be pretty good in the matchup. Here you have 3 mana. What do? Do you play out Terravor, which I think is a 2/2? Do you morph Exalted Angel? Do you play Seal of Cleansing? What's your line?
I think I would pick up my magic cards and put them on top of my deck and stand up from the table. I guess you play the Terravor. Sure. It's a 2/2.
Hopefully we can get a little dice indicating the size of that. It is just a 2/2. No lands in Steve's graveyard. Now, if we draw land, we will have 5 mana next turn for Exalted Angel. Although it costs 6 mana, I'm just remembering. It's 5 mana to unmorph it. 4 mana to unmorph it. 6 to cast? Am I right about any of these numbers? Chris, can you hit us with the Exalted Angel rules text in the chat? In the chat, so everyone can read it.
Guess what land we just played?
Arid Misa?
Arid Misa.
All right, Exalted Angel is 6 and 4. Yeah, so you can morph. You can play it as a morph next turn, and then if you get to unmorph it, you might actually have a chance in this game. But something tells me Steve's not gonna let that happen. And now you can't even play it as you can't play it as a morph. I think you had to go morph instead of Terravor last turn and just hope that it didn't eat a removal spell. Or maybe you got to go Terror War first to kind of get the removal spell out of your opponent's hand if he has one. We're going to get in 4-6. And we have 1 damage on board from the Mog Fanatic, so we are effectively at 10.
The tough spot about being in Nick's position is you need to draw lands to cast spells, and the spells you have to cast don't do anything on this board state.
All right, now you got a Morph Exalted Angel. No other choice. Play that face down and cross your fingers, because you can unmorph in your upkeep in response to the target with Rashad.
It's 5 mana to unmorph?
4. 2 white white.
Okay.
You can have you can do it afterwards too, because you have 5 mana now. But might as well use the mana you were going to get ported down anyway.
That's 3 lands in hand.
3 lands in hand from Steve. This is the kind of hand that an Exalted Angel could actually turn this game around in.
Oh, wow, it has lifelink.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
It actually doesn't have lifelink. It has a triggered ability. Whenever it deals damage, you gain that much life, which matters because you can die with the trigger on the stack, and you can also give it lifelink, and then it has double lifelink. Well, you know what I mean.
Is lifelink in the cube?
The card lifelink?
No, is like any lifelink in the cube?
I don't think so. No, it's not lifelink.
Like actual factual.
That's what we're saying. I don't think so. Maybe. We are going to get to unmorph the Exalted Angel. Are we going to do it in the upkeep with the mana we're getting tapped out of? We're not. Turns out.
Well, like if they had a burn spell, they would have used it immediately, right? So you should. Okay, all of this shit I've been talking about the state of this game, I'm gonna have to eat my words. And honey, they taste good.
I mean, we're at 5, we're going to 9, but we're taking 6 every turn, and we're effectively at 4 because of Mog Fanatic. We are still losing this race.
Wait.
Are we even supposed to attack? It's a 4/5. It can just eat the Reckless Worm. I don't think you're supposed to attack there. And we drew Burst Lightning anyway, so whatever. It's game.
All right, I'm
had a
actually
chance.
spitting out my words because it turns out they were fine.
Never had a chance.
all along.
All right. Mono Red takes the cake in round
That's
2
another
here
example of like
of
if,
Cube for a Cause.
of the not being lifelink would have mattered because with the trigger on the stack, you could have burst lightning to face.
Well, you
if you
can
block-
Burst
if you
Lightning the
block.
Exalted Angel.
It's a 4 toughness.
5 toughness. Oh, if we're Burst Lightning is 4, it costs 5 to kick. Magic the Gathering, a game of numbers, folks. A game of numbers. No lifelink in the cube. Thank you for checking, Addictive Me. I stand by my principles, one of which is I don't like lifelink.
But have you considered how cozy I feel when I have a lifelinker in play? You got to think about the cozy factor with card design.
Cozy's a good way to put it. I hadn't thought about that. No. Let me find out if Scott's already ordered lunch. Hey, Scoot. Have you ordered lunch? I don't know, but I'm just getting hungry. And remember that vegetarian, vegan.
Vegetarian.
Vegetarian.
I be eating cheese.
She be eating that cheese. I love pizza. You go to
I'm down for pizza.
I got to eat a little less pizza today. I got to remind myself because I ate too much yesterday, and then I had a pizza coma. Go back and check the VOD from yesterday. You'll see me after lunch slumped over in the side of the couch while Patrick and Parker did all the work, and I literally was almost falling asleep just sitting here.
Jesse gets it.
16 lands, by the way. 16 lands.
And
Hey,
yeah,
you wanted them all to 5. What else could you ask for? Yeah. Okay, come on over for a second. Come on over here. All right, quick little interview here with Steve, Mono Red Pilot.
Me and Bay.
Hey, Chris, will you switch us to the booth cam, please? Quick little interview here with Steve,
yeah,
our
winner's
Mono Red
interview.
Pilot,
Winner's
who's heading to
interview.
the finals. You got a little break here, I imagine, because again, it was another quick round. How are you feeling about your chances in the finals?
I like my chances because I wasn't cut by anyone. So like, as far as mono red goes, like I think
just like shove it in
the
his
only way
mouth.
the deck could have been better is if I would have prioritized goblins a little higher. Like I don't have the full package that.
Yeah, we
your
saw
team
you put a
supports.
Mog Fanatic into play off of a Goblin. That
Hey, it was better than the first nothing off
Yeah.
the wacky. So it wasn't the Siege Game Commander, but we got something out of there.
Now, how do you feel about being caught red-handed cheating on stream by not taking a damage from your Barbarian Ring in Game 1? It wouldn't have mattered.
well, on the turn you
like a savage
the
cheater.
turn before you
Savage cheater. Savage cheater. We were sitting here like, should we say something?
Dude.
And I was like, we'll say something if it's going to matter at all. And it didn't matter
If
at
the
all.
1 damage on Barbarian Ring was optional, the card would be so good.
That would be pretty good, yeah. If it was just, strictly better mountain.
You may take 1 damage.
All right, well, why don't you grab some lunch?
Yeah, the last ride.
Fill your belly, and then we'll see you in the finals.
Awesome. Thank you. See you soon.
All right. One more opportunity to remind folks that we are here raising money for Make the Road New York, a nonprofit helping support the immigrant community in New York City. Make the Road is a nonprofit that has a lot of different branches. So the organization is nationwide, maybe even international. But the particular one that your donations are going to support are the New York chapter right here in New York City, where this stream is coming to you from. There is a pinned comment where you can donate to a GoFundMe. All those proceeds go directly to Make the Road New York. And Scott, the organizer of this event, is also donating all proceeds from the event, all profits from ticket sales, directly to Make the Road New York. And I know Scott, he personally is paying out of pocket for things like the really cool graphic design, because he's a little, like, stylish boy. He's got to have everything look nice. But also, he's like, I can't pay a cool graphic designer out of the money that I'm giving the profits to this donation for. So truly above board. We love him. He's a good man. He's donating a lot to make this event happen, and we'd appreciate donations from all of y'all as well, so we can hit our goal maybe by the end of the day.
Awesome.
Jesse, why don't you tell us about Five Alive? I saw that you brought your Five Alive pile with you today.
Yeah, it's a fun little micro format for 2 players to draft. Both players start at 5 live.
5 Live?
At 5 live.
Mm-hmm.
Both players start at 5 alive.
You and the Grink sit down to play. You start at 5
You
Live.
start at 5 alive. And then you draft your opening hands, roto draft style. And then it's a share. Every card that isn't drafted gets shuffled together into a shared deck. And then it's just regular Magic.
You
with 5 live.
draft your hand from the shared pool
Yeah.
of cards you brought.
And you play it with known information face up. Shared pool, shared deck, shared graveyard. So like flashback cards are fun.
Yep.
You can do fun stuff with like paying life or gaining life as like gets a huge boost. Like if you gain 1 life, it's the equivalent of gaining 4 life in.
And that's
normal
mental magic for Jesse Robkin.
I figured that out quick.
Mm-hmm. I found out this morning, Jesse, in the gifted program as a child.
You don't have to say that.
Not to brag.
It specifically wasn't to brag. It's true.
Accelerated reader?
Yeah.
I did not, but maybe because I'm old. Oh, word? Good to see you. Designer of...
Brian is the designer of all the playmats, the art.
Oh, sick. The graphic designer. I was like, this is my cube on coverage. What do you mean you have the designer? Everything looks great. Congratulations on all your great work. It looks really, really good. Also, I got to say, I'm just grateful that you have somebody that does beautiful stuff, because I feel like otherwise you'd be asking me to do it. And I would do a worse job, and also I'd be too busy, and I wouldn't want to do it. Jesse, what's your favorite format of all time?
Vintage Cube.
Is it really? All right. Well, I think you got a lot of people that are probably on your side in the chat.
Yeah. Vintage Cube's great. I like that it's a home for all of the design mistakes that are like unfun in every other context, but are like really fun in Vintage Cube.
What are your top 5 design mistakes in Vintage Cube?
That are fun?
Yeah, once it go from being the biggest design mistakes to being the most fun.
Luris #1 by a lot.
Luris, huge design mistake, no doubt.
And extremely fun in Vintage Cube.
Can you believe they thought that was going to be okay?
Yes.
I really struggle to believe that.
Have you seen all the other cards they also thought were going to be okay?
Well, Companion specifically. Maybe I have a different, unique perspective from having played with some conspiracies in Cube. Getting something every game without having to draw it is so broken. It's messed up.
I can believe that during the Fire Design era, when Commander was surging, they were like, what if we made Commander and Constructed? And then found it was a bad idea.
Yeah, and it turns out we're still banning those cards many years later.
Yeah.
Fucking Giganta got banned like this year.
Yeah.
They got tired of putting it in every modern sideboard of all time because it's fucking free.
Yeah.
All right, Luris #1.
Luris is
4 more design
Luris
mistakes.
is so fun in Vintage Cube.
I agree.
Let's see, what else?
Luris also, I think, now that they fixed it, fun in Vintage, constructed Vintage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. It's a little ubiquitous in constructed vintage, right?
Yeah, but I think it's cool that it makes what is effectively a fair deck for vintage standards kind of the best deck.
Yeah, that's fair. Ha. I would say fetch lands, number 2.
You think fetch lands are a design mistake?
I know fetch lands are a design mistake.
Say more.
They're one of the most broken things in Magic. Like 5-color land, shuffle your deck. So like the card selection you can get by like manipulating the top of your library.
Yeah.
Shuffling is like an egregious thing to be able to do at will. Filling your graveyard. I mean, they're just like they're fundamentally broken cards. As the moment you include dual lands with it, and dual lands are baked into Magic since they were in Alpha. So like, yeah.
Do you think like Modern or Legacy would be better off without fetch lands?
Well, at this point, that's like saying would the Legacy be better without Brainstorm? Like, I think that like it's part
a
of
conversation
the
people have had many times, whether they should or not.
It's a part of the format's identity. So I don't know, like, would it be a more fun format? Like, it would be an entirely different format. Everything about Modern exists because of fetch lands. Like,
yeah, I love fetch lands a lot, but I only play cubes.
Surveil lands also make fetch lands just insane.
Yep.
Which Surveil lands really cool in cube, but those are not a design mistake.
I agree. I think they're actually one of the best designs of the past couple years.
Yeah. What are some other good examples? I mean, there's a lot of cards that are like, I wouldn't put them in my top 5, but like Ragavan, One Ring, Oko. These are like fun, fair cards in Vintage Cube. Like the One Ring, you actually have to like worry about the life loss. And
can't just play another one and sacrifice the first one.
Exactly.
And then do that again over and over again.
And it's like really.
I really think they could have fixed that card in every way if it had written in the rules text box the old school Legend rule. You can only have one in your deck.
Yeah.
It's called the One Ring. And the fact that you're allowed to play multiples actually makes it way stronger.
But then people would buy fewer copies.
Whoa.
Yeah.
They what's the thing about selling you the medicine so you can buy your cures? What is that?
Yeah. So
I wish I had that one off the dome. Yeah, they feed us their poison so they can sell us their medicine. Yeah, whatever.
mobilize.
Nope. I won't do it. Buffalo. All right, so we got fetch lands. We got
Hole
Luris.
Breacher.
We got a swath of like fair, powerful cards. What do you think of a card
Hole
like Tinker?
Breacher.
Do you think Tinker is a design mistake?
No.
No.
I don't know. I mean, Tolarian Academy is like more of a design mistake from that era.
I agree, for sure.
But I also like old design mistakes, whatever, you know. Tolarian Academy is sick as hell in Vintage Cube.
I guess you never had to suffer under the design mistakes of the Urza's Legacy era, Urza Saga era. Fun fact about me, I started playing Magic in like the late 90s, but I was young. I was really young. I was born in 88, so, you know, always like old heads in Magic that were like in college or older when Magic came out. I was too young to really understand what was going on. And I was actually basically a casualty of the like combo winter of Urza's Legacy. Not because I wasn't playing competitive Magic at all. I would just like go to my game store every week, and then people would just like beat me on turn 3, and I wouldn't know why. And I'd be like, I guess this game's no fun.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just go.
Yeah.
I think about that all the time when people these days are like, why don't they print more broken cards like that? They're fun. And it's like, no, actually, so many people just walked away from the game and never came back because it's not fun.
Yeah. Uro, really fun in Vintage Cube.
I love Uro in Vintage Cube. I agree. Ink Fathom Biomage loves both of our outfits. Thank you, Ink Fathom Biomage.
Thank you.
Mist Burke has never
Which one
played
do you
Vintage
like
Cube.
more?
You're
Which
not missing
outfit
out
do you
on
like
much.
more? Yeah, get in there. What?
I'm just reading chat.
Okay, gang. The pizzeria is closed, so we're going to do onigiri if that's okay.
Okay.
Is there vegetarian stuff? Veggie meat? Whoa.
Whoa. Chat, hang on while we order our lunch. This is a casual stream, like I said.
How many are you guys ordering each? Two? Okay. Can I do the veggie meat and the negi miso?
That was exactly what I was going to say.
Amazing.
Let me just type it quick.
Oh, sorry. Pack one, pick one lunch menu. I'll let you know. I think fourth Aerolingus is probably fine in Power Vintage Cube.
Oh, fourth Aerolingus, awesome in Vintage
yeah.
Cube.
I think people should not be putting
Fine.
it
It's
in the menu.
It's a top 5 card.
I just
Oh,
mean
you mean
like
fine, like not too
not
powerful?
not a mistake so that it like ruins the experience.
I don't think there's very few cards that are like mistakes to the point where they ruin the experience of Vintage Cube. That's what I like about Vintage Cube.
It's meant to be. It's meant to be a ruined experience of Vintage Cube.
Yeah, Initiative is the closest thing that I would say is like kind of ruins the experience. But the
What
thing
is?
is Initiative. But
Initiative sucks.
I think that in Vintage Cube, Initiative is actually still pretty fun. Like
I'm gonna do the karage and the shrimp tempura.
Like I like that it
Yes.
like makes creature combat matter. Lunch ordered.
Chris with the fucking overlays.
That's so sick.
You love to see it.
That's so sick.
I love it. It's so good. Yeah. Extra mayo if it's an option.
Wait, I want whatever all that stuff that it comes with as well.
The works. The works, Scotty boy. Thank you, my friend.
You get. But yeah, Initiative and Vintage Cube can be fun. I think it's nice to have that package available, and then you can play with or without it. But I like that like it forces combat to matter, and it like creates this interesting sub game. But I hate the mechanics. So
Yeah.
you like the mechanic?
You two are both sickos. I mean, I just don't even. I honestly,
Yeah.
I don't even really fuck with Vintage Cube because it's the kind of place where you get fourth Air Lingist. I don't know. It's not for me.
But I like fundamentally think that Vintage Cube and then all other Cube are just entirely different formats. Like, I think that like Cube is like as a self-expression thing, and then Cube is like an opportunity to play the most broken stuff. It's just like entirely different.
I mean, I can understand that because I don't really like Vintage Cube, but I love all other cubes
Exactly.
basically.
And I like other cubes, but like for different reasons than I like Vintage Cube.
And you like Vintage Cube more than other cubes.
Well, that's more consistently good.
Yeah, sure.
I would say like a
It's definitely
really
more
good,
consistent. You know what you're getting.
A really good non-vintage cube is probably more fun than a vintage cube. Like I think the 100 Ornithopterus cube is better than vintage cube. But vintage cube, if you take the average of all cubes that have been made and compare it to the average vintage cube, the average vintage cube is more fun.
I mean, the average of all cubes that have been made is just the Vintage Cube. You know that, right?
What?
I'm just saying that most cubes are copies of the
I'm
Vintage
saying
Cube.
if you exclude vintage cube and then take an average of all other
remove
cubes.
all the cubes that are clones of Vintage Cube from the
Yes.
cubes
Yes.
that exist pool.
And then you just
then
take
average all of them.
and then you take the aggregate vintage cube and compare the two. I think aggregate vintage cube is more fun. I also really like playing vintage cube for stakes.
You money draft.
Yeah, which I would never do with a regular cube.
Not even when you knew?
What?
Not even a regular cube you knew
I
well?
might do for like Ornithop. If it's a really well designed cube, then I might.
I would never do it. I would never do it for 100 Ornithopters.
I think that if it's a cube that's like really intricate and smart, like Companion Cube. I've never played it, but I have a huge respect for Companion Cube.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Greg of the
yeah.
Companion Cube in Robo Horror.
A lot of good desert cubes. But yeah, I don't know.
I would bet that Greg would also say the same thing about Companion Cube, which is that he would not recommend playing it for stakes. Maybe I'm wrong about that.
Dude, I think it would be sick. Companion Cube is such a fun idea.
It's a great idea.
It's probably my favorite thing in Magic that I've never actually played or come very close to.
It's genuinely, like, Greg built that cube because there was a conversation about, like, well, how do you build a commander cube? And everyone was, like, talking about how you, like, figure out how to fix color identity and fucking prismatic Piper nonsense.
Yeah.
And, like, oh, well, you know, you have to draft enough legends, otherwise you might not have a commander in your color identity. And Greg was like, fuck color identity, that's dumb. Fuck caring about just legends. Like, that limitation exists for constructed, where otherwise you could just have, like, broken spells be your commander. Just don't put broken spells in the cube, and then let people companion whenever they want.
The fact that
It's great.
Plaza of Heroes is like a goated companion in that cube is awesome.
Yeah,
I have
nothing
a
better than
question.
companion, like, you know, red, white, dual land, and then play 9 lands in your deck, in your aggro deck,
so
you know?
sick. Companion thoughts. There's so many cool things. When you say that you would not play 100 Ornithopters for stakes, do you play for stakes in any other context? Because like
I'm not saying I would not personally play it for stakes.
You're not
I would
recommending it.
never personally play it for stakes.
okay.
I wouldn't recommend playing it for stakes because
Why?
it is not balanced for spikeopaths to, you know, get the absolute.
But neither is Vintage Cube. Vintage Cube is the least balanced format ever.
I'm not sure.
Some
I agree.
people open power and some people don't.
Yeah, I think, but the thing about Vintage Cube is that there's so much power, right? I mean, not just like literal power, but like there's like enough that there's kind of an equal opportunity thing. I think in 100 Ornithopters, which is exactly 360 cards, you're drafting the same pool every time, and somebody's going to get Echoing Boon every single time. If I'm playing for stakes against other players who know the cube really well, I think people that
I do think that Echoing Boon is probably the single strongest card in the cube, but I don't think it's like so good that you can't beat it.
I love hearing you say that.
I cooked. I feel like have I played against Echoing Boon? I don't know. All I'm saying is I drafted nonsense in Ornithopter Cube and then was winning with it. So it made me think the cube's probably pretty good.
I mean, I'm not saying obviously I think it's worth including, right? I don't think it's like so unbalanced that it's like fundamentally unfun. I just do think that if money was on the line, it would change the draft incentives a little bit. Where I think to some degree, as cube designers, we can mostly trust our players to kind of, follow the fun a little bit. And if you actually introduce real stakes,
I also think if you want to cut Echoing Boon,
I don't.
I'm saying if you were playing for stakes and wanted to cut Echoing Boon,
Uh-huh.
that would also be reasonable because
Sure,
conspiracy
that's true.
cards are not in many vintage cubes.
We did a roto draft recently of 100 Ornithopters, which was kind of wild because obviously 100 cards are fungible, so it's
Yeah.
kind of a silly roto draft. And I was worried before the draft. I was like, maybe we should cut Echoing Boon before the draft because it seems especially fucked up in roto, where you get to take it first. Everyone knows you took it, so no one's going to fight you for the pieces for it. You just get all the cards you want that sort of payoffs. And we didn't cut it, and sure enough, the Echoing Boon player went 7-0, 14-0 in all their games.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, that's not okay for rotisserie draft, it turns out.
No, maybe Echoing Boon is just fucked. I don't know. I think any well-designed cube would be fun to play with stakes.
Yeah, that's probably just a mentality thing.
But back to Vintage Cube.
Back to the best thing to do.
I think that playing like really intense, like when you play like competitively, when you play like high stakes Magic, you start to become desensitized to a lot of like board states, and there's two ways to respond to that. You can respond to it by like craving like simple or like clean like neoclassical cube Magic, and I do appreciate that.
Whoa. This is clean Magic?
Yeah, I mean, this isn't like it's like broken by like 90s standards.
I mean, it's not as powerful, but I would just certainly describe this as like complicated, weird, kind of fucked up Magic.
But it's contained. It's not like there's no fire design. There's no, you know what I mean?
That's true.
Like-
Very intentionally, yeah.
It's like how Amish people can still use drills, is what Chris said.
Interesting.
You're right.
Gonna
Neoclassical cube
be
is
rolling
not.
that one over in my head for a minute.
I'm not speaking very precisely. I don't mean good, clean Magic like simple
Sacred
Magic.
geometry, for example.
I'm talking about like a return to the past, a return to
How it used to be.
nostalgia. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can either get nostalgic with it, or you can just like keep chasing like higher and higher highs of like brokenness. And Vintage Cube never. There is a limitless amount of broken highs because like every Vintage Cube deck, like even within the same archetype, can be broken in different ways. You play different games. And I think the other thing with Vintage Cube, unlike other cubes, it is by far the best cube to draft like 100 times. Like if you're going to draft the same cube over and over again, Vintage Cube does that better than any other like gimmick cube.
Well, there's a lot of cubes that aren't gimmick cubes, though.
I'm saying by any other cube that isn't like, that is like built around a theme or whatever. Like I think like, with rare exceptions, I think Companion Cube probably be fun to draft 100 times. I think Ornithopter Cube, I would have fun drafting it 100 times. But like most cubes in like casual cube get played like 3 or 4 times a year, right? Or like 6 times a year maybe.
I mean, most people's vintage cubes get played that many times, too.
But I'm talking about like online Vintage Cube
Yeah,
for stakes,
the
right?
vintage
Like
cube
if
is definitely the one that gets played the most.
Yes. And so it like is a very durable experience.
We got some strong disagrees in the chat. I got to be with chat on this one. I'm not trying to replay Vintage Cube over and over again, and I actually find that a lot of the narrower power band formats are much more rewarding to draft repeatedly over and over again. That's also a factor of the kind of Magic I mostly like to play.
What is the cube you've drafted the most, and how many times have you drafted it?
My own Bun Magic Cube, and probably 5 or 6 dozen times
Okay.
over 6 or 7 years. I've
So
also probably
I feel like I've drafted Vintage Cube 3 to 4 times that number.
yeah, surely. I mean, I don't play online.
Yeah.
You're for sure going to crush those numbers.
So I'm just saying, like, I can't imagine drafting any other cube as much as I've drafted Vintage Cube and continue to have as much fun as I have.
To be fair, it's like the ship of Theseus. The Vintage Cube is always changing.
Well,
you
yeah,
haven't
that's
drafted
what
the same Vintage
And that's
Cube
what I mean when I say,
100
like,
times.
if you're craving, like, as broken as you can possibly get, then, like, Vintage Cube will continue to give you new heights because you get Minskin Boots, you get 4th Air
Ugh.
Linguses, you get
Blech.
Orcish Bowmasters.
Blech. Actually, I like that one.
All these cards that are like, Orcish Bowmaster is a good card.
I love
but
that
like,
card.
But all these cards that are like miserable in 1v1 formats that are like actively fun in Vintage Cube because they're all being compared to like Black Lotus and stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a degree of like power level pilling in your argument, where it's like, why are the powerful cards inherently more fun than the less powerful cards?
I told you because I've played competitively, I've played for high stakes, and so
Uh-huh.
I'm desensitized to Magic games.
But when
That was the whole basis of my argument, was that when you play like
you're saying nothing makes you. It's like, because you've driven a like top fuel dragster.
Yes.
No racing gets you excited anymore.
Like if I was
NASCAR,
an F1, if I was an
boring.
F1 driver, then yeah, I would probably not find playing like NASCAR or like Mario Kart very fun. Maybe I played whatever, but like
Now I want to talk to some F1 drivers. I wonder if they feel like driving F1 is actually the most fun compared to like, I don't know, going to a go-kart track with their buddies.
I think they become F1 drivers for a reason. I think it's because they're addicted to going fast and competing.
I think it's because they're extremely good at it and it pays extraordinarily well. And so if you're really good at something, it pays you a gazillion dollars.
Por qué no las dos?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I got to talk to them. I don't know. Do you love it most? Is that your favorite kind of driving to do? Seems scary to me. I couldn't be a Formula One driver. Too scary. I love the engineering, though. I think we're finally getting to our finals here. A little long break there because round 2 was the mono red deck versus. I really want to see what that deck is capable of, the other deck. I feel like Nick's deck did not fire on all cylinders in the match we watched, but he was 1-0, so I really want to see what that deck is capable of because it was like a high tide, Terravore, exploration, like Bant pile. And I really want to see what that deck could do under the right circumstances.
I have one more thing.
And
Alex
here, look. Oh, interesting. So Alex from round 1, our featured drafter, got paired up in round 2 after technically drawing round 1 and won, and now is lined up against the mono red deck. You and I agreed after round 1 that we thought both of those decks would really struggle against a good mono red deck.
Yeah, well, I think that of the two, Alex's deck would struggle less because he has the Wraths and stuff like that.
He does have the board wipes.
I just want to say one last thing about Vintage Cube, which is that the conversation started when you asked me what my favorite way to play Magic is.
Yeah, for sure.
And then I said Vintage Cube, and then you went in on that choice.
Okay, I barely went in on it, if you know me. I just think it's like if I asked you what your favorite
Turn 1
food
library
is.
is awesome.
It's like I asked you what your favorite food is, and you're like, well, here's why pizza's objectively the best food. I'm like, well, is it objectively the best or just your
I
favorite?
didn't say
You know?
Vintage Cube was objectively the best.
You said it's objectively the best to play more than 100 times, more than any other cube.
I said that when you've desensitized to Magic, it is the best way to play Magic over and over again.
Chat, clip those comments. Let's see them.
Turn
Turn
1
two-
library is one of the best things you can have in this matchup because you're going to want to be interacting with creatures like every single turn, and you're going to run out of cards if you don't have a card draw engine. So in an aggro matchup, obviously less good on the draw, but like in an aggro matchup, turn 1 library is exactly
Now,
the
it's
card you
turn
want.
2 Goblin Recruiter is kind of interesting because you get a stack on top of your deck, but unless Steve has no more lands. So he can't afford to put a bunch of goblins on top of his deck because he needs lands to cast them. I think we're going to see just Goblin Lackey and Siege Gang Commander and hope that there's no interaction for the Goblin Lackey.
Which, as we know, Alex has no shortage of interaction. It's also tough because, as Alex was telling us, he doesn't have a ton of the goblins. So, like...
Steve. Yeah.
Or so Steve was telling us.
Yeah.
Steve was telling us, yeah.
We did see a Skirk Prospector in that pile, which you could have gotten, but, when you are short on lands, like if this Lackey gets answered, that's just a dead card in hand for a long time because Steve's going to be stuck on 2 lands for a while, and it'll be a long time before he gets to 5. So kind of a key moment this turn and next to see if Alex can answer.
I love this play.
Ooh, Wall of Roots is a great answer.
I love the choice to tap down on, or to not activate Library this turn. You can afford to take 1 turn off Library and you get mana down. That's the biggest gate with activating Library over and over again is having the mana to cast your spells.
Steve's hand, Reckless Charge is in there. Sulfuric Vortex, Fireball, and Flame Tongue Kabu, and we know Steve is going to draw Siege Gang Commander off the top. There's also a Cursed Scroll as Steve played on turn 1, which we should keep an eye on because if the game goes long, which it will if Alex manages to do his thing, the Cursed Scroll could end up mattering.
Warren Powerstone here, awesome follow-up.
And then Eternal Witness, which is also going to be a really good card if we do find one of those removal spells, which we don't have right now, I don't believe.
So just to track, Alex is going to have 2 4, 5, 6 mana next turn, not counting the library. So he's in the perfect position to start like turning these cards he's drawing into actual spells.
Now, if you're Steve, I think you got to reckless charge this Goblin Lackey and force it to at least trade for the Wall of Roots. Do you agree?
Reckless charge the
Goblin Lackey? Looks like that's what we're going to see. If you don't want me to put a Goblin into play and you know I have CGN Commander, it's going to cost you your Wall of Roots.
Oh yeah, that's a good play. I think you can afford it, but you can totally afford to just sack your.
You have to.
Yeah.
I don't think you have a choice here.
But you can afford to do it because you use the mana to cast the Worn Power Stone. You still have 4 mana in play.
Yes. Yeah. I see Mobilization in Alex's hand.
Upkeep library.
Drop off the top.
Upkeep library is great. He doesn't have a trop in his deck.
That was Brain Geyser off the top, and then Island.
That Swords with the Eternal Witness. I think Alex is going to win this game
Is that
cleanly.
Swords in hand?
Yes.
Swords with Eternal Witness is fantastic.
Yeah, I think Alex has won this game. It's going to take like 12 turns to finish, but Alex has won this game.
Steve is going to be stuck with a couple of uncastle spells in hand for a while here. We have a 4-drop and a 5-drop in hand. No more lands.
I think we're going to see...
And also, Alex is going to smell blood in the water because Alex saw no land drop. We're just going to run out Mobilization and hold up Swords to Plowshares here.
We should see a land drop. It still has no Sanctuary. Yep, there we go.
Now we are... Do you just let the Goblin Lackey hit you now? No, you can't. I'm sorry. We saw CGN Commander. For some reason, I was like, oh, CGN Commander's gone. You have to plow the Goblin Lackey.
Discarding the best card
to hand size.
Best card to discard to hand size.
Yep, the card you can get back for free. Fire Blast off the top, not when you want to see it.
Here comes the Swords, punishing the line of putting the Goblin Lackey and Siege Gang on top of your deck.
And we saw that Steve had no other 2-drops, so I mean, what else are you going to do in that spot other than play the Goblin Recruiter? You probably want to get on board, but you generally want the Goblin Recruiter later, where you already have your mana developed and you can afford to cast all the spells you got. You also really want it with Goblin Ringleader. I don't know if Steve has that in his pool. Love to see the Celestial Sanctuary keeping that library turned on, even though we cast the Swords to Plowshares.
Is that a humility? Passing.
I think we're just going to make a soldier here. We also to make 2 soldiers, actually, because we have the Bounce Land and the Worn Power Stone. Making 2 Vigilant Soldiers.
Yeah.
Steve does not draw a land.
This game is over.
This game is over, and honestly, not even going to be that slow with these mobilization tokens. Like,
yeah, mobilization.
This is going to go out of the way pretty quick. Thank you. They had Vigilance, too. Don't forget. Thanks to Mobilization. Mobilization gives all soldiers Vigilance, including your opponent's soldiers.
That's crazy. That's a good card.
Yeah, I mean, I think at this point, maybe you want to Eternal Witness back the Swords to Plowshares just for an insurance policy. It also does put a clock in play.
It's not. Yeah, you might as well. It's the same thing as making 2 1/1s.
Yeah, same power. I mean, I guess, it's basically the same. And I think that ensures you against some crazy top deck you can't predict. Instead, we're just going to play Humility. That also ensures you against any top deck you can't predict. Now all your cards are ass. That is a land. So we can see Sulfuric Vortex this turn from Steve, but he's not winning this race. I still think you got to do it, and you got to hope you draw some burn spells. You still have Fire Blast in hand.
I have a rules question for you.
What's up?
So, half riddle, half I don't actually know the answer. If you have Humility in play and a Treetop Village, and you activate Treetop Village, and then in response to the activation, activate it again, what's its power and toughness?
In response to the activation,
and does it have trample?
Again.
Yeah. Sorry, no. What's it?
It doesn't matter if you activate it twice.
Does it have trample?
Nice riddle.
No. Does it have trample?
It does have trample and is a 3/3 with Humility in play.
It is a 3/3?
Yeah.
Why?
Because that's timestamp thing. The ability overrides the Humility effect.
But it becomes a 3/3. But all creatures are 1/1s, right? It's not all creatures become 1/1s.
I'm telling you that with Humility in play, you can activate your Treetop Village and attack for 3.
Okay. So you don't need to do it twice, even.
No.
Because of layers making power changing abilities, something.
It's a layers thing. I only know this because I have asked judges about it so I could answer Humility rules questions in my own cube. And that is one of the main ways it sees plays with creature lands.
That's pretty sick.
Did we just see an Arc Lightning? No, I think Steve revealed an Arc Lightning and thought he might cast it on those soldier tokens and then decided not to and rolled it back. This is an impossible spot for Steve. Now he's getting Icy Manipulator down. He's back to 2 lands at sorcery speed. Now the tricky thing is if you have Treetop Village active and then you play Humility, then it gets weird. I forget what happens. No one ever does that.
It becomes a 1/1, but then
I think it might stay a creature. I don't think it unbecomes a creature at the end of turn or something weird like that.
Because I'm pretty sure if you dash a Ragavan into a Humility, it comes back to your hand in the turn.
Really?
Yeah. Because that comes up with Dress Down.
Sure, that makes sense.
Like if your opponent dashes a Ragavan and you cast Dress Down,
In response, it
then
still
it
bounces.
doesn't get to attack, but it does bounce back to the hand.
And we can talk about this because Steve is cooked in this game, friends.
Yeah, this is
Utterly cooked. I don't see any sequence of draws that can get him out of this. Alex is absolutely tightening the thumb screws here. The turn 1 library has run away with this game, and having that removal spell for the Goblin Lackey was essential, and that was the only one he had in hand. There was no backup for it. But given that he had it, I don't see how Steve can get out of this.
fetching the Tundra, I assume.
There's a Tundra, which he might change his mind if he sees that Steve has a Wasteland in his deck, which we know he does. Steve opted not even to play the Mishra's Bauble last turn. I wonder why. Oh, he did. I'm sorry. It's in his graveyard. I'm drunk.
He drew Arid Misa.
Kraka da Misa.
Tracta Misa.
Looks like Alex, our featured drafter, is going to go up a game here against the mono red deck in the finals.
He's going to be 2-0-1, right?
That will be his record should he win this match, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. He has the kind of removal spells you'd want in this matchup.
Flame Tongue Kabu looking real bad here. I see an Avalanche Riders, which can finally take out that Library of Alexandria. The damage well done.
It cannot do that.
I mean, it can.
There's a Humility in play.
Thank you, you're right. It can't. Magic is so hard. I see a 4-mana 1/1 in Steve's hand. And what else is in there? Another 4-mana 1/1.
Yeah. Steve drafted a lot of 4-mana 1/1s. Not what I would have done.
I personally, yeah.
Yeah.
Couldn't be me. Miss me with that.
I personally would have drafted more soldiers.
Do you want your onigiri while we let this game play out?
I don't mind waiting until it's over.
I guess you'll be done streaming after this, so you can just eat after you're done. I'm going to be on stream the entire
want
time.
your
I do.
onigiri?
You vamp a little bit. Talk about
Okay.
some goblins or something. I don't know.
All right, chat. Get ready for some vamping. I'm taking 2. I'm putting a card on top of my deck. It's tough to vamp solo when there's nothing happening on the screen, but, you know, yeah, that looks good. What? Give the mic. Yeah, Chris is coming. Chris is coming.
I'm here.
Nice. All right, the game is finally mercifully ended.
Okay, good.
I feel like
Steve's first loss of the day, I believe.
I don't think that
Kinda baller.
I don't think that Alex is. I mean, I kind of felt this beforehand. Obviously, it's easier to say it now, but I don't think Alex's deck struggles that much against mono red because it's such a creature-heavy deck, and we were talking about him over-indexing on removal spells. So the big question is, like, will he be able to have card advantage on top of those removal spells? Because he can't really afford to tap out for a Brain Geyser very often.
Well, simply have library in your opening
if you
hand.
have
That's
library,
just
then you're good.
that's the Chris's strategy tip.
Yeah.
Tips for the game.
Leyline of Wind, they call that.
Winter Orb. Interesting.
Who brought that in?
No, it was in a sideboard. I just think it's kind of a cool card.
That is a cool card. I like playing it with Urza.
Fair. Okay. Yeah. Wonderful.
Yeah, sort of not
You
fair.
fucking sicko.
Yeah.
I also
There
it's
are
so
some cards that I miss in Vintage Cube, like Opposition, not good enough anymore. That's a sick card
Yeah.
in Vintage Cube.
It's also really funny because like I just
That's a library.
almost is it fucking actually?
Yep.
All
right.
Interesting.
Best possible card that you can draw in this matchup.
Yeah. I think I would not be surprised if he like feels bad.
Yeah.
Like, knowing Alex.
Yeah. Look how casually he's sitting. He's like,
Oh, that's his gamer stance.
oh yeah.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. When you're on like turn 23 and you're like,
Yeah.
2 minutes left in the round against Alex on Tuesdays at Pauper Night. Yeah, no,
Is that the
motherfucker
lackey?
stanced
He
up.
might have to swords this if he has it. He does not.
Yeah, that's.
Okay. Well, let's see.
I like that.
Siege gang check.
If only for like just the flex of like, yeah, I have it.
Yeah. This is like a critical turn. If the CJ commander comes in, what is that?
Have anything?
Lava Dart, Arc Lightning lands.
Sad. Bubble.
Pacifism.
Interesting. Pretty useful against the lackey. Like, just kind of. He's taken one, and then he's like, it's the only thing I have to worry about now.
Yeah. No second land? Oh, no, that was a bubble. That was a bubble. That was a bubble.
Fuck.
Oh, but Wasteland for the library. That is a
Exactly.
huge draw.
Are all the onigiri just like unmarked? That's
Yeah, guess.
rather unfortunate.
Onigiri guess flavor. Yeah, so he only drew one card off the library because he opted to do the same thing he did in game one and get his Wall of Roots down.
Yeah.
Which I totally
But
think
like,
it's
at
the right
least
play.
At least he did actually do something with the mana last turn, as opposed to just like, I'm just going to keep library up.
Yeah, well, he would have still gotten to library in response, but
Oof.
T-Bone like no cards in hand. First scroll, Lava Dart land.
well, Curse
Yeah,
Scroll
not
is a great
fantastic.
card when you have no cards in hand.
Curse Scroll is a good card.
Alex's mana is online.
Swords.
Main deck
Yeah, there we
taking
go.
it in response.
Oh, he just flings it. Yeah, that's fair. Mommy.
You got to Lava Dart this now if you want to do it.
Immediately.
Or you could, I guess you can't, oh, nice.
Ooh.
All right, Alex is in a command, or Steve is in a commanding position now. He's got
Yeah,
the
I mean, I don't
curse,
really-
the curse scroll plus. Does curse scroll deal 2 or 3? It's 2, right?
2. Yeah.
So that's 4 damage a turn.
It's not bad. Got Outpost.
And that is probably that's the Exalted Angel, or is that a different? No, that was the other. Yeah. Okay.
Gotcha.
All right, and we're gonna start naming Bloodstained Mire.
Hell yeah.
So Alex effectively at 15 right now because of the Lava Dart. Goes down to 13 with this Curse Scroll. Will go down to 11 off the Sulfuric Vortex.
God damn.
The first scroll hit the whip quarter.
Oh, sure. That's fair.
Factors are right.
Yeah. Strong attacks turning upside down. You get extra damage if you get your card all the way around.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice one. You got to play that. Keep the
Yeah.
Bloodstained Mire in hand.
I'll say like again, otherwise I'm going to take it back. It's up to you. Chat, I'm all fed, ready to game.
Yeah, just stay.
We're seeing the sort of inevitability prison-style burn out of Steve right now. Not fast, but we'll get you eventually if you don't have an answer for these game pieces. We do have a disenchant or 2 in Alex's pool. We have Oblivion Ring, and I believe one of the actual seals. Seal of Cleansing? No, Seal of Primordium. Seal of Cleansing. Seal of Cleansing?
Primordium.
But now a lot of damage on board for Steve. This is not a race that Killjoy Outpost is going to win on its own. Ponder. We like a Ponder. Ponder will
Um,
find cards that matter, hopefully.
Probably. Yeah.
Elvish Visionary, Enlightened Tutor. Enlightened Tutor could get the seal, right? And Elvish Visionary can draw the Enlightened Tutor right now. And put another creature in play. So
Yeah, that's the stack.
So
would
go
be-
Visionary, Tutor.
Oh, it doesn't.
Kept the Tutor. Just doesn't want to mess around with the Elvish Visionary. I guess you can't cast the seal this turn if you Elvish Visionary
You can't
into the
cast
Tutor.
the seal anyway.
Sure you can.
No, you can't. It's going on top of your library.
That's true. You're right.
So it was free to just take the Visionary on as well.
If Steve can keep...
Yeah,
force- or
really
if,
weird to not.
If Alex can keep forcing Steve to point that Curse Scroll at creatures, that is a Rashadan Port.
Doesn't quite
I
help.
play and crack the Bloodstained Mire now. Thin my deck out a little bit. Maybe not crack it, actually. Is that going to matter, that one life? Play the Port. I don't think Port matters
A real
at this
missed
point.
opportunity to not play the Visionary. Also,
Yeah.
that pacifism is pretty awkward against the Grim Lavanamancer.
We're also going to be shuffling away the Visionary now with the
Yeah,
Enlightened
exactly.
Tutor.
So you just missed out on a free. Because you're not using the mana. Oh, I guess you're using it to make a 1/1.
Yeah, you can use the Mega 1/1, which we could do anyway, right?
Upkeep, get Seal of Primordium.
Faith's Fetters gains 4 life. Doesn't answer Sulfuric Vortex, though.
He also doesn't gain 4 life with Sulfuric Vortex in play.
That is also true. But we see, is Seal not in his deck right now? Did he get sided out?
Base Fetter is pretty awkward. Oh, O-Ring. O-Ring does it.
All right, maybe just realize the life gain's not going to matter. Let's at least get the O-Ring. Yeah, here we go. That does it. Although we can get a land tap down now with... Oh, we have
But he has
we
the-
have the Warm Power Stone. Never mind, we're
You can
fine.
tap the Plains down. If he taps down the Savannah...
That's true. That's the only white source left.
In fact, Steve, a little bit of a misplay on Alex's part. If he had done this off of the Savannah, and Steven had tapped down the Outpost in
Then
response,
you can just make a creature at least.
then you can make a creature out of it. Oh, he
Oh,
also
we
had
had a white
in hand.
source in hand, so... Steve also not even bothering to tap something down.
Perhaps both players missing the...
I guess Steve can't tap something down and activate both Lavamancer and Scroll. So he's saving his mana to activate both Lavamancer and Scroll.
That's fair.
Oh, taking Cursed Scroll. Leaving the Vortex, saying, I think I got you in this race.
Interesting. Does he?
It's a good
Into
question.
Into the Lava Man, I don't think he does.
Lavamancer is going to really change the math quite a bit. We're already at 8.
Go down to 6 with the Lava Man to face. There's also the Lava Dart in the graveyard. Yeah. So that puts him to 6.
The odd number is not going to matter.
It does matter because there's a Goblin Bombardment in play.
That's true. That's true.
So that's 2 down to 4. Sulfuric Vortex. This is lethal. Right? Yeah, Alex is dead. Because he was dead either way. But now, so you activate
Yeah.
Lava Man.
2, 4,
2,
6, 8.
Yeah.
Or 6, 2, 4, 5, 6 is what I went to say, not 2, 4, 6, 8. Sorry, if you start saying 2, 4, it's so easy to say 6, 8 afterwards,
It's almost too easy.
Steve may be figuring out, is there any way that my line gets punished if I go for it?
No, because you can't sword. You can't gain life in response.
There we go.
Awesome.
Going to game 3 in the finals here. A good matchup. We saw the Wasteland answer the turn 1 Library of Alexandria.
Yeah. Does the winner of this match go to the top 8, and does the loser not go to top 8?
It will entirely depend on their other draft records.
Okay.
The top 8 is not The
That would be a fun
pods are
thing to
not
know.
sorted by.
That would be a fun thing to know.
The way that these cube events work is that the pod you end up in has nothing to do with your ranking.
Yeah.
It has to do with what cube you want to play, and so it could be that both of them are locked for top 8. It could be that neither of them are going to make top 8 no matter what happens.
Surely winning one of these puts you in top 8, right? You only play 3 drafts all weekend?
1-3-0 does definitely not put you in top 8.
Oh.
There's 100 players here. If they both went 1-2 in their first 2 drafts, they're probably never making it no matter what. Alex also is not going to get a 3 either way. He's going to get a 201. All right, Steve's showing he has the tools to deal with broken stuff like Library of Alexandria. Is there not a seal in Alex's deck? Are we getting confused with another deck we saw in coverage?
There's a seal in the sideboard, I think. A green
Surely
seal.
that comes in now, if that was the case. Especially that you have the tutor for it.
We'll see if Alex can get a 3rd Library of Alexandria start.
All right, now we've seen 2 games. Do you still think it's not that bad of a matchup for Alex?
I think it's very close.
Okay.
I really think it hinges on how much card draw Alex can find. I don't think his 1/1s are fast enough.
And Steve also showing in this past game, maybe the creature rule is not going to be all you need, right? Like we saw Fluid Vortex and Curse Scroll can win no matter how many times you wipe the board or how many chump blockers you have. Brain Geyser, Faith's Fetters, Irrigated Farmland, Attica Waste, Elvish Visionary.
This is not a good hand.
I can't
It's a
tell if that's
hard
a
one to
Savannah
mull.
or a Tundra. If it's a Savannah, it's not bad because
I
you have
think
Elvish Visionary.
you have to keep this hand, but it's not a very good hand.
I wouldn't keep this if there's no green mana. All right, we are keeping it. The factory is good.
Turn 1 factory. Are we planning to attack on turn 2?
Steve has Mountain Jackal Pup. No, but you can block and pump now, whereas you wouldn't be able to block and pump if you played a different land on turn 1. That's the Tundra, I believe. So no green mana, I think, out of Alex's opening hand.
It is risky as hell to block.
And here's
here,
where the
though.
block and pump is. I mean,
If this shock is gonna, yeah.
Alex saying not worth it. Can't afford to lose a land.
I would have just played
To a
out
removal
the
spell.
irrigated farmland.
We're gonna cycle it, maybe.
No,
Yeah, I
fair
think we
enough.
have-
Oh, I guess we had Tundra. We don't need the irrigated farmland.
Yeah, I think we maybe drew a land last turn and we didn't. And the Rashad and Port now going to keep Alex a mana off for as long as Steve can.
Yeah.
At
this
some
is
point,
not
you
a
will
good-
be forced to animate that factory and just hope that there's no instant speed burn spells.
This is a nightmare setup for Alex.
It also begs the question, you could, there could be some interesting, here comes the Elvish Visionary. That's going to be nice. Oh no, Wall of Roots was drawn. That's even better.
I want to name this now before the game is over. If Alex loses this game, his record will be 1-1-1. And I did, in fact, predict a 1.5 record for him.
There you go. All right, Steve hitting his land drops this game. We see a Fireball in hand. We see a Skirk Prospector, an Arc Lightning, a Barbarian Ring. I can't tell those last 2. I think, is that a Burst Lightning too?
Yeah, there's definitely a Burst Lightning in hand.
So Burst Lightning.
Looking at Alex's,
Burst Lightning, Arc Lightning, Skirk Prospector, Fireball.
looking at Steven's hand, this is going to be a really tough one for Alex.
Alex has a Faith Feathers in hand, and that 4 life is going to matter quite a bit. There's an Arc Lightning to take out the Wall of Roots. If I'm Alex, I don't hate that. Absorb also in hand.
How many blue sources? Is that in a darker waste?
That is in a Darker Waste.
Okay. So we can cast Absorb.
But I don't think you hold that up at this point. You guys
No.
keep playing stuff because Steve is not motivated to play any more spells right now until you can successfully defend. I think I'm fine having an Arc Lightning kill my Wall of Roots if I'm Alex. And similarly, if this Elvish Visionary eats a Burst Lightning, I'm also pretty happy. Tarfire off the top. So 2 shocks now. Both
2
instant
shocks
speed.
this time.
Two shocks, two shocks.
Right foot, let's shock. I'm gonna blue ball everybody by not continuing this
every time
on.
your Elvish Visionary eats a single target removal spell, I think you got to be pretty happy.
Yes.
You drew a card off of it. They had to remove it. Mobilization in hand for Alex. Maybe this is a slow enough game where that mobilization can matter. Still not opting to put that Mishra's Factory in danger. At some point, I got to think that you got to make him have it, right? At some point.
Make who have what?
A removal spell for the Mishra's Factory.
Oh, yeah.
You're still trading card for a card if that's the case. I think Alex needs to get enough mana under him that he's not concerned about.
Yeah.
You got double blue up now for Absorb.
Well, there's a Rashad in port, too.
That is true. Unfortunately, I can tell that's an Enlightened Tutor on top.
Judge! Our commentator knows the the marked backs of the cards.
All right, end step, tap you out of your Savannah, not your blue. Absorb still live.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. We need white. We need white for the white pip. 4 mana. Faith's Fetters on the Jackal Pup. That's
All right, Steven's going to need to draw some action.
That's a line.
Sulfuric
Vortex.
A turn too late.
I mean, it's still going to do work.
Yeah, but it would be nice to have made him not gain 4 life.
Yeah, for sure. Though Alex would have loved to absorb that Sulfuric Vortex, obviously. Now, make sure Steve takes his damage off his Barbarian Ring if he taps you down. 1 damage. There we go. Thank you, Steve.
Well, it's because we called Steve on it over
did.
here, and so now he's never going to forget it
I would
again.
say I actually called Steve in rather than call him out.
I didn't say
This
out.
is calling
I
culture.
I said we called him on it.
Okay, fine. I made some assumptions. I'm sorry.
That makes an ass out of you and Umshin.
All right. Someone who's a math whiz, tell me who wins this race.
What is that card? That's
mobilization. That's
okay.
when it turns out tokens.
Right.
But with Fireball in hand, if nothing else happens, and Burst Lightning, here comes
Avalanche
Avalanche
Rider?
Riders.
Oh, boy.
On the dual land, surely. Get that Boros
Yeah.
Garrison out of here. Or do you take the factory? Probably the Garrison.
Okay. Go down to 10. Oops, sorry. I already drew my card. You can't ping me now.
I think we just are making tokens. You can hold up the Absorb and hope that Steve tries to put another spell in the stack before combat, which he probably won't. But holding up Absorb and then make guys on end step is normally a great line, but it's not when you would rather make guys to block. I think Steve is probably pretty likely to pay the upkeep cost here, the Echo on the Avalanche Riders. Yep, we're paying the Echo. And that means that you can pretty safely just make guys and block because you don't care about holding up Absorb into 1 or 2 mana.
Gotta attack with both.
Now, do you...
It's
don't-
guy singular, right?
You can make Guy, or and Mishra's Factory is the other one I was looking at. I think we're at Activate Mishra's Factory territory.
Yeah. So this
And that
burst
might
lightning.
eat-
You gotta
question
be careful
is-
when you do it.
Here's the thing: do you go to pump? You might not, because if you don't, if you
I would
say
not.
don't pump,
I would
then
not. Yeah.
priority's been passed and they just trade.
Well, they'll trade either way. I think we're good. I got an Onigiri over there.
Okay, thank you though.
Um,
Yeah. So we see that Alex savagely not going for the pump, putting Steve on a 1 mana red shock, and so Steve passes priority to Alex and just can't respond to the no pump before damage.
the Jackal Pup should be untapped for what it's worth. It doesn't matter, but
A Sun Lance, a little late.
Okay, might see a fireball here.
We're just going to draw 2.
Wait, is he dead? He's shock and a turn down to 6. Fireball you. Pass turn, sulfuric vortex you. It's over.
Yeah, I think
Oh, he
tapping out for that Brain Geyser might have spelled
he didn't shock?
the end for our hero.
He just missed lethal. If he had shocked on end of turn.
I think you're right. Yeah, he should have used Burst Lightning. Maybe he was getting tunnel vision about. And now you
About
can't even
kicking
cast this. This Absorb is going to really matter.
Well, it's not going to gain life.
Wait, is he actually at 6? Did they miss a
He
trigger?
is at 6. He's not going to gain life, though. So
That is true. You're right, because of the Vortex. Steve just passing.
missed lethal, but probably won't matter.
Probably
it's hard to
will not
know
matter. It's
how.
Wrath of God, Absorb, Sunlance, Enchantress Presence, land in hand. Not a strong hand for our hero.
I mean, I'm rooting for me to be right with my prediction, so.
We really need a top-decked Oblivion Ring. You got to imagine that Brain Geyser for 2 was looking for Oblivion Ring.
One must imagine Alex looking for an Oblivion Ring.
And what we're going to see here is surely a kicked Burst Lightning on end step,
True.
untap Fireball.
Fireball. It's not even clear you need to do that, but.
Yeah,
now it's
see, you
happening.
love to see that if you're Steve. This is game over here.
You could if you're really savvy.
All for you.
If you're really savvy, you could, yeah, it's over.
Gets game. Steve takes down the win. The Neoclassical Cube, mono red. I did say at the beginning of this draft that I think this is the best deck if uncontested, and Steve did report that it was uncontested. And here we see he took down the win, not without having to work for it. Bless me, excuse me. I just ate my lunch. Not without having to work for it. He did only take one loss, I believe, all day, but it was in the finals here to Alex in that first game where we saw a pretty decisive sequence, and Alex kind of locked Steve out. So, yeah, there it is, Neoclassical Cube.
Yeah. Awesome draft experience, awesome play experience.
You correctly predicted that it would be a 1.5 win deck. I think you can go back to the booth now, Chris. As our players lay out their pools so they can take a photo to upload to Hedron Network. We're back here in the booth. As a reminder, we are here doing a fundraiser for Make the Road New York. It is a nonprofit that is raising money to help immigrant populations in New York City, part of a larger network of national Make the Road organizations. And all the money that is raised here, both in chat and in person, is going to that nonprofit.
It's been a while since we've gotten a donation. Somebody toss some money up.
Yeah, somebody throw some cash to Make the Road New York, a very worthy cause. And we're here volunteering our time. Scott doing far more than volunteering. Chris here doing all the work on the tech. The least you can do to make this happen again in the spring, have more coverage like this, is throw a couple bucks towards Scott so he knows that it's worth it. It's worth it to set all this stuff up and have us volunteer our time to try and raise money for the cause.
Steven has an incredible deck pick. This is good. Good layout.
We will get an interview with Steven once he's done wrapping up there.
Really clean.
And we already talked to him a couple times, so we know what his attitude is
Yeah,
like. But here he is after the win.
Yeah.
So now that you've seen this, would you draft mono red in this cube ever?
No.
Nope. Still just Chankering into Bolas of Citadel?
Bolas Citadel, I would take My Never Matter. I would take, what else? Anything fun. I would take Yawgmoth's Will first pick.
We do see the Seal of Primordium there. Just give him the pin and he can come on down. Yeah, we showed one to the camera yesterday.
If I'm passing to you and we're drafting Neoclassical Cube together, you are safe to extra force mono red because I'll basically tell you at the beginning of the draft that I will let you have it.
There you go. You heard it here first. Draft next to Jesse, force red. You'll be good. You'll be Gucci. Well, Jesse, thank you for joining us in the booth this morning. It's been a pleasure to be on coverage with you.
It's been a super fun time.
Where can people find you on social media?
Just sort of click the Discover tab. My tweets keep ending up there on Blue Sky.
What a flex.
Feel free to leave the most unhinged reply you can imagine.
You be just like everybody else.
Yeah.
Twitter is not a good place.
At Titty Pills.
Titty with D's.
With D's.
Titty.
Titty with double D's.
Is that why you choose to spell titty that way?
No, but it's a nice little convenient thing. Let's move over so that our friend can.
Why do you choose to spell titty that way?
It's fun. It's friendly.
Oh, it's like a little cutesy.
Titty is just such a harsh.
So vulgar.
Can you imagine if it was Titty Pills? I would not have a career.
Titty pills. Titty pills. Steve, congratulations on your 3-0. How do you feel?
I'm amped. It's the first time doing this on stream, so I'm excited that I won.
Is this your first pin of the weekend?
Yes. This is my first pin of the weekend.
It's a beautiful pin. Very
It's a
excited
very
that you got
beautiful
one.
pin. Yes.
I did coverage all weekend, but I'm letting myself have a pin as a treat.
You should.
It's
You
just
deserve it.
Just to acknowledge all my coverage lately.
The amount of
You're
yapping
3-0
that
so
you've
far in
yapped
coverage.
is-
I am 3-0 on coverage.
Yeah.
It's true. And I'm going for the 4-0. We'll see.
There you go.
Maybe I'll die before the next stream is over.
You never know.
And then
Fair
I'm
enough.
out of here.
Don't count
Yeah.
your chickens.
What was your favorite game you played over these 3 rounds?
Winning them all to 5.
That was awesome.
Like just you never feel like you should. So whenever it happens, it's like
That's what I always tell people in my play group when they're like, being salty. They had to mull to 5 or 4. I'm like, look, you're not expected to win, and now if you do, it's the greatest game of the night for sure.
Free roll.
for sure. No, it was a blast, and that it always feels good to come back from when you think you don't have a chance to win. So definitely solid.
Now, are there any cards you'd like to see in the cube in this archetype that you didn't see floating around? I ask selfishly as the cube designer, putting you on the spot.
I don't know. They're not good. They're just cards that I like.
Well, yeah, that's what the cube is all about.
Like Hellspark Elemental or like Blistering Firecat. Blistering Firecat would be a
is-
cute one.
is
'Cause
Sly-
you could get a beat up copy of Blistering Firecat somewhere out there. Like,
I also do have Fling and Pandemonium in the cube, so Blistering Firecat looking pretty thematic. Sick art, too.
Is
No,
Sly in the cube?
Slide the deck.
Just the card slide. What's the card called? The one that gets a counter every time it deals damage.
I don't know what that is.
there's the Shrine of Burning Rage.
But is that not a card? What's
Shrine
the card?
of Burning Rage is
There's
the
a
one
card.
where
Hold on.
Wow, showing her whole ass right now. My favorite Magic card is Sly. Uh-oh. You want to know a card that was in here for a while that had to get cut because it was way too broken in your deck? Price of Progress.
Slith, fire,
Oh, yeah,
this
that
is
would be
what
crazy.
Slith.
I mean,
It's
the
an
deck
anagram
felt
for
like
Slith.
because I had the Wasteland and the Mission Import, like price would have
Slith was what I was thinking of.
over the top oppressive.
Yeah.
Wait, there's a 3-mana one too.
It was messed up. In my head, I was like, well, sometimes you could play Price of Progress with, like, Zurin Orb, and you could just sacrifice all your lands and kill your opponent, and you can not have to be a mono-red deck, and you can still play Price of Progress. And that never happened.
Fork a Price of Progress in a red deck.
I love forking this cube. Yeah, Steve pointed out you could fork that Price of Progress. Yeah. Slith Firewalkers.
Yeah, Slith is what I was thinking of.
Slith, Sly, same thing. What does that one do? Red for a 1/1 that just gets bigger.
Yeah,
every
it's
time
also
hits your
not. It's
opponent?
not. I thought it was an old border card, but it's not.
Yeah,
Never
your
mind.
barometer for that is a little sus to say the least.
Yeah, I
Well,
wonder why.
Steve, thanks for putting on a good show for us, and thanks for Cubeheads sponsoring the event. It means a lot. You're a longtime patron of the community, and it means a lot.
Yeah, no, I'm happy to be here, and what Scott and everybody here is doing is fantastic, and it's helping a very, very worthwhile cause. So it's the least I could do to help out.
You already told them to follow Cubeheads on YouTube. What else should they do?
That's it. Just whenever I get around to putting out videos, try to watch them. Follow me on socials, but otherwise, watch Lucky Paper stuff. Come to Upkeep events. Follow the grassroots Cube scene. I think Lucky Paper, the website, you guys have a link to all the events like in the Cube community. Go to that. If you're in the chat and you have not traveled to one of these before, please, if you can, try to. And then I think now you're doing something on your Patreon where people can apply.
Yeah, we're trying to help send people to Cube events that are some of the best.
We haven't talked about this yet, but I think it is another just amazing idea from you. So going to continue my Andy glazing here. And
I'm really excited about it, and I want to help the best people in the community be here to make these events as good as possible. And these events are better when we have the best members of the Cube community. So that is the goal. But yeah, follow Cubeheads on YouTube, and we are going to be back here in not too long with the third draft of the day. Do we know when we're planning on starting that? I know our schedule got pushed back a little bit. Let's see if we can get a time before we put a little.
Congratulations, Steven. It was fun
I
to
should
watch.
say, Chris asked, do you prefer to go by Steve or Steven? Don't care? Ooh.
I would never.
I'm a V
just
guy.
incorrect.
You're either one of the two.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's just incorrect. It's just
What's wrong with Andrew?
I mean, nothing's wrong with Andrew. It's my name.
Seriously.
Thanks, Steve. You're the best. Chat. Let's get some W's in the chat for Steve and some thank yous in the chat for titty pills, hard work. Thank you, Jesse, for joining me in the.
It was a
booth.
pleasure.
It was a pleasure.
I'm gonna go eat some onigiri.
Yeah, go jam some omagiri in your mouth. Get some calories.
Will do.
And chat, I'll just hang out and talk with you. Just me and you, a little fireside chat. Just like President Nixon. I'm not a crook. Wait, Maura, come on down here. You want to tell us about your latest draft? Chat, welcome, friend of the show, Maura.
Hello, it's me.
Talk real loud and put that mic right up on your mask if you don't mind.
Okay.
That's delayed, so you can't really tell what's going on over there.
Take my mask off.
Tell us about your morning draft, and also get real close to the mic.
Yeah, so I drafted your cube actually.
Okay, you were in the feature pod?
No.
Oh no, Sacred Geometry. I have
Sacred
2 cubes
Geometry,
here.
Yeah, and so I drafted Esper Control. I pack one, pick one, took Marshall Coup, and then took 2 Surveil lands and just ran with it. It was like I am now drafting White Control.
How did it go?
I went 2-1. My first round, I got like convincingly pummeled by like Grixis spells.
Okay.
Just kind of like they had more threats than I could really answer effectively. And then rounds 2 and 3, I cleaned up. I played
Just
against
cakewalked?
Yeah, I played against like Sultai synergy mid-rangey with like sacrifice synergies, and I just was able to like properly interact with them and like never really fall that far behind.
What was your favorite game of the whole weekend so far in any cube?
In any cube.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a couple good ones. The first one that comes to mind is I was playing 100 Root Wallas, round 1.
Right.
I had this very fun card called Contract from Below in my deck.
Okay,
And
that's
so-
a messed up Magic card that
Yeah.
you're not allowed to play anywhere except for cube.
Yep. So the card usually it's a single black card that usually it's a personal Wheel of Fortune. You discard your hand and draw 7, but you're also supposed to ante a card. This
Hey, discarding your hand, that sounds like a really steep cost. Surely I wouldn't want to do that.
draw 7 cards. It's not really, but yeah. But
Well,
it's
I'm also pointing out that it's
yeah.
100 Root Wallas. You just get to
Yes.
put them all in play for free.
Yes. But yeah, so the anti part was errated out. So literally just single black, discard your hand, draw 7. And so I kept a hand that was 5 Root Wallas, that card, and no lands.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, oh, easy.
I mean,
and so,
assuming you have, I don't know, at least 9 black sources in your deck, you keep that hand. Because you'll
Yeah.
just, you don't need it by like turn 3 or whatever. Also, you can just discard the hand size and pitch Root Wallas.
Yeah, well, actually, because this isn't the game I remember the most, but that did pan out eventually, except that I drew 5 lands and 2 Root Wallas and lost the game.
Yeah.
But the funnier one actually was I kept, I think, 2 lands, 4 Root Wallas, Mystical Tutor.
Okay, and
And
I assume
so-
you're only mystical tutoring for Contract from Below?
Yeah, I guess, no, and also there was also a discard spell in there somewhere.
Okay.
So this added up to like enough. And so I turn 1, hand disrupt my opponent's hand, see no disruption for this. Turn 2, upkeep Mystical Tutor for a contract, cast contract, but like I'm gonna make all these root walls. My opponent had cast 1 looting in between and mental misstepped me.
Wow.
And I was like, okay, I guess I die now.
Yikes.
So that was
I can't
incredible.
believe Contract blows in that cube, especially given that it's one-sided. It'd be one thing if it was like one
Yeah.
mana wheel that was at least symmetrical, and your opponent's going to get to put in some number of Root Wallas. But that's kind of messed
Yeah,
up.
no, that card in any cube, I would
Any
pick.
cube, it's messed
I would
up,
pick
especially
over,
here, though.
I would pick over Soul Ring. I think it's incredible. It's better Ancestral Recall.
It's quite a bit better than Ancestral Recall,
Yeah.
for sure. Absolutely. Well, great. Anything else to say about your experience here at Upkeep New York? Cube for a Cause?
I love Desert Cubes now. I've been
Okay.
converted.
Was it your first Desert Cube experience this weekend?
Yes, and it was so much fun. Like
Are you talking about Perilous Seas, or is there another one here?
Ethereum Landscape,
Ethereum Landscape,
which
right.
was like the Esper themed one. It's like, I mean, it also just hits me on the nostalgia place. I started playing in Alara, and that right after that was Scars of Mirrodin, and that cube is those 2 sets, the
Gotcha.
cube, and it's like Desert Cubes are just such a fun puzzle of like resource prioritization and trying to actually build your full deck from the ground up. It feels like maybe like the most pure form of drafting, which is you're building your deck as you go, and you need to make a functional 40-card deck. I love that.
Yeah, and I think there's a lot of like weird logistical benefits to Desert Cubes too. Like I love not having to go to the basic land box afterwards, and then when you're done, you just shuffle everything together.
Yeah.
Nobody has to pull their basic lands out. You just jam it all back in the box.
Everyone's sideboard
It's,
is the same size.
And it sounds like those things wouldn't really matter, but I think it actually does make the experience a lot better to just be like, yeah, this is like so smooth. It feels right. It feels natural.
And also just like I love how evaluating spells versus lands is just such. It goes so back and forth, and like understanding like what spells do you actually take over lands really early and what do you not.
It's also really cool to get to have to think about how highly you prioritize basic lands.
Yes.
So we
yeah.
always take for granted as Magic players, And then a lot of desert cubes will not include like really push dual lands. They'll be EV tap dual lands or whatever. And so people are often like, yeah, actually I think island is like for sure my pack 2 pick 1. Like I need island really badly.
I do not believe I ever saw a basic land in a colored basic land and passed it. And
That's generally correct in desert cubes, I think.
And then I also picked up some border posts, so I was taking wastes really highly.
Nice.
And so I was just like, I ended up in a desert cube in a 3-color deck that supported blue, 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 white, white, black, black. I had
Awesome.
11 blue sources, and like the funniest thing was I had exactly 1 basic plains and a double white card. And so it was a very fun mini game to try to cast my double white card because I had a bunch of ways to find that first
You had
plains.
like basic land cycling and stuff,
Yeah,
and
I had
ways to go get it.
3 of the I had basically like 2 Ash Barons and 3 of the Esper Evolving Wilds that cycles.
Sure.
And just like could always find the first plains, and then had like 3.5 ways to get the second white pip for my double white card. So that was always a fun mini game.
Nice. Well, yeah. What desert cube are you going to design now that you're hooked?
That's a fantastic question that I don't know the answer to yet, but I have started thinking about it.
Well, whenever you answer that question, I'll be excited
Yeah.
to see what you brew.
For sure, yeah. Thank you.
Thanks for stopping by and saying hi.
Thank you, yeah.
Good luck the rest of the weekend.
Yeah. Enjoy the rest of the weekend.
That's Mora. Raina, how are you? You want to hop on stream and talk about your experience? We got open couch hours right now. We got open couch hours. Raina on the mic.
Hello.
Chat, welcome my new friend Raina. Just met this
Happy
weekend.
to be here. That's not true. We went to kindergarten together. Do you remember Mrs. Horvath?
Oh no!
SSR
This
with
happens
Mrs.
to me all the
Horvath?
time.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
I know. We were eating green eggs and ham together.
Talk to me about your favorite draft this weekend.
Sure. I think, favorite draft was probably Perilous Seas. Oh, a little closer? Okay. Thank you. Perilous Seas was probably my favorite. I was just happy to draft Grixis and like guaranteed get to draft blue, draft a bunch of counter spells and interaction.
Have you played Desert Cubes before?
I've played one before.
Okay.
Gabor's Ethereum Ethereum cube. It's
The
like
other one's
artifact
here as
and
well,
desert.
yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
So that was really fun. I like desert cubes. I really like drafting fixing. Like that's one of my favorite things is drafting land.
Drafting
and, like,
lands is a sign of a good moral person. You know,
Yeah.
that's how I know you are ethical and upstanding and a good citizen that you draft
Right.
your lands.
Eat your potatoes.
Yeah,
Do what
of
you
course.
gotta do. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was really good time.
Was there any memorable moments from any of those games or matches that really stick out? Have you been telling bad beat stories all weekend or good beat stories?
I could tell you some bad beat stories from my last draft. When I
Yeah,
was
sure.
drafting red, white,
Whatever
aggro.
you got.
Sure. Well, it was more just fun beats. My opponent put me to 1.
What
and
cube is
then
this?
This was Value Vintage Cube. I was drafting
Okay,
Boros aggro.
cool.
My opponent was also drafting a more mid-rangey Boros deck. He put me to 1. I had I'd flashed an Archangel Avacyn, so I managed to like maintain my board, and I had Hell Rider out. He just gained 8 life, gone up to 27, and then I play Zealous Conscripts, steal Goblin Rabble Master, swing all out, and get him down to 1. Deal 26 damage that turn.
Wow.
So 1 off with a Firebolt in hand and no red source to cast it. But I was happy for him. It was a great story, and we had a lot of fun playing it.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Well,
good
bad
times.
beats happen, but that's part of the fun of a vintage cube like that. Even a
Yeah.
budget vintage cube or a value vintage cube, you get some of those really insane moments that just don't happen in another Magic.
No, it was really fun. It was a great time. Yeah. Anything you missed out on playing this weekend that you really wanted to play?
Oh boy.
Yeah, turn the tables. I'm interviewing you now.
Yeah, no, I would have loved a chance to draft Perilous Seas.
Mhm.
That would have probably been the top of my list of cubes I wanted to play this weekend if I were in the event. And my second cube I probably would have wanted to draft is I was interested in playing UMA Plus because it's changed so much since the first iteration.
Yeah. Did you play the first iteration?
I actually didn't, but I talked a lot with Zach about the first iteration many times, and so I was curious to play it with all the sort of new cards. We got to watch that one on the stream, and sure enough, the new cards did a lot.
Yeah.
Turns out these Universe Beyond cards are actually quite good.
Believe it or not.
Yeah, it turns out. So yeah, I probably would have played those two. What are you trying to play in the last draft of the day?
I don't think I'm going to draft again. I think I'm probably
Yeah,
out
you're
for
gonna
this
pack
last
it
one.
up?
Yeah, it's probably time for a little nap. Maybe you'll catch me on the couch over there, just
Hey,
sleeping
you know what?
away.
Great.
But yeah.
Well, great. I hope you get some rest, and
Thank you
thanks
very
for hopping
much.
on stream. Everybody,
Of course.
thank Raina.
Bye, everyone.
And then we got Chris back. Boom. Come
What's
on
up?
over.
Oh God, I need to take myself out of my headphones. My brain is breaking. Oh God.
Oh yeah, don't let that break.
Like the feedback.
Did you just sit down to eat your lunch?
Yeah.
Do you want to just do that instead of talk on the mic?
No, I'm an
'Cause
attention
you can't sit
whore.
over here. You could have sat over there and eaten your lunch.
Yeah, but I want to sit on the couch as well.
The couch is comfy.
You are warm.
Yeah, I definitely run very hot. I'm always putting off a lot of heat. That's the
I mean,
thing
it doesn't
about
help
me.
that it's like a leather couch, but like.
Ooh, wait, let's get Theo in here. real
Damn.
quick. Theo, come on down.
Yeah.
This is Theo, who piloted the Mind Over Matter deck we saw in round 1 that unfortunately went
Thank
to
you.
time.
Yeah, that was pretty rough.
Tell me, here's what I want to know. We were watching.
I played against the other 101, and I don't know. It tries to match equal records or something. So, for some reason, the 2-0 played against the 0-2 in the finals.
So Alex didn't win a match.
No, he drew twice.
Oh,
because his deck is
no.
so slow.
Gwen Decker,
Yeah.
we're coming for you. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
Because it would have been interesting to watch you try and combat the mono red deck. I mean, mono red
I think I would have lost.
was kind of
badly.
uncontested here. You
Yeah.
did have a fair bit of small ball removal.
I mean,
like your
yeah.
Fire Ice is going to help a lot. Did you have Jilt?
No, I thought I was hoping to wheel that one, but I didn't. But my deck was definitely open. I started out with just a bunch of counter spells.
Yeah,
and then
you sure did.
Yes.
We liked watching all those counter spells sit in your
eventually-
hand as you got beat down by Kildoran Outpost.
Yeah. Eventually, I found Mind Over Matter, which it's a good thing Zach Barish told me that it was a good thing to draft, or else I might not have picked it. But
that's a classic card that was printed before you were born. So
he's like, I always draft blue combo control with like Mind Over Matter, and I win every time. So I went for that strategy.
It's definitely one of those cards you read it the first time and you're like, wait, what does this even do? Like, tapping a thing is so low value. You get to untap every turn for free. Why would I spend a whole card to untap something? And you really got to kind of jump through a couple mental hoops and be like, wait a minute. What if I make a zillion mana and cast a stroke of genius?
Yeah. The only thing is you just have to draw your entire deck before you win the game, but that's okay. When you can install infinitely.
That's your favorite thing to do. Your favorite thing to do is
Yeah.
draw your whole deck before you win the
Yeah.
game. If you were given the choice, win the
Yeah.
game or draw cards, you'd be like,
I got to Mind Over Matter Kamal Pit Fighter for
Yes.
the win when I
Nice.
didn't have Stroke of Genius, so that was pretty fun.
Sick.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time.
I did. Yeah, that was my first time drafting this cube. I thought I had before, but I would have remembered shuffling the unsleeved cards, but I have not.
Yeah, I think that that'll stick out in your memory.
Yeah.
Well,
But
cool.
It was a lot of fun. Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by the booth.
Thanks.
What are you trying to do? Are you in top 8?
No, I'm actually so I'm undefeated against players not named Zach Barish, but
Zach
I'm
Barish
not-
alone kept you out of top 8?
Yeah, he beat me twice, and I drew.
All right, we'll get him
but,
down here.
yeah.
Come on, Zach Barish. You come on, you little punk.
What are we doing? What's going on?
Apparently, Theo is undefeated against all players not named Zach Barish and did not make top 8. You alone kept Theo out of top 8. How do you feel about that?
I feel terrible. I would have loved to watch Theo in the top 8.
Are you in the top 8?
No, I lost 2 win-ins, and I feel great about that.
Okay. What cube? What was your favorite match of the weekend? That's what I want to know.
Ooh, I'm gonna say that was Sacred Geometry, which is not me yanking your chain. I played against Holly, top 8 competitor from Saltbox. I was on my usual 4-color non-green control, and Holly was on a blue-black discard recursion deck that I really struggled to interact with. And essentially, like, it came down to top decking, but like truly what mattered was Mona the Unhallowed was a 4-for-1 for Holly against my deck.
Love it. I love that Mona the Unhallowed is still putting in work in that cube.
And discarding, Rotting Rats from Shards of Alara to give it haste to get the exact last attacker for lethal.
Rotting Rats from Shards
It's a 2-mana 2-1. I might be getting the name wrong. 2-mana 2-1 from Alara block. When it enters, each player discards, and it has Unearth.
Oh, yes. The one that has unearth. Discarding it so you could unearth it to give it haste.
Specific, yes.
Yes. That makes sense. I think it's a 1/1, but still, yes.
Oh, in any
still
case,
a great card.
I was at 1 life.
That card is so good for that cube mechanically that's the whole reason any unearth cards are in the cube. Because I am kind of very strict about my keyword abilities. I'm trying to limit the unique keyword abilities as much as I can. But unearth is just so good, and that card specifically, if it didn't exist, it would not, like, there'd be no scrap work button in that cube if not for Rotting Rats.
It needs to be a
so
density.
Good. It's so good.
I was workshopping something of, I think Sacred Geometry is one of several cubes that are playing at something, and I don't have it yet. So I'm presenting to you on stream an incomplete idea. There are these 2 different concepts.
Roast this incomplete idea.
There are 2 different concepts in game design, complexity and complication.
Yep.
In general, complexity is often something that is positive. There's depth to the gameplay. There's depth to the gameplay components. Lenticular complexity is particularly beloved. It's a term from Mark Rosewater.
Where you have different layers depending on your perspective. You can see different levels of depth, but a lot of the depth is invisible to you if you're only looking at one aspect of the card, which makes it a lot easier to have depth without it feeling complicated, which is what you're about to say.
Complicated is it's overt, it is going to slow things down. It is going to make it harder to understand what is going on. It is going to make players feel overwhelmed rather than engaged. And oftentimes, it's the game components getting in the way of the experience that you want to have, whereas you do want complexity so it doesn't feel completely agency-free.
Right.
And I feel
we
like
certainly like, as much as I am a stand for keeping complexity low in cubes, we all play Magic because it's a complicated game. Magic would not be as great a game if it were not as complicated as it is.
Yes. But I feel like Sacred Geometry is aiming to drastically reduce complication while maintaining a healthy amount of complexity without
is my goal.
significantly compromising on power level or appeal.
I think that's correct.
Okay, great.
Is that the idea?
That's the idea.
Yeah, I think that's a very good way of putting my goals for that cube for sure.
Well, it's yours. I was thinking about your cube. I love what it's aiming for, and I think it succeeds.
It's funny how nuanced and like slightly different it is from like Anthony's regular cube, which is very similar, minus the power level thing. Like Anthony intentionally avoids really powerful cards, even if they otherwise would fit his goals of like having this depth and complexity without being complicated. And I'm like, actually, Demonic Tutor's fine. It's so clean. It's so simple. You can Demonic Tutor. It's whatever.
And Demonic Tutor, it's a very, very powerful card, but it's still something that scales in
Scales
power
so much.
with the environment.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. Great. So are you going to play a third draft of the day?
Yeah, I have no idea what I'm going to play.
You going full random?
I might. I want to see what people have brought that are not in the main event.
Gotcha. Do a little side cube action, maybe?
And if I'm completely honest, I want to draft UMA. I've only ever drafted it 3 times in my.
And presumably not since you made all these changes, right?
Not since I've made all these changes. I've been watching a bunch of matches. I've been getting a bunch of feedback from players. But I made that cube for me. I'd like to play it at some point.
Do it.
And
Get in
it
there.
felt like it would have been kind of gauche if I played it in the main event.
Given
Especially
that
if I
it's actually
trophied.
a cut to a top 8, then yeah, maybe that's a little bit. But now that the stakes are off, you could just play it now. You know?
Absolutely.
Sick. Well, great. I wish you all the luck in drafting whatever cube you want to draft. And thanks for
you.
stopping by the booth.
Thank you
Chat.
so much for doing a great
Say
job.
Thank you to Zach Barish.
Thank you all.
I
Thank
see my-
you
I
for the
see my
gifts of friendship,
afternoon
cube, and
co-host over
etc.
there napping. Literally napping. Can we just flip that camera around, Chris, and just get a little shot of Patrick there? There we go, chat. There is our afternoon champion recharging, preparing in the
just
dojo
watch
of his
that
mind.
energy meter going up.
In the dojo of his mind, building up that battery. Once his eyes open, he'll be like a tornado, a whirlwind. This is the best stream I've ever seen in my entire life.
Don't turn the camera around.
I am so
just
happy with
leave it
this.
there.
We're gonna get, I think.
All right, now we're live commentating Patrick's nap.
Yeah.
Now the main question is, what is Patrick dreaming about right now?
It's a good question.
Are we getting a little quiver on the nose ring?
I gotta say, Patrick maybe does not have sleep apnea. Couldn't be me. Jealous. I got sleep apnea. I would be snoring over there if I were him.
We would be hearing it.
I'm excited for the stream to update to show me what Chris overlaid nap taken on the stream. Listen, friends, we're over here busting our butts to bring you an entertaining stream. So tell your friends. Tell people about this stream. We got a whole nother draft coming to you. This is going to be the best of the best players that are here at this over 100 player event, drafting the Mertz Cube, an overall powerful environment. So I highly recommend doing that. We are going to come back as soon as the draft is ready, but we're going to take 10 and probably just leave it pointing at Patrick napping. I think that's right. I think that's how we take 10. Can you just mute the audio, maybe? All right, Chris has got it. Everybody, be like Patrick, and we'll see you on the other side.